Marantz Rantz, no advice on finance. Spin the wheel and take a chance. Get an NFT and a little education. The system got undertow, that knowledge is flotation. You wanna learn? Well, you came to right place. You're pumping AMC, might get slapped in the face. Get your due diligence, know who the villain is. Don't be a sheep when the shepherd's carnivorous. So come learn, laugh, and maybe you win big. And listen up, y'all, the wheel is not rigged. Everybody get a chance in the live chat. Kyoto spin wheel, you win just like that. Retail fight back and this retail winning. Y'all just wait, man, this is just the beginning. All fellow simians, GME group singing the truth. We just chillin', infinity pool swimming. So welcome to Marantz Rantz. A lot of knowledge but no advice on finance. Don't even need pants, you can tune in naked like Henry the Mayo Man. Internet's most hated. Don't wanna lose your money, then it's time for you to listen. If you're ignorant, invest in AMC or Superposition. The stream about ready, they told us to don't dance. I do what I want. Welcome to Marantz Rantz. 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 Welcome to Marantz Rantz.
That's right, guys. Welcome back. I know I've been gone, but I am back. Guys, I am busy as shit. My life is real. So I just want to say thank you guys again. Welcome back. Welcome back to Marantz Rantz. Plenty of good information, a little bit of motivation, whole lot of truth, no financial advice. We have GameStop Q3 earnings today, right after the market closes. We'll go ahead and try to break that down as much as we can. I'm going to tell you guys right now, I have been busy. I've been running around this planet. I'm trying to make a living, and I'm trying to do right by my family. So I apologize if I haven't been putting out as much content as I want to. But we'll get back on the grind. I'll find the motivation. I'll find the day. World Cup, if that ever ends, then I won't have anything else to do. I mean, I don't know what I've been doing. Watching Christmas movies, Home Alone, Die Hard. Yes, Die Hard is a Christmas movie. But doing the best I can, guys. It's been rough, but I'm here. Let's go ahead and go over a couple of charts, a couple of things we want to go over, and I'll update you on most of the stuff. So the first thing was this. GameStop had the most short percentage traded volume ever. Right? Ever. It's like 79% yesterday, 75% the day before. They are doing what they want to do and knocking the price down all the way to $22 and some change. Right now, $22.26. It did hit $21.97 just a little while ago. If you timed the bottom, if you bought the bottom, great. This is the bottom for me personally. They have tried to knock us down time and time again, and I'm telling you what the stock is, and I'm telling you what the value is, and here's why. The value proposition for GameStop is this. It takes minimal volume to short it down this far, like to even knock down the price. You can get great price action on this stock because we own it all and we're not trading it. So when shorts go and grab some shares, they can attack the market. It doesn't have to be that much volume. 5 million shares traded back and forth, that's less than 2%. And they're going to do this all day, and they're going to knock it down, ratchet it back and forth. I've showed you how they do it over the years. We've talked about this. But the theory that the company is not great or it's not worth anything, that's all the more reason for them to attack us again, even after earnings comes out. And I'm just telling you guys, we'll read the fine print. I'll explain it to you. I'll go in through it. I will have a stream all day today. So if I have to leave at any time to go pick up my son from school, because my son comes first, my wife comes first, my family comes first, my career comes first, before YouTube or before any earnings reports. I'm not saying you guys aren't important, but somewhere on that totem pole, you guys are not at the top or the bottom. You guys aren't the base of it. But I'll tell you what, I'm here for you. I'm trying my best. So I just want to let you know, I will have to get up at some point and go get my son from school. But before I do that, we're going to talk about this. I'm a family man. I'm just like you. I'm invested in GameStop. I bought shares all week. And guess what happens for me? Buy a share a day, right? Buy a share a day, keep a doctor away. So let's just say I buy a share at $22 today, like I did, and I posted. Somebody says, yeah, big spender, big wow, you're a whale. They don't understand. They don't understand this grind. They don't know that I've been here for almost a year and a half already. Since February 5th. So from there to now, I've been buying shares, been feeling good about it. But you're not going to change my mind. You're just not going to change my mind that I can cost average in all the way in. The dollar cost average in for me just keeps getting lower and lower and lower because they want to keep it this low. If they want to keep it this low all year, which it has been, then that's great. Then we had a good year where we were able to accumulate more shares and buy it at a great price. And why? Because I think that in about a year from now, year and a half from now, you and I will be singing a very different tune, just based off of us being eligible for the S&P 500. And for everyone out there, when I did post, and I had people out there that with notable names try to come at me and say, oh, Marantz, that's not true. That's not true. Because they're reading the old information. They're not reading the new information. They don't understand that liquidity on the stock. How many shares have to trade? A couple of million. And how many shares trade a day? Over 1 million, so it doesn't matter. And I believe it's like 250,000 is the volume you need over the 6-month period to be eligible. So that would be considered high liquidity within the stock. So they just all need to relax. 50% of the float needs to be able to trade, which it does because we all own it. The fact that we own it is great. And I'm just going to tell you there is nothing on the downside so far that I've seen from GameStop. When I break into the SEC filings, the 10K, or in this case, the 10Q that comes out today, I will go ahead and read it line by line, and I'll know exactly what I'm looking for. And if I see what I like, I'm going to get very excited. If I don't see what I like, I'm going to tell you. I spit it truth to you guys. I don't lie. I don't try to like change it and be like, oh, this is what it is. This is bad. This is good. This is not. It was hard for me to understand last earnings. And I'm just going to be honest with you guys. I was sitting here and I was like, it's kind of disappointing in a way. They missed sales numbers. But then I started thinking, well, I'm started looking at all the businesses around America that are missing sales numbers. So I wanted to understand SG&A and why the selling of products, the administrative costs, and just every controllable, we call them controllables, all your controllable expenses, like how does that really affect how you run business versus the other companies? So when I looked at our SG&A being negative 14% last quarter, and Amazon being positive 30%, Apple being positive 12%, it was costing them more money to make money, and it actually cost us less to make more money. So we're doing it the right way. We'll see. Wall Street doesn't agree. No one's agreeing right now, but it's okay to go against the grain. You know, it is Pearl Harbor Day, so I just want to say respects to anyone who has families that were affected from 1941, December 7th, that day at Pearl Harbor. But, you know, it's time that's passed. It's been a long time ago. It was ages ago, but I don't forget, and I just want to show respect to it. You know, it was a moment in time. It was a blip in time, but it's also my brother's birthday, so that's why I always remember Pearl Harbor Day. So enjoy it, guys. It's the day they drop bombs. It's the day we drop bombs, hopefully for GameStop, and we explode and we go to the moon. I'm excited either way. Remember, I told you I'm ready for quarter four. I'm ready for next year. I'm ready for transition. I'm ready for love. I'm ready for life. And I'm going to find a reason not to be upset like I have been over the last week, just stressed about work, life, everything else like you guys would be. I'm going to read the chat in a minute. I'm just talking, and I apologize. There's a lot to talk about. You know, my Dallas Cowboys are the number one team in the NFL, number one defense, number one offense. It's a rough life out here. My USC Trojans, they lost. They managed to get their ass kicked by Utah. But then I saw some other things happen in the sports world that I paid attention to get me away from, you know, dreading what I'm looking at. So shout out to Baker Mayfield, Cali's newest finest, and maybe he'll do okay out here. But other than that, there's not much to look at, guys. But we're going to go ahead and talk about the market, talk about what's going on. We will talk about other stocks if you need me to. Sure, I can break down AMC, all-time lows, Ape, all-time lows. You guys know exactly what it is. But the trolls will be in here today. I'm sure of it. So if the trolls come out, guys, the freaks come out at night. The freaks come out at night, just like that song. I'm just going to tell you, the trolls come out on earnings. The trolls come out on earnings. I got them everywhere on Twitter. Guys, let me tell you something. I put out this thing last night for my coworker. I have a coworker of mine. She brings over her daughter, okay? Brings her over to me, and she says, hey, Marantz, I want you to talk to her about finance, about investing, about this. And I was just like, looking at her, I'm like, this girl's 16 years old, and she's asking questions about finance. So she's like, I'm doing this assignment. Can you post it on your Twitter? Can you post it on here? Let some investors. It's a 4 questions, guys. You guys saw the post that I put out there. If you didn't, go watch it. It's on Twitter. And you guys just, it's like one of those URL codes or whatever things. And you go take the survey. I took the survey, and sure enough, they asked me, you know, how much do you make in returns? How much is this? And Kyoto had the best point. He's like, oh, I don't make any returns because I don't sell and I haven't sold yet. So yeah, this year, not so much, but the previous years were great because I'm not really selling. And I'm really just sitting here looking at you guys. I'm ready. I'm ready for everything. I'm ready for the world to change. I'm ready for my life to change. And if it doesn't happen today, it can always happen the next earnings call. But that's how I'm living my life, man. One earnings call at a time, 1/4 mile at a time, and let's just keep it cranking and going. Jay Cole, I appreciate you for being first. Hello, Gizmo 3D. Thank you guys so much. And of course, I have Gomez, PJ Dub, Linda Rill, the lawyer himself. Somebody new. I don't know who that is. M. Caparoon. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel, man. I appreciate you. Pam Varner, OG from the beginning. Super Blank, X Big, Dober. You guys know I don't have to like name everybody. But you guys know you're all in here in the chat, and I really appreciate you guys. If you guys have any questions about earnings, if you guys have any questions about, you know, where I've been, what I've been doing, I don't mind answering them. It was trash day. I got it all done. I worked 12 hours yesterday. I grinded yesterday, and even then it wasn't enough. Even then, 12 hours of me working is not enough. I still have more to do at my job and then still find time to be here with you guys. What's up, my friends? Adam really aped people. Yeah, Notorious, if we want to change the And welcome back, Dave. But if we want to change the whole vibe of the channel, we can always go dwell on that and cry about it. But, I let that shit go, man. I told you guys last week, I said, I'm done trying to save people. I'm done trying to explain it to people. Ape is under $1. AMC's approaching under $6 again. It'll hit 5. It'll hit 4. I told you where it's headed. It's headed to 0 or bankruptcy. I just put out a tweet yesterday or this morning about the likelihood of AMC filing for bankruptcy. It is very likely in the next 2 years, more so than GameStop, who it's not likely at all. So it's just part of the pattern that people are doing. So good to have you back, Marantz. Yeah, I'm happy to be back. I wish I could be back more, guys. I wasn't going to be here today, but my coworker, she was like, "I'm not going to Disneyland. I'll go to work if you want to have the day off." I go, "Sure. I'll work the weekends and you have the day off. Like, however, or I'll have the day off." So, Friday I have something planned with the wife, so I have that going on. But I am off, so more than likely I'll be live Friday morning. We're gonna have a good rest of the week here. I'm excited. I'll be live tomorrow and the next day. I just have to find the momentum. And guys, can I tell you guys something? I don't know if I told you guys, right? Like I woke up the other morning. I don't know if I said all this because I haven't been live. I was on a Twitter Spaces call with our good friend here, Tipfoil. Tipfoil has been a huge supporter of the channel. So of course, whenever there's huge supporters of the channel, and I know you from Twitter, and you guys are holding Spaces calls, I go in. I go in there, and I'll retweet it. I'll become a speaker just to get the vibe going. Because man, it was boring before I started talking. And I'm going to tell you guys, GameStop, as we watch it, don't worry, we're going to get the GameStop talk, but this is the Marantz Rantz channel talk. This is what we do on the channel if you're new here. We just talk life. So the thing was, Tipfoil was like, "Hey, Marantz, what's going on?" I was like, "Hey, man, my life's changing. I turned 40 years old, and you guys know I went and played football, and I don't think I'll ever play football again." And, on Thanksgiving, I throw the football around, my shoulder's out, my elbow's out, it really hurts. It's not strong, and I don't want to do it. I just don't have the passion or the need to ever do it, nor do I ever want to play basketball again unless Pepper with Salt makes me play with them. So if Pep makes me, then I'll go out there and embarrass him, but I don't want to. I don't want to embarrass an old man. So I was just like, all right, I don't want to play anymore. Well, I was in my truck, and I sneezed. I sneezed 2 days ago, and I think I broke my rib. I really think I broke my rib. Yeah, we don't trade on this channel, guys. I'm sorry. Whoever's saying, do we trade or whatever, that's not what this channel is. This channel is a GameStop survival channel. It's how we've made it here this far. So I appreciate everybody. But I sneezed so hard that I broke, I don't know if I broke my rib, like I detached my rib. It's to the point where I'm nervous to sneeze again, and I'm nervous to laugh again. So you're never going to sell. You know how silly you sound, K5? You're never going to realize profit. No, it's not that I'm never going to sell. I'll explain it a different way. There's no need for me to sell. There's no greed in my heart. I'm not missing out on anything. I'll hold so you can sell. I'll put it that way. I don't need $1 million. I don't need $100,000. When I see it in my eyes is I put money in, it's safe where it's at. It will go up over time. I will get paid dividends over time, and I'll be okay. That's it. I have a great career. I work hard for it. And my wife and I, we have our health, we have our family. And even if I reached hard times, I still wouldn't even go sell those shares. I don't think you even understand, K5. And I'll explain. K5, you are probably passionate about something in life. I am very passionate about GameStop. I'm so passionate that it became my hobby. And it's because I have an addictive personality. I really do. I'm a real gamer. So me saying that, this resorts back to the Twitter Spaces call that I had with Tipfoil yesterday, or 2 days ago, yesterday. I don't remember when it was. But we were talking about our addictions to WoW, World of Warcraft, and how it changed our lives. He didn't have one. He never got to play it. But I replayed it out, and I said, these are the things that I've done over life. So me putting in time, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of videos, thousands of hours, you name it. I've given my life to this movement in the last two years, last year and a half. There is more value to it, to me, to hold than to sell. So my identity is to hold it. I would equate it to Ryan Cohen not selling at 340. You know, when the price was spiking numerous times to 340, the price gets to 225. He has a value proposition for himself that he would be a billionaire 10 times over now if he were to sell at those prices, but he won't. He won't take that profit because it's an identity. It identifies him. It's who he is, and it's who I am. And you can think anything you want of me. You really can. And you might be able to sit back and be like, haha, look at that guy on YouTube. He's an idiot. You know, what kind of investor is he? You don't know. You don't know what type of investor I am. I'm a different guy. I'm a guy who's willing to work till I'm 70. I've told everyone at work I'm going to be there till I'm for 40 years. I'm going to work there for 40 years. And I'm not going to retire until I'm 70. And people are going to be like, well, what the hell, man? You've got money and you've got money saved up. And why wouldn't you retire at 58 or 60 whenever you're ready to, whenever it says you're ready to, supposedly. And I said, because I want to work. I want to work. I want to show my kids the value of work, the value of saving, the value of your word. I'm raising men. I'm raising adults. I'm raising assets to society. And then if I can influence it that way, that's how I'll do it. But more so than that, I'm going to work until I die. Absolutely. Because what you think is the brighter side of the street or the grass is greener. For me, I don't do that. I enjoy what I do. I literally work and it's not work. It's what I love to do. So the same thing here. I love to do YouTube. So why won't I do it? I'm just going to do it every day. I love to own GameStop. I love to shop at GameStop. I love going in there. I get a different feeling inside. So I'm just not you. And you might get a different feeling inside from meeting a girl or getting attention from somebody or owning something or bragging about what you own. I know people like that. I'm not one of them. I don't care. I literally will live in the same house and wear the same shoes. I'm gonna show you something, K5. K5, we do really well in life, right? Watch this. I'm gonna show you. I go to work every day. I see about, in a given day, about 17,000 people, without a doubt. And I am one of the main people that you're ever going to talk to. And I'm going to show you my shoes. Okay. My shoes are these 270s, I guess they call them, Air 270s, something like this, a Nike shoe, right? This is the shoe. It has, I put my finger inside. And I have holes. I have absolute holes where I can stick my fingers out. So when I wear socks, you'll see my socks pop out of my shoes. I have completely holes in my shoes, right? These shoes were $180. And my other one right there, you can get my hands out of my shoes, no problem. Okay. I'm gonna teach you something, bro. Okay. I didn't buy these shoes. Okay. But I wear them. I wear them every day. Wear them all the time. People walk up to me. I'm dressed, pimped out. I do wear dress shoes. I do go, the tie and everything from time to time. Well, most of the time. And I wear those too. I'm out in public. I'm wearing those shoes. They were gifted to me. I didn't buy them. My employees bought them for me as a gift. To show appreciation for everything I do. But the craziest part is I'll never buy another pair of shoes. I don't buy shoes. My wife will buy me a pair of shoes every now and then, but she knows the way I feel about it. I'm going to rock those shoes till they fall apart. Because I don't value what you value. I don't own one pair of Jordans. I never have. I'm telling you right now, I've driven a hoopty car my whole life until about 2 years ago when my wife decided that forced me to get a Father's Day gift of a truck, a nice truck. Even then, I was cheap about it. It's just, I'm different. I live for my kids. And when I die, they're going to take everything and they're going to have everything. And I'm okay with that. That's what I want. And I want them to have GameStop shares. So through this rise of what the company will be and what the value will be, and these videos you see online for years and years and years, and hopefully they get this catalog and they go through them, I'm going to tell you something, man. They're going to have the shares to match whatever the hell we were talking about. And they're going to look and they'll be like, Dad's crazy. Dad never sold. No, Dad never sold. That's what I'm telling you, man. And if I did sell a couple of shares and I told you guys, hey, man, I sold 50 shares today. What's 50 shares going to give me? What's it going to give me? What are the shares going to be worth? What, 50,000? 25,000? What are they going to be worth? We don't know. We don't know what they're going to be worth, but I'll tell you, I don't need it. So when I need it, then I'll go get it. Right? Wife needs surgery. Something's going down. I'm fighting cancer. I need to make it in this life. Then I have something to go ahead and sell and a reason to sell. I'm not just in it to make money, man. I'm not. You know, I tell you, you got to change your mindset. But this is the way we do our show too. Like the whole crew here that comes back every day. We're not here for trades. We're not here to talk about what's going to happen tomorrow. Like, it's not like that. We're just talking about our journey in holding GameStop for the last year and a half, 2 years, and grinding in life and how we're going to do it. So, are people allergic to hitting the like button? I don't know, Gizmo. I don't know. Father of the year, Johnny Who, let me tell you, man, I am not the father of the year. I am not. I work a lot. I miss a lot. But I did this morning. I took my son to school, and when he goes to school with me, it's lecture time. It's like, hey son, sit up straight. Let's talk it out. Let's figure this out. And he proceeded to break down. I love my son. He goes, Dad, you know what today is? And I go, yes, it's Pearl Harbor Day. It's your uncle's birthday. We got to call him. So we called my brother. Say, I love you. Happy birthday, bro. All that stuff. My little bro. And he goes, no, Dad, it's TFT reset. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, I already downloaded it, and here's what's going on. He's breaking down every aspect of the breakdown of the update, and he knows I hate that. Like, I don't like getting the update info because I want to figure it out as I play. And if you guys don't know, I'm one of the best players in the world of TFT. That's self-proclaimed, of course, but I'm here to play this season, so I'm gonna rock that out. But you've been providing for them, and that's a lot of dads who aren't doing that. Johnny Who, that's just part of it, bro. Needs to get bothered with those things like shoes. He got game bare feet. Yeah, people don't know this. People do. People don't know this, but people do. I go a lot of places barefoot. Like when I leave the house, I don't put on shoes sometimes. And it's cost me a couple of times in life where I was hungry and I couldn't go get food, or I couldn't go into the store and the wife calls me and says, hey, go get this. I'm like, baby, I can't. I'm barefoot. But you all know that I had a flat tire when I was barefoot. Grounded as F. Yeah, Beats. I'm not as grounded as you, though, bro. You're growing your own food. I don't do that. But yeah, man. I'll buy those shoes, 1 GME shares. There you go. Yeah. Kitchen Life, let me tell you, like I was telling this guy who kind of like, you know how stupid you sound? No, I don't know how stupid I sound. Because you know how stupid you sound when you go there and you stand at the altar? I mean, do you tell this to everybody? Because I'm going to ask you. 50% of married couples get divorced. Do they all sound stupid when they stand at the altar and they go, till death do us part through sickness and health? Right? The richer or poorer? Like, no one's calling them a fool, right? Like, everyone's cheering them on and wishing them luck. Well, then cheer me on and wish me luck here. Because I got the marriage part down. I've got the career part down. I got the parenting part down. It's my damn investment that I really want to make work. So, nothing growing at the moment. Yeah, TFT is Team Fight Tactics. Yes, Team Fight Tactics. It is a battle chess simulator game based off of the characters on League of Legends. It is a great game. Anyway, back to what we were saying, guys, before I got interrupted with my own thoughts, and GameStop's ticking up from here, from the 21.97 all the way up to 22.70. Get it, mama. Get it. We're doing great. I'm just going to tell you guys, I was just sitting there with Tipfoil. It was all a dream. Yeah, no, so we were sitting there, and I was like, yo, Tipfoil, man, let me tell you about World of Warcraft. He wanted to know about it. He wanted to know what it was all about, and I explained it to him. I explained to him the lifestyle, the rating, the way it went down, the way the friendships you formed, and then why it sucked you in. And so we went through the whole thing, and I was explaining to him during that whole time frame that I think I'm too old to do anything because my ribs are dying, man. I'm just from sneezing, I couldn't handle it anymore. And I'm telling you guys, it has ruined my week where I wasn't able to go live because of my ribs. And it's over here on the side, my oblique muscle, and I've got a lot of muscles, all right? Ain't nobody out of shape fat type style. But Arena Open Beta is a fast-paced battle royale with 8-bit retro graphic. Okay. The arena is now open on IMX. Okay. More games. I love it. But just shout out to Tipfoil, guys. He's a good follow on Twitter. Whenever he does go live, just know, out of all the fakes and the flunkies like I've had over the past 2 years that claim they support the channel, support the movement of GameStop, he's the only guy that really went through and said, you know what, Marantz, fuck all them haters. I got you. And other than, obviously Dizzy, right? Dizzy's my right hand man, but she's female, he's male, and they have two different crews in a way, but it's just that way. So Caraverse, yeah. I get asked a lot of questions, guys. I got a radio show guy who's got a show out now. If you guys don't know, Layer Radio on Twitter is announcing some big things, and he asked me to be a guest on his show and or come onto this channel as well. Thought that was pretty upstanding, considering what we've done for Layer 2 movement and Web 3.0 spaces. I don't really talk to the creators right now. It's not that I don't like GameStop or that's gone away from me, the GameStop NFT marketplace, and the free NFTs we do. It's just one thing that I had to take out of my hands. I had too much going on, guys. I don't think people know like the grind of my job, and I had to let other parts of it go so that I could do my job better, and I have been doing that. So Tipfoil has proven true. Yes, Amo, he has. So did I call $22 or what? You did. I think everybody was calling for it to get knocked down before it, but yeah, let's give you the credit. I don't mind. I don't need the credit. I was on the toilet one time smoking weed and I coughed and sneezed at the same time. I thought I died. That sounds very opportunistic. Like the fact that you were sitting on the toilet was the best part about that whole thing. Hi, Marantz, can you explain how tokenized GME shares work with nothing backing them? Are they like an IOU? Thank you. Dr. Evil, I cannot explain them. And the reason why I can't explain them, even when I saw them and I've read what they are, is for that very reason. They have nothing behind them. So I don't know what the intention was behind them and what these marketplaces thought they could do, or these exchanges, I should say. I don't understand how they can sell something that doesn't have anything backing it. But then again, I've bought crypto before, so it's kind of scary. But no. Tokenized shares are very confusing. Well, maybe I'll tell you something even more confusing. People thinking HYMC is going up. Let me tell you that. Let's just pivot right now. I've been watching Common Sense Investor because he keeps coming on my damn channel. It comes up on my feed, like For You feed, and I even say, please don't recommend this shit anymore. And they still send it my way, which is crazy because my shit doesn't get sent anywhere. Which is okay. It's okay. I got to get over that part. I have been over that part. But when they tell you HYMC, it's going up, blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, Mudrick sold 1.3 million shares and it just keeps coming down and you guys think it's going up. And it's funny, man. Thoughts on low GME calls in the money, making us think that they're going down after earnings? Thanks. Yeah, Devote. I don't think that we, a couple of things. Did you guys see all the articles this week about GameStop positive earnings? Like they're gonna beat earnings. They're coming in at $1.4 billion, and I'm just like listening to that number, and I'm blown away. Like somebody wrote that and put that up out there, 1.4 billion, and let me tell you how outlandish that number is. If they got 1.4 billion, they made a profit. There's no way in hell they didn't, because I'm gonna tell you guys something. That would be a 40% increase year over year, 2 years over this time frame. There is no way you had a 40% increase on sales when you're basically in essentially a recession. That's not what retail's been doing. Yahoo Finance for 2022 this year, they selected Costco as the company of the year, the retail company of the year, the stock to own, right? And the way they perform and why they perform so well is because of their private label brand and how that makes up 25% of their profits, over $50 million, 60 billion, in sales. So they can eliminate those supply chain shortage issues. Common retail didn't do that. Like there's not, I love Atrex. I buy Atrex. I buy GameStop. They didn't do that. So you can't mimic that model and then say, well, GameStop's coming in really high. So what they're doing, me personally, the way I feel, they're front-running articles to say GameStop's going to hit this astronomical number. And when it doesn't, then you're going to feel like it failed and then you're going to want to sell. I mean, I don't get it because we don't sell. Like, look at the volume. The volume will dictate whether or not we're selling or not. There's no exchanging of shares here. And then, of course, showing you that the short volume was 80% yesterday. just shows you that they're really hitting it at the right time. You got to hit it all the way down, but you know what happens is what's happening right now. You take it all the way down, you try to like search for those stop losses at $22, and you're going to get popped. You're going to get popped $1 over the head. Remember, for every quarter, that's $1. It's $1 for every quarter. So every quarter that GameStop goes up, it's essentially $1 pre-split. So what do I think about the low, in the money calls? Let's go look at that for a second, because I want to talk about that. This whole deal here, all these calls that are in the money now versus what's out of the money. I don't think it really matters, because other than Pi-Fi and his little groupies, who's really risking money on and I'm going to tell you something, GameStop calls are expensive. Certainly the ones that float in the money. And we can even break it down this far. Watch that. I'm going to show you guys something. So this is GameStop's right here at $30. If you got the shares to $40, you'd have 57,000 calls in the money. That would represent 5.7 million shares. It's 1%. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. It's not even 2%. It's not even 2%. So the amount of call contracts written on the books, period, is 2%. Even if you exercise 100% of everything, these do not matter. So the options chain does not matter at the moment for GameStop this week. It will matter in about 5 weeks from now, 6 weeks from now, when the January numbers come. But this is why I tell you guys, look at this number here, guys. You can go into these options right now on what is this one? AMC. AMC has 128 contracts, 128,000 contracts, guys. That's going to represent 12 million shares on a float of 2.5%. If you would have to get the price all the way to 15, which it never will. Remember, I told you it'll never get past 15, and you would get everybody in the money. That's what would happen. It's not happening. Like the call contracts and the volume that it represents, there is no gamma ramp forming. There is no bullish momentum. The divergence of any contract, and I'm just telling you, derivatives in general, that whole market is done for this year. And you would have to take it on the backside, because unless you're going to project out, you're going to be buying calls for like 2024, there's no point in buying it this year. This stock's not going up. The double-digit projections for the S&P 500 were just that a year ago. But they projected double-digit increases, and because of the evaluations on the companies that are evaluated to have double-digit increases, and they're not going to, now you're going to tell me that we're going to have a shitty first quarter of 2023 because everyone's going to fall flat on their annual numbers. So what does that mean? The market comes crashing down. What does that mean for GameStop? The complete fucking opposite. Excuse my language, but think about it. GameStop's going to go up while they're all coming down. And because the S&P 500 came from 476 all the way down to 410, 400, yet the prerequisites to get into the damn thing dropped half. It dropped half, guys. We went from $14.6 billion as the threshold to get in. It's now $8.2 billion. So the bottom got lower. It wasn't just the high. So everybody's looking at the high now. Everybody's looking at, Amazon and Apple and Microsoft. Don't care about those guys because we're not them. I care about the bottom half where people are trying to come up into it. And that's where we're going. And because our quarter four number is going to come out, and it's going to be an amazing number, because we are laying off, because we are doing store closures, because we are getting nimble and we are cutting the fat. We're doing all the things that e-commerce makes you money. E-commerce is infinite money. Guys, I'm telling you, I told you this because I used to do advertising, right? Online. How much does it cost me to click on something and put it up online? It costs me nothing. It's all automated at that point. So I don't have to have the people to do it. It's a program, and they have the best programs right now. They have the best infrastructure for e-commerce, and it's proven, bro. I love when Marantz breaks down business fundamentals. Ryan Sung, what's the craziest part is people don't understand fundamentals, right? People go through and they go, hey, Black Adam? Is that what it's called? Black Adam? Yeah, Black Adam, the movie. It's going to make all this money. And then they were like, Marantz, you got it right again. Yeah, it's a flop. It's a flop. Other than the opening weekend when movies when movies come out, you're going to have flops the whole way through. Even right now with Avatar, flop, flop, flop. And you're like, okay, well, that's the business model. The difference with gamers on one-day business is people want it now. So when you have an inventory issue or you don't have enough games on hand, that's a problem. This is why GameStop is prepared to buy enough, to have enough, to do the pre-orders, because gamers need the game the day of. You don't need to watch the movie the day it comes out. You can watch the movie when it goes to, streaming in 45 days, when it's on HBO Max, when it's on Paramount Plus. You can go watch the movie then. I'm going to watch Top Gun Maverick on the 22nd of December with my family on a 75-inch, doing my thing in the house. I'll push pause when I want. I won't worry about where I put my feet. I won't worry about being on my phone. I don't give a shit. That's why I love being in my home to do it. I'm not going to go and be uncomfortable in these ugly-ass recliners. They think, oh, but they lean back. I don't care what it does. You ever been in first-class plane? They don't feel too good. It does. I promise you. I've been first class. And you're just sitting back and what do they bring you? A hot towel to wipe your face down. Well, I hope you have one at the movie theater because I don't know what's on those sticky ass chairs, but I'm not doing it. GameStop, by the way, let me tell you how great GameStop is. I drove by 2 days in a row now. And whenever I drive by, I always see somebody inside. I'm going to show you guys the receipt. I'm going to post it. I'm buying my son a PS5. Spoiler alert, son. If you watch, you're getting a PS5. I'm going to spend about $1,000 at GameStop in the next week. Do I need to post it to you guys? I could. We get a click or two, whatever. But my son, he has no idea. He has no idea that I care about this. I'd rather spend money at GameStop. I spend more money at GameStop than I put in my belly. Straight up. Straight up. That's how much I love it. So I'm going to be around for a long time. GameStop fired the FTX people working on crypto. I wouldn't doubt that either, bro. I wouldn't doubt that. That sounds great. But we have a lot to look forward to. And the fact that the games come out and it's all going to be on a timeline. You got Assassin's Creed coming. Obviously, Christmas is a big console driven time frame. So no more hot towels since COVID. Abe, that's some bullshit. The best thing for me. When I want a game, I want it a millisecond it comes out. Pam Varner, real gamer, letting you know. She wants it now. I want it now. Hey, not tomorrow. Right now. Oh, I had a 20 delay. You had a 20-second delay or a 20-minute delay? We've been live for 36 minutes. Feels like 2 hours already. I'd rather stream at home than go to the movies. AK, let me tell you, man. I love the movie theaters here where I live. We have two. They're both Cinemark driven. There is a Regal movie theater as well. There are no AMC movie theaters within 50 miles of where I live. Is that why I'm against AMC? I don't know. There's no need for me to go to an AMC movie theater because it's so far away. But the movie theaters that are here are phenomenal. Clean, sleek, brand new. They look the part. I still don't go. Because I can't justify spending money and sitting down somewhere. It doesn't intrigue me. I want to look at something and learn something. And these movies that they come out with are not it. But, GameStop does that for me. I went to GameStop. And I was asking, what is their plan? I do this, man. I go in there, hey guys, what's your plan on how do you utilize this retail space right here? Because hey, man, I want to know who dictates how they set up in the store. She's like, oh, well, we got a regional manager, and they come by and they tell us, district manager. And I go, hey, well, I noticed your clearance rack is very small. Why is it so small? You don't have a lot of clearance items. She goes, no, we just don't have a lot. But whenever they want us to push something out, we push it out and we get something new in here. That's great, man. That's great. They understand. They understand because this is what I feel. Walmart and Target and Best Buy, they're going to have to put shit on sale real soon, guys. Real soon. You're going to get some sweet-ass discounts right after Christmas, right after the new year. And you got to get ready for tax season, guys. If you guys don't know, tax is real. Avatar 2, I think it's 2 to 3 hours long. I don't know if I can handle staying in one spot that long. Dr. Evil, there's been 2 movies in my lifetime that I watched that were that long, that I actually sat there. I've never watched, was it Godfather? The Godfather? I mean, I probably watched it one time, but I don't remember it. It's not good enough for me to remember. I didn't find it intriguing. I didn't like it. I watched Gone with the Wind. I watched Gone with the Wind with my wife. That's one of her favorite movies. And I watched that bad boy. And it was just so, I don't know, majestic in a way. Because you knew it was an old movie. And I always look at production, the music and the cameras and the way they did things and the way they acted. I look at all that stuff. And I love it. I can respect it. I'm like, oh, this is awesome. So my wife loves watching Gone with the Wind. We'll play it at least 3 times a year. And then for me to sit down through a movie, it's really hard, but I can sit down through a great show. Watch Lord of the Rings in the theater. I watched Lord of the Rings 2 in a Korean movie theater. I read the subtitles on the side. That was probably the best Lord of the Rings, and it was decent. It was good. I barely made it through Lord of the Rings 1, and that was at home. AMC movie theaters in San Francisco Bay Area are grimy as F. Feel like I'm going to catch a STD just by sitting in the seats. Yeah, SBF, I mean, some people like grimy. I don't. Yeah, we have a Regal. They sell liquor and all, but still pass for me. Yeah. AMC has rats. Almo, you're just too much, man. I love Almo. I really do. Guys, GameStop's going to be looking great today. You know, everyone was shitting on the number I gave them. I have a message here. Let me see what message this is. All good. Okay, cool. All right, so that's fine. That was work. I don't care. I'm going to go over some stuff with you guys real quick. All right, here we go. So we're going to go look for it because I got had some people on Twitter messaging me, and I got to make sure. Like, I always got to look at my notifications. You know, I never know what's going down. People mad at me because of whatever I'm buying or in the way I buy. But we were talking about HYMC, how they have no miners. And these guys, well, I want proof. What do you mean? And I was like, bro, sorry to tell you. They outsource everything, but it's there. So we're good there. Let's go back. Let's go to Marantz home. Where's my home? Right there. Me. Just want to clear up some of this FUD that I was reading. Well, hey, put back out the show. We're good. We're there. We're good. Okay, so here's the first thing. The local wrestlers here where I live, I told you guys that they're great. I told you these kids are phenomenal. They're all Americans. I am super excited that it is a public high school that my kids go to. And these guys, I've seen them in the gym. Like, aside from the high school wrestling, I used to have my son in the jiu-jitsu place where they're at. I want to show you who they are. 132 pounds, Brock Mantanona. He's number 2 in the nation. Number 2 in the nation at 132 pounds. He is the younger brother of Bo Mantanona, who is also the younger brother of Troy Mantanona. He's also the younger brother of Anthony Mantanona. Anthony was a previous All-American at Oklahoma. Bo is number 1 at 145 and 17th pound for pound overall in the whole U.S. Both brothers are going to Michigan. They're going to be Wolverines. Daniel Herrera, he's 285 pounds. He is a junior, guys. He's number 16 in the nation. He is the most manliest kid I've ever seen in my life. When he was in 8th grade, he probably could have took me. He is a grown-ass man. He won state, by the way, last year as a sophomore. Undefeated, didn't lose a match, pinned everybody. He's a problem, okay? So that was great. I just want to put all that out there to you. This guy says, I'll explain why. He says that went ahead and that was good. So we did say Black Adam is a flop, which it is. As you can see, bought a share at $22.97. Apparently I overpaid because it's been lower than that all day today. $22.61 right now. I think for earnings, I think we're going to be okay, guys. I think we're going to be okay, and I think it's going to come out that way. So here's the one. This is going to tell you that the Altman Z-score for AMC earnings has it at a negative 0.74, which is indicating stress, which I call it a distressed investment, and it's going to go ahead and it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. GameStop, by the way, got a 4.85. Anything over a 3 is in the safe zone, and they got a 4.85 rating, which is very strong, as in to say it's not going to go ahead and whatever. So we had Detroit Pistons logo. They said, what's the first thing you think of whenever you see that logo? Of course, I think of Tayshaun Prince. I'm a huge Tayshaun Prince fan, although I spelled his name wrong. This is the picture you need to take and see the posting for my coworker's daughter, and Gianna Morel. She's doing a survey for investing, so hopefully you guys can get with that. Herschel lost last night. Herschel Walker, not taking it. I'm not taking it too serious. Not taking it to the heart. Your girl, Tara Bull, apparently she says, thanks, it's been real. I don't know what that means, but she stole someone else's tweet, and I told her about it. She thinks by like stealing funny tweets and calling it her own, like if she's clever or witty, but she's not. She's anything but that. Of course, I give a shout out to Peppered, making his basketball clips, whatever he's doing. People have been asking me about the S&P 500. We're going to talk about that in a minute. Herschel again, some video games. That's OBJ, I guess, is not coming to the Cowboys. Apparently, he has a real injury that never healed. It's still not healed, so we'll go from there. But those are the updates that I had on there. I don't really care for anyone else. What was this? Is this Tara? As soon as I made my prior tweet about FBI, I was removed from Mario's space. Bam, bro. She's gone. It's been real. That's all it takes, babe. Your ride is over. Your ride is over. So this was not Mario's doing. Waiting on the response. Still cannot speak. The Alphabet Agency hates me. That's so stupid to think that she has that type of influence on anyone or anything. You're just a hole punch in the card. You bring nothing to the conversation. So I don't understand I understand how people get in these positions. I saw Kamala Harris get promoted to vice president, doing it the same way she's doing it. So there's just nothing to it. Kyoto, you took out K5. I don't know who K5 is, bro. I don't even know who that is. But full moon today. I'm outside taking out the trash, and the moon is bright and full. That's awesome, Kyoto. I took out the trash last night. It was great. Yeah, we could talk about that whole Mario deal. Like those guys, they have no idea what they're talking about half the time. They just, I don't know. Everyone decided that that's going to be the guys to call where everyone's going to get their information, and they did get Elon in there, and they did get SBF. Just great. Those are all great interviews. But for someone like Tara to get in there, and if they don't know her background and they don't understand where she's coming from, she's a loudmouth. She tries to talk over you, and she doesn't say anything too rocky so that she can sit on the fence and play devil's advocate. But I'll just remind you, even the demons know who Jesus is. Remember that, Tara. Okay? So you're not the truth. And you never will be. Because you don't stand for anything. You just don't. So it's one of those things. She went out there, she deleted her tweet. Yeah, all her OnlyFans links. She did all that to try to be more presentable. But those spaces are whack. Yeah, Kingsbury, if they had a guy like me in there, it'd be a whole lot different. Because I've been in there. And, I even have the DMs from Mario to me. And they know exactly what was going down. I was telling them that they're saying it all wrong, whatever they were saying at the time. And I can make it right. And he was like, well, we need a LinkedIn profile for you and for the information. I want to know where you get all your information from. And I'm just like, dude, I'm not giving you everything. Like, it's not the way this works. There's other people out here who give out information, not just you. And if they want to roll with Terra, they roll with Terra. But I guarantee you, this is the problem with the person like Terrible. And if you guys remember, whenever I talk about Tetron Invest, or if I talk about other YouTubers besides him, anyone who's trying to come up in life, when you're trying to make it, you're trying to get noticed, you need to build ladders for other people, not just yourself. And you need to elevate your whole crew, everyone around you. So I can give you case in point, Linda Rail. Linda Rail comes up to me, says, hey, Marantz, I'm an expert on this. I know this stuff. Let me elevate you. And he did just that. He gave me all the verbiage, all the info I needed. It's a rush piece in a way where like he's rushing me through it, but I felt like I understand a lot more of it now than I did. He didn't leave me behind. He didn't say, you know what, I'm going to go start up my own blog, my own channel, my own this, and I'm going to start talking about this one subject, because you're going to burn past that one subject and you're going to burn bridges that you don't want. Are you on a team or are you not? And if you're on a team, great. Terrible was on a team. She was. And she asked me to go ahead and be the guest speaker on that team, the motivational speaker, right? I got to come in and pump up people. And I was doing that for a while. And then I said, no, I can't do it. It's fake because it's for AMC. But they're all just clicking for something. All of them. Spencer, everybody, guys. You guys know who they are. I mean, shit. Jackson Hunter, $40 a month. The only one that I really respect in a way is Matt Kors, because he flat out said it. I'm here for money. I'm here for super chats. And I have a sponsor, and that's what I'm pushing, and I'm going to do this, and I quit my career for this, and okay, bro, all right. No, these guys are still trying to run with other things. I don't like Matt. I'm not trying to tell you I'm his buddy or anything. I just know the hustle, and I'm not doing the hustle, so that's the difference. It feels perfect for you. Yeah, I hear you. I was hoping when Boss Blunts and Matt Kors had their AMC space, you would jump on and lay down the law. Dr. Evil, it's really hard because they both have me blocked. And I have never interacted with either of them. They already had me blocked the minute I came on the scene. I was actually on the scene before Boss Blunts, but Matt blocked me the minute he saw me. And because I was calling them out for what they are. They're grifters. And they're changing their narrative all through the whole thing. So they don't own both. I don't even think they own AMC, to be honest. But if he says he owns Ape and AMC, I told you I told you a long time ago what it was. Yeah, we can watch Kyoto's video in a little bit. Thirsty for info, ripe for the picking. Yep. Addictions to clicks can be bad for your health, financial and otherwise. I'm gonna tell you something. So, I like Randall, Matt, and AMC Bigums. Well, definitely not AMC Bigums. I know who Randall is just of recently. Caught like one video of him. I had never heard of him before. And then, and I know Matt, but no way. None of them. Can I tell you why, Daily Tech Tips? Here's why. None of them. If you ever talk positive about AMC, I can't even have that conversation with you. You and I don't have a trust. It's like a merit point. It's a stance of beliefs. Do you believe in something and in someone? If you do, then you won't believe this part, right? Like, it's just one of those things. You can't make a compelling argument for it, or an educated argument for it. So that's why. So AMC Bigums, anytime he wants to come out here and get his whole shit run, you let me know. These guys have loud mouths. They don't have the intellect you think they do. They're just the smartest guy in their room. Totally different. You're not going to like our channel much if you're bullish on AMC. What's up, guys? I like none of them motherfuckers. It's toxic in here. Yeah, Abe. Yes, we are. Because we're going straight to the tomb, Raider Bro. Raider Bro knows. Hey, Raider Bro, shout out to Raider Bro. Raider Bro, hey, right there. This is why I like Raider Bro. Your boy, Cosmic, right? Cosmic goes out there. Cosmic starts talking out of his ass. With respect, of course. Cosmic goes on there. He's live and he goes, yeah, #1 YouTuber, bro, in all the land. I've been gone for a week. I'm back. I'm still the #1 YouTuber. Raider Bro goes, no, you're not. It hurt my heart, man. I'm just like, yo, man, let that man pump himself up. It's fine. It's fine. There's guys who know what's up. There's guys who know how we do it. Nah, respect the cause. He has a purpose. But it's just not me. I'm not cheering on Mo ass, guys. I'm cheering on all the ass. I'm cheering on GameStop, baby. And more so than you'll ever imagine, fundamentally. AMC creator popcorn bag holders. Absolutely. But yeah, Raider Bro had it. Respect to Raider Bro. Yeah, respect to Raider Bro. He said that shit. Now Adam Aaron is selling merch. Yeah, something I said 2 years ago. HC, I told him 2 years ago to do that. But more so, it's not going to matter. Like, people don't understand the markups on merch and what it costs to actually produce it and get it to you. There's nothing there. It's no different than you setting up a website and selling something. It's going to cost you a lot. Like, what I mean going to cost you a lot is you're not going to make the profits you need to make to keep running your business. It's just not you. He's doing a GME tour drive again this year. Yeah, I'm aware. I don't miss an episode, Dr. Evil. Right? We're all in this together. So I don't miss an episode. I'm aware. Mega bags for AMC. I saw the advertisement. I like Cosmic too. Yeah. Somebody better tell Cosmic they take 30% of those super chats. YouTube does. So him raising money, just take 30% off. That's not the way I would go about it, but it's fine. It has a purpose. Adam Aaron going to start his own YouTube channel and use super chats to pay off AMC debt. Oh, Google would love that. He needs to create Hold My Bags t-shirt. Man, you guys are great. I donate a little year to date. Great guy. There you go. Danzo knows. Build Back Butter. Is it better or butter? I don't know. GME elitist. I think we all are. You are all a GME elitist, and I love it. At night, you have a stream to watch. And daytime, you have me to watch. Updates, you get them from everybody, even Richard Newton and anyone else that wants to talk about GameStop. It's far and few. So, you got to respect everyone who's out here doing this grind and putting out the info if they get it. And or just giving you motivation to keep holding. You don't always need to have factual information. It's tough, man. Like, I'm out here. I'll break down the whole earnings tonight. I'm going to do it tonight, guys. I'm going to do it right now, live in front of you. I'll do it tonight, whatever. And we're going to do that. But once it's done, then you got to wait another 3 months. It's like, what kind of content are we going to come up with? I saw Cosmic, he was gaming last night. And I'm like, okay. Like, that's what I do. I just say, guys, I'll be back. I got to go do a stream on TFT. I'm getting out of here. Because it's like, well, I can't just sit here and tell you how great Ryan Cohen is every day. I'm not Kai's Malaj. Can't do it. That merchandise is like popcorn BS. They only make a little bit of money and the name being used. Yeah. Johnny Who, they're not making any money to even, recognize it. It'd be like, what, like 100 grand maybe? Like profit? Not enough. Can't stay up for earnings since it'll be 7 a.m. Kyoto, it's okay. I'm just going to tell you how earnings is going to work for me today. If I'm able to be sitting here in front of you, I will. I will keep it recording the online. I'll keep this up and I'll have earnings playing. I have to go get my son from school. It's much more important to me than GameStop earnings because GameStop earnings is not going to change my life today or tomorrow. It's not. I'm not selling today. I'm not selling tomorrow. So I'm just going to let it play. And that's it. Evening, Dapper Don, how you doing, man? Appreciate you. Yeah, it's been real. It's been awesome. Something I want to tell you guys. I got notes over here. I got to always go check my notes because throughout the week I take notes down and then I'm like, all right, well, that's cool. What was that? Oh, I don't remember. I was talking about Elon Musk. I'll try to leave that alone for a little bit. I was honestly, guys, let me tell you, I'm not in those Twitter Spaces calls for a reason. I don't support the people in them. Right? If I don't support you, if I don't like you, I'm not going to go in there. I'm just not. I'll go hold my own Spaces call or go to someone else's. Like I like going to little guys' Spaces calls. Dudes who have no followers, dudes that are rough, it's rough. It's dead time in there. It's almost like, you know what it feels like? It feels, because I honestly feel like I'm one of the better Twitter guys. Like when you go in there and you talk, or just like I feel like I'm a better YouTuber than most people. Yeah, Cosmic, I think I'm a better YouTuber. Just by the way that we can hold conversations. And when you do that, right, you go into like that room, you're able to elevate the room and help the room. And that's what I want to do. So I want to help. So it's like being in WoW back in the day and you already did all your guild runs and you're the strongest DPS on the server. You're the shit. And there's like this little guild who can't down something. And they're like in town, need a DPS for 10-man Kara, trying to down the prince. Please help. We need DPS check, blah, blah, blah. And I'll just go like this. Don't worry, man. I don't need no rolls. I don't need nothing. I'll come help. And I go in there and I just murder the shit for him. And down the boss to get all the loot. And they're like, wow, they're so thankful. And they're like, man, that was awesome, Bo Jobs. That was awesome, Dirty. My name was Dirty with 2 Y's. That was Dirty. That was awesome. Like whatever. So then that's how I feel whenever I go to the Spaces calls. And they have like nothing going. I walk in and they're just like, it's dead. And no one's talking. And I'm just like, all right, man. Hey guys, how you doing? Nice to meet you. It's the way it works out for me. So usually young dudes who need some support. Yeah, absolutely. CoffeeZilla grilled SBF. Yeah, I saw it. It was good. And the only part that I didn't like about that whole thing, I'm good, thanks. Just going to chill and enjoy the show. Thank you, Dapper Dan. The only thing I didn't like about the CoffeeZilla thing is that Matthew Kors is streaming those Spaces calls for clicks. And he has nothing to do with them. He's just streaming them. And to stream someone else's call or to stream someone else's interview, and then that's all you did. You had no impact on it, and you had no thought process of your own on it. Like, why would you play? I don't understand. So, I mean, I do understand anything for clicks. So, it was so effing cringe. Oh, that sucks, dude. Usually young dudes who need support, it's crazy. So we do this survey, right? And they're like, are you male or female? And are you an investor? And do you feel like you're a better investor because you're male versus female? And there's all these studies out there do all this. And what I've learned is you can't tell a young guy shit. You can't tell a guy in his 20s that grew up in this society, in this instant gratification world, in this meme world, in this information at my hand world. You can't tell them anything. You tell them they're wrong, and they'll try to look up a fact to dispute that you're wrong. And it's all a bunch of kids who've never really grinded in life. There's no grinding right now. I'm telling you, man. I work with 400 individuals daily. I've interviewed over the years, I don't even know, thousands of people. And the grind that you get from people that have been through it, you'd rather hire a 40 and a 50-year-old have been through the grind than an 18-year-old who has an able body and willing. You're just like, it's just, no, it depends how they interview, sure. But you're looking at ability versus what? Grind? Give me grind every time. Give me grind every time. Because that guy's been through some shit. Or that guy's, or that girl's, they're there for a reason. I'm here to feed my baby. I'm here to, I'm going to show up every day. And I believe them. So it's tough, man. It's tough whenever I see somebody talking about their investments and why they invest. And then you try to educate them and they don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it one bit. You can't tell somebody shit. And it's not because, guys, let me tell you something. The reason why YouTube and Twitter and Reddit can't be the platform to tell someone they're wrong and why it doesn't work is because of the media you're using, the medium, the actual platform you're using. So nobody goes to YouTube and says, you know what, I want to click on a video and be told I'm wrong. Nobody. You go to church because you want to feel clean and you want to be told like what's the right way to live, and the sermons come out that way. Or you might go to a psychiatrist, or you'll go to a psychologist, or you go anywhere that someone's going to try to talk to you about the way you do things, right? I got to go see a shrink. You're going to specific people for those reasons. You're not coming to me for that. You come here for entertainment, for impressions, or for idea, some information. Last thing you want to do is come in here and be lectured. And that's why these kids are 20 years old, 25, and they're all hyped up on hopium, and their parents can't tell them they're wrong. The media can't tell them they're wrong. They're invincible. And so they vote that way and they live that way. And it's generational. And as a leader in this world, period. And am I a leader? Absolutely. Are you a leader? Absolutely. You lead young people either to the water or not. And you have to change the way you operate because the younger kids need attention. Right? A 20-year-old is going to need your undivided attention, and you're going to go and they're going to be like, I have something really important coming up this week. I need the day off. And you're like, okay. Well, what's so important? Do you even ask, or you just give them the day off and say, go handle? But if you do ask, and then they're like, yeah, it's my best friend's. She broke up with her boyfriend, and I got to be there for her. It's like, huh? Emotional support? Like, this is crazy. People break up every day. There's billions of people on this planet. But it's the way life is now, where people need to be emotionally stable. And society's made it okay to be that way. So when your investments are falling to pieces, and it's down under $1, and you're losing all the money you put in, and you have to explain to your parents why you can't pay rent this month, or Mom, my money's not there. It's the truth is this: we have a generation of weak people, followers, pleasers, worried about Instagram, worried about getting clicks, worried about who liked their post. It's this self-loathing that when I see it, it irritates the shit out of me. I know a kid, I should say, grew up with my daughter. My daughter's 24 next week. She's 24 in a week. And the kid's 24, right? Like they're the same age. I've known this guy since he was in middle school. They're best friends growing up. Like, he's always been around. Kid has a great job. He gets paid very well. He does okay in life. Like, he gets paid enough to live, basically. So you're like, all right, you got a good job, man. All right. So you should save your money. You should put it away. You shouldn't be splurging and flaunting. Nah, I got it, so I got a rocket. I was in Vegas, and Chuck Liddell came up to the table. We all took shots. This is all true story. Showed me pictures of him spending thousands of dollars in Vegas. I got it. I got 2 jobs, man. I'm hustling. And I'm like, that's awesome. Wouldn't you love to hustle at that age and have that ability and put it all away? Like, put it all away. I don't even care. I don't need to splurge on nothing. Nah, man, nah. Because you're worried about the wrong things. You're worried about making that post. You're worried about getting those pictures and making sure your homies know that you're doing better than them. I don't need to keep up with nobody. I'm going to keep it pushing. I don't need to tell you shit. I've got a brother who's that way, but he's trapped in that lifestyle. My sister's almost trapped in that way, with respect. You won't see shit out of me, bro. You see my shoes? They must be, those are church shoes. They're so holy. Swear to God, I got Jesus sandals. I will not spend $1 I'm not supposed to. But I will tell you this. I'm going to walk that walk. I'm going to talk that talk with you. But if you're in the younger generation and you don't want to hear it, this ain't for you, man. This ain't for you. And for my kids who end up watching these videos, when I'm long gone, Troy, my man, you're doing it right. You're doing it right, son. Spending half your check, saving your other half of your check, struggling, drinking tap water, living well within your means. I'm so proud of you, son. Just want you to know that. So anyway, the other cats, my daughters, damn it, costing me money. Shit. Your boy's broke every week, every month. Got 3 of them. We'll figure it out. But SBF, a weed head. Yeah, this kid, for being so book smart, I mean, does that really make you smart? Because you graduate from MIT, does that make you smart? For me personally, I haven't met a smart kid yet. I'm sorry. I haven't met a smart college grad yet. You could graduate from college all you want. All that means is you did the homework, you studied the vocabulary, and you came out. You might know a couple more words than the next person, but that doesn't make you smart. You still have to prove yourself in this world. You still have to work. Chuck Liddell's Iceman book was great. Kingsbury, that's something I'll never read, bro. Something I'll never read. Weakness or ignorance? How about both? Boss Blunts has no experience in the stock market. He's a small business owner, but an amateur at the markets. Xbit, I don't even know and don't care to know. I know my acumen, like where I come from as far as my business standpoint. And I would tell you, calling yourself a business owner is too easy to do. Like Tony De Niro had a whole pitch. Like, I've run my own businesses. What do you say? I have a huge real estate background. He was a real estate agent, sure. In his own business, he owned a limo company, limo taxi service. Like, how hard is that? Like, it's just so many things. Like people just want to trump up things to make it look good. I've seen LinkedIn profiles that are all faked up. I'm just telling you, man. It's just that way. But if you need some emotional support there, Tony De Niro, I got a shoulder you can cry on. Just stay on the other side of the couch, brah. I know about you. Yeah. But I'm glad my kids are not like that, and they hate social media, and I would fire somebody if they told me that they couldn't come to work because they had to be emotional support. There's certain things you can't fire over, but I spend it on ape. I hope not. And over here, hot this year, lead their ass to inflation. No, man, these kids need a different parenting. I know that too, because I know some weak ass parents. I know some real weak ass parents, man. And society would lead you one way as a parent. Like, you need 2 parents in a home. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to say something very not politically correct, YouTube and everyone else out there. You need a man and a woman in that home. You do. My wife taught me that. So my wife is nurturing. She's motherly. She's stern. You can't walk over her. She's the truth. But she's all the things I'm not. She's all the things I'm not. And the only time that my kids get lovey-dovey with me is when shit really hits hard, like when shit hits the fan and they need help and they realize that I'm unconditional with the help. That's when my kids are like, whoa, dad's about it. Because I'll be like, oh, no, baby, it's okay. Nah, fuck, mate. F that person. No, it's about us. It's us first. We come first. And I just teach my kids like how to put family first because, my wife did that. So my wife's older than me. She's been through everything with me. So we know this grind. You know the grind. I look at Almo. I look at him and his wife. I look at Pep and him and his wife. Everybody's gone through these things. Ruben and him and his wife. Like, we all go through, like Kyoto, his other half. It's weird how all the same type of people hang out on this channel. And no, there are some young kids and there are some older dudes. There are some guys who've been through the grind. But it's wild, man, because that is a GameStop investor. It's a melting pot of ideas and people, and it fits. It fits the mold, as in to say, power to the players, power to the creators, power to the investors, power to people that are willing to see past just, memes and and bad advertisements. And, I always tell you temporary and permanent. All the permanent things in life need to stay with you. And that's family, education, your career. Those are all permanent. What's temporary? Negative ads online, negative comments underneath your picture, all the most embarrassing moments of your life. Those are just moments. Those are not, those don't define you. The worst thing that could ever happen to you in life is you not to fail or you not to have a rough time. Because then you really don't understand the grind that the other guys do. You don't have the drive it takes. So I'm with you guys the whole way through, but there's more to it than just let me buy my kid everything. Let me give my kid the best things in life. I give him everything I can, sure, but you best believe I'm explaining why I'm only putting in 5 gallons today versus 10 gallons next week versus, hey, I got to stretch out this phone bill. I've got, oh no, we're going to eat value meals tonight. We're eating pot pies and burritos, frozen burritos. That's what we're doing tonight. Like, we're buying pizza, but we're going to eat the whole damn thing and the crust. No, can't afford wings this time. Like, my kids know, and you guys should too. You don't need to fake it. You don't. If you start faking shit for people, faking that life, you're going to stress yourself out. You're going to live a whole nother life. It's just too much for me. I told my wife this year for Christmas, I said, baby, Santa ain't real. You guys don't, let me tell you something. I love this woman. My wife, okay, there's 2 ways to live Christmas, okay? Certainly in a Mexican household. I grew up in a Mexican household, sure. They do Christmas on Christmas Eve. You will open up every gift Christmas Eve. As you get around your grandparents, you do all those things. That's what happens. Now, I love teaching 2 years ago. You left teaching 2 years ago, 15 years of teaching, so I hear you, Marantz. Yeah, there you go. So, crazy thing about Christmas is, in a Mexican household, you do it all on Christmas Eve. When I met my wife, I've been doing that my whole life, guys. Christmas Eve. Go to Christmas Eve, everybody exchanges gifts, everybody's there, everybody's having menudo. My grandmother was like the menudo champion of the whole damn county, and everyone's eating that, and just, oh my God, it was a great time. Great time. I missed it. I don't even know how all our families fit into that living room, little ass house in the middle of Indio, California, and we did it with love. And Grandma got everybody socks and underwear because she wanted you to have fresh undergarments, and we hated the socks and underwear. Like, that's all we're getting? Yeah, that's it. Now look at me. Give me some fresh socks and underwear all goddamn day, Grandma. And a bowl of menudo, which I can't ever get again because, she passed a couple months ago, 2 months ago. But it's crazy because I met my wife, and my wife is like, hey, it's Christmas. I was like, okay. And she's like, well, Christmas Eve, when I put the kids to bed, hey, kids, guys, you guys are going to learn this, okay? I don't know if you guys know this part yet, but you guys are going to learn something today. I'm spoiler alert. Mom goes into her room, into her closet, and in her trunk, or wherever the hell else she's hiding presents, and she wraps every gift at night on Christmas Eve. And I was like, baby, what you doing? She's like, oh, no. The kids got to know Santa's coming, and Santa drops off all these gifts. And I was just like, yo. So my son, guys, we're wrapping presents till 4 a.m. And we're going to wake up at 6 and open them, at 7 and open them. It's a goddamn nightmare. And then we're going to watch a Laker game, and we're going to do all this, or watch Cowboys play sometimes. She's absolutely crazy, right? So she's rapping all night. And at some point in our relationship, it turned into, all right, you wrap the gifts, I'll sign them. So now I'm rapping. It hurts the hell out of my back. I can't do this shit. I can't sit on the ground. I'm terrible at wrapping presents. She's like, oh, you're not even trying. Who raps like that? I'm just like, baby, I don't know. I'm not that good at this shit. I've gotten a lot better after all these years. There's been 16 Christmases, 15 Christmases, something like that. 16. And I was like, all right, baby, we'll get this. We'll do it right. So this year I was like, hey, babe, can we at least wrap some presents before Christmas? Like, they got to know. Like, there ain't no damn Santa Claus, man. Like, come on. And my kids know there's no Santa, but my wife is like, no, we don't change our tradition. And I was like, All right. But my wife hit us up with a text. She hit all of us on a group text. This is a week ago. She goes, all right, tell me what you want for Christmas because I'm not buying any senseless gifts. And I was like, hell yeah. That must mean mama's right. Because remember, every Christmas, I'm just like this. This is me on Christmas, guys. I'm not joking. And I'll even show you. First off, my son, he cracked the code. My little man. He sleeps on the couch. He sleeps on the couch or he stays up on the couch. So he's waiting for the presents to come. He's like, oh, yeah? Yeah, where's all these presents at, Mom? And he'll sleep on the couch. And remember, my wife won't take him out there till he's asleep. This dude was up till 4 a.m. last year. And I'm just like, baby, really? Come on, man. He's asleep. No, he's not. All right, just take him out there, Mom. No, you take him. No, we're not taking him right now. Whatever it was. So anyway, this is me at Christmas. You guys want to see me at Christmas? I'm not even joking. Mariah Carey's playing in the background, right? Little Frank Sinatra playing in the background. This is me right here. Oh, what'd you get? Oh, babe, open that. Yeah, what'd you get? Oh, damn, that's what I got you? Oh, that's nice. Okay. And I'm just looking at my wife. Oh, son, what'd you get? Oh, new shoes. New Nikes? All right, babe, what'd you get? Oh, God. A Chromebook? A Chromebook? Yeah, it's going to replace my other one. Oh, you didn't need it. You still have one. Yeah, but I wanted a new one because I want to put new stickers on it. Oh. Okay. Like, I'm just looking at my wife the whole time. And I'm counting up all the dollars. All the dollars. Oh shit, where'd you get that at? When'd you buy that? What are stocking stuffers? Yeah, I don't understand any of it. Just buy shares of GameStop for the long term. People usually buy calls when the things are trending and blah, blah, blah. You guys are trying to talk stock right now. Not me. Chad Clifford, how you doing, man? Guys, I count every dollar that comes out. It's not Christmas without tamales. I have dozens of tamales right now. I'm about to eat some right now. Pam, you just reminded me. I'm gonna eat them while I turn on this Kyoto video. I am gonna play it for you right now, guys. If you guys don't know what it is, you're about to get edumacated. That's what's going down. So let's go YouTube. Let's go to my channel. Because I'm going to take a break real quick. I'm going to go get that damn tamale. You make me want to eat the tamales, bro. If I go to video, isn't it under playlist? GameStop hype videos? Isn't that the one? Right there. Bam.
To the fallen, leave me to be with the broken one last time before I go. Hold the last burning ember, let us never surrender. Rise up to the glory and the for the glory and the fall.
I don't know what you guys envision for yourself. I don't know how big you guys want to dream. I don't know what you want out of GameStop. But let me tell you something. What you give it, it will give you back. That is the difference. It's just like going to work. For me, that is everything to me. I would much rather shop at GameStop than I would put food in my body. That's what these hedge funds don't understand. That's what Wall Street does not understand. The nutrition of my body does not matter. It's the nutrition of my mind. I feel good when I'm there. I feel good that I'm supporting something. I'm supporting the people that invest in this company. Every time I spend $1 at GameStop, I'm excited for everybody there. And then I know my kids in turn are going to get that excitement as well. And I might eat a little less. I might do a little less. I might drink a little less. But I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm sleeping like a baby tonight. Because I hold more shares than I've ever thought I would ever have, and I keep grinding for more. In this economy, in this environment, I'm not scared. I'm fearless. I keep buying more, and it's not just this fucking hopium, and I'm praying that the price goes up. I don't care what happens to the price. That price is irrelevant. Let me show you how much the price doesn't matter to me. We'll take it off the goddamn screen. The price of GameStop does not matter to me because I'm not in it for a day. And I'm not in it for a pump, and I'm not in it for a squeeze. I'm in it to see it succeed. Because when it does succeed, it leads me to believe that my life has purpose. And I'm not talking about this gives me purpose or this defines me. It's not that. The purpose is this. I can see something, I can call it out, and I can read it, and then I can make it happen. Just one little man, one little dude, buying one game a week, one game a month, whatever I'm doing. Any money I got, sure, I throw it out there. I could have took the $70 that it cost. I spent what? How much did I spend this month? I spent $200 at GameStop this month. And I could have took the $200 and bought what? 10 shares? Give or take 8 shares? Nah. Like, let me go spend money there for the enjoyment of my kid, right? My son is my last one in line. The rest of them, they're already doing their own thing. Guess where they shop? Guess what they're getting? Electronics. Guess what they're getting for Christmas? Gift cards. Hoodies, sweaters. I don't care, man. I don't care because I know what it is. I know that it's a great company. I know it's run the right way and has great leadership. And until it doesn't, I'm going to roll like this. People think I'm crazy. You invest money in the stock market to make money, to take a profit. No, you do. You do. I invest money because I know what I see. I see it bigger than everybody, I guess. Value investing. A company that's surviving in this recession, showing increases in categories. How? How are you decreasing running your business other than that you're getting stealthy? You're trimming the fat. You're doing it right. Why, guys? Why am I here every day? I know. Nobody knows. Well, I know. Nobody knows. Why am I here every day? It's just a couple of videos that I've had on the past. You know, you guys know them all. You just watch them all, I guess. I don't know. I hope. I don't know. I don't know what you guys watch, man. I don't know how you guys get me through my day, but you do. And right now, we're watching GameStop. GameStop currently coming back from a $21.97. And if they want to knock this shit all the way down after earnings comes out right now, good luck. As for me, I like the stock. As for me, I like tamales. I like tamales a lot. There's some lady. She makes them up the street. So I eat them. Yo. Time is 10 p.m. here. I'm already in bed, but I'll sleep after earnings. Yeah. No, guys. Let me tell you. Yeah, I just bought a PS5 because I already have one. Well, depends what I want to do. I got to see what my local GameStop has because I've been thinking about buying 2 of them and giving one away. I was going to give one away for our fantasy football league because, you know, whoever wins our fantasy football league gets free GameStop merch. I just want to tell you, there's only one guy who's in first place in our fantasy football league. And I'm going to let you guess who that is. 1 hour, the DRS number's coming in. Yeah. Jimmy is great. Why so much hate? Well, because people. Not me, Brett. I'm not watching for the DRS number. But some people will. This fool has had bragging rights all year. RP, I've been in first place all year. Do I want to buy the one you have? No. I want to buy one from GameStop. I was going to tell you guys. Like, I know you did. So I'm gonna buy another one. Listen, Mamba. You bought that one. You gave them money. I'm gonna go buy another one and give them money. I want to give them additional money. If I buy it off of you, that means GameStop only sold 1 PlayStation 5. If I buy it from them, then they sold 2. Yeah, Amo. That sounds about right. What I need to find out is what is the markup on games versus computer components. The whole market's down. The whole thing's down. And unless they go crazy right now with an announcement, this stock, for me personally, I think the stock's going to skyrocket. And I don't think it's going to go down because I think it's too hard to go down. I think that's what they're finding out right now. Like, they've put out so much volume today, 6.8 million, which is actually 0. That's 2% of the float. Bro, we have it locked up. Like 60% of the float's locked. It's a lock. I mean, it's probably more than that. I don't know. I'm just saying. That's like of the free float. 6% of the free float is locked. I don't know what they're going to do, bros. DRS number should come in at around 58 million shares. DRS. Or 58%, I'm sorry. It should come in a little less than 92 million shares. So it should be at 89 million shares. It was at 70 something last time. But people just keep buying and keep DRSing, so which is great. Gonna lock those tendies. Rantz, you need to throw in 2 wildcats. The wild cards for the playoffs? Okay, so let me explain something to you. Something I want to explain to you about like college football playoffs and just in general, okay? It's something I learned a long time ago from the military. We used to have these competitions, and they'd be like, yo, man, only the top 4 people get in. I'm like, yo, man, you need to make 8 spots. Make it a playoff. I'm like, if you're not in the top 2, don't talk to me. Like, what's the point of putting in mediocrity? Like, you shitty ass football teams, fantasy teams, dudes that couldn't do shit all year. Now they think they deserve a chance to get in, just so they can have one good week, and then win that week, and then win the next week, and then they win the whole championship. But yet they were shitty all year. Nah, bro. Let me tell you something, Abe. All right, this is like college football, bro. Just like college football. They have their playoff. You don't even get a chance to win the league unless you did good all year. You don't get to make the playoffs because you suck. And then, now you get a chance to win one game. Nah, not here. We have a playoff tree in the Fantasy Football League for this channel. And if you're in 5th place and you're in 6th and 7th and 8th, you're in the losers bracket because you're a loser. And go win the losers bracket, the consolation bracket. Don't come at me. You and Hot this year and go hang out in that losers bracket. Although I think Hot this year is actually in the winners bracket. So, but I got you. Did the numbers release early before the actual earnings call? Yes, Kyoto. I'm streaming QBs in an 18-man league. Just scraping to get every week. Get by every week. Yeah, go get Baker Mayfield. You drafted Moss and Brady in their record year. Never touched the lineup all year and still in the championship. Wow. Yeah, nah. This is just Abe just looking for a way to get in. And Abe, I would tell you, you can get in the playoffs if you win a lot of games all year. Yeah, you ain't ready. So I would drink for the earnings and stuff, but I got to go get my son from school. I just wish Doug Flutie would come out of retirement. The best quarterback to ever hang it up early and still had juice in the tank was Tony Romo. And that's the truth. So, yeah. He's a horror. He's terrible. He was terrible. You got a 4% chance of winning? Good. Can I tell you something, Abe? When the season started, you had a 100% chance of making it to the playoffs. See, I can say all this shit because I'm in first place. And it's not like I lucked into first place. You know damn well I drafted Cowboys. Former Cowboys. Cowboys defense. Oh, Raider, bro. Get your ass up, bro. I'll end the whole damn stream right now. Yeah, I know, Chris Law. That's why I counted the number a little low. It is from a month ago. So if they say we're at 92 million right now, we're probably like around 84, 85 on the DRS number itself. Yes, I agree. Thank you. Earnings call is at 2? Yeah, probably. I'll probably be back by then, or I'll try to be back. I'm telling you right now, I'm trying to work it out with the wife, see if she can pick up my son. But I doubt she can. So I'm going to have to run. I'm going to leave it live. I'm going to leave it rolling. I'll come back. You guys can talk in the chat, watch the chart, whatever. I don't care. I'll come back and then I'll do a show. How fast do computer shares direct buys go through? My money got withdrawn. Instead, computer shares is a waiting price. Direct buys go through? I don't know. I only transferred shares over. I didn't buy through computer share. So somebody else will have to tell you. Like Ape? Well, let's go look at Ape really quick and let's go look at AMC. These things are hanging on. Hanging on. All right. Hold on. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, shit. Whoo! $3.14 billion market cap. I told you it's coming in at 3.1. It's at 3.1 right now. But it's more than that because you have Ape. So Ape gives it an extra $800 million. Ape is worth, market cap 418 million. Guys, hello. Anybody remember the goodwill price for AMC? This shit's embarrassing, bros. Like, come on, man. 80 cents. We'll go back to the 4-hour chart real quick. Just want to. 80 cents, bro. Look at this. This is the stock. This is terrible. Pump, dump, pump, dump, pump, dump. Oh! Wow. AMC's going to get worse. AMC's going way down, guys. Oh, look at this shit. 505. But come on, man. Come on, it's got to go up. Yeah, okay. 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 Hey, watch this. You guys want to see something? Watch this shit. Okay. It was like 28, right? Okay. So last year, just so you're aware of how this works, okay? I'm gonna show you guys something. So last year, if AMC ever, which they could never, right? Like they could never show a profit. If AMC would have been at $28 right here, this level, okay? Last year, if they stay there and they show a profit, whatever, they'd be in the S&P 500. That is the mark for S&P 500 right there, $28, right? Now, because of Ape, it actually comes down to like right here. But this year, do you know where they have to be? They have to be right here. They have to be at this level to be eligible for the S&P 500. Do you see how far they've fallen from that threshold? The market cap itself is $10 a share it's come off of. That's why GameStop is pulling apart, because GameStop, these are the levels that it needs to be at to make it into the S&P 500 now, the white line. And I feel that it'll come back, and I think it's going to kill it. It's going to destroy it. If they can knock this stock all the way down to 1944, guys, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry for everybody, but I'm buying every fucking share. Excuse my language. I'm buying everything. People are sending messages. Got me some. There you go. Good job. Yeah, I don't know. I just hit like. So they hire contractors. I'm a surgeon, but officially hired on a hospital as a tenant. Does this guy not know what the hell he's talking about? 3 different. Go read a filing. God. I don't write God, but please, this guy. You guys have no idea. They think that HYMC employs minors. No. Let's see what it says here. Marantz, I used to play WoW, played it from the jump for myself, and it was LF Hills Kara. That's cool. Yeah, I got all the Hiller loot that run. That's cool. I'm gonna tell you something. WoW changes your life. I was a holy pally. I loved it. Spamming the hills and topping the charts. Not a holy pally, a holy priest. I apologize. Yeah. And if you guys don't know Gamer Talk, I might just lose you all right now. So I'm gonna be reading all this stuff. Former Twitter CEO Jack Dorsey requests Elon Musk release all the Twitter files. Yeah, I bet. I wonder what they all say. But why is she still talking? She's still trying to get traction here? She's done. They kicked her off the crew. I think she lost like 2,000 subscribers, followers. Yeah, so there it was. Like, it's always like, and what's the saddest part about that though, Tara? Let me tell you what's going on there, Tara. Tara Bull. Oh man, look at all this shit, dude, they have for sale. Amazing. The place is amazing. GameStop's amazing. People are going to find that out in the next 2 to 3 years. Like, it's just the best place to be. So anyway, just looking. I saw this negative article come out about the GameStop layoff. I was like, great. Thank you, guys. They're just ready to attack us at all costs. Music Fest draft. Let's see. Hold on. So Taylor Swift is on team 1. I gotta see this right. Let me see who this is. So first off, on roll 1, I would only care about Eminem. I guess I like Taylor Swift better than all of them. MSG, Jay-Z, nope. None of it. I guess, yes. Team 2 wins. You got Lady Gaga too, bro? Bruno Mars, hell. Hey, Justin Timberlake. Okay. Okay, it might be this one. Not Rage Against the Machine. Nah. Kenny Chit. It's got to be Team 2, bro. With Red Hot Chili Peppers? Oh, yeah. Team 2 all day. I mean, is this even a competition? It's not even close. It's not even close. It's Team 2. You guys don't know what I'm talking about, but I mean, I guess they like this shit. Bruce Springsteen, Elton John, Jay-Z, the Red Rocks. I don't know where the hell that's at. Justin Timberlake is my dude, though, bro. He'll never let me get. Where's Alpine Valley? What is that? I don't even know what the hell that is. Wu-Tang Clan? Nobody wants to watch these old-ass people rap. What game did I miss today, guys? What was I missing while I'm here with you guys? Definitely don't want it playing, no, because then they're going to sue me. Play the damn soccer game. All I saw was this dude right here light it up. Ramos had like 3 goals, and they started him over our guy Cristiano Ronaldo. That's why I was watching, bro. You guys don't understand. I was going to do a video yesterday. I was going to come on live, and then they called me into work while I was watching the World Cup. I said, man, I got to go. All right, whatever. Yeah, so she's just repeating what other people say. She's doing that now. So this guy repeats out, these dudes, they repeat out of a headline. She pastes and copies it, and then she puts it out as her own. What else is new, Tara? Tara thinks she's her own media mogul right now. Wow. Well, I'm not surprised. I guess. I mean, yeah, they did that 5 hours ago. She did it 48 minutes ago. Like, what the hell, lady? When is somebody gonna call her out on this shit? This ridiculous. Tara, they reported that 5 hours ago, and you just did it 48 minutes ago. Stop copying and pasting shit, bro. I have started liking you now, Tara. Who says that shit? Nobody ever. Oh, gross. Maybe I'm the only one who thinks it's ridiculous for somebody to use their sexuality to get famous. Oh, sorry, Kim Kardashian. Bro, if I knew that if I walked around with my shirt off and my nipples out and cucumbers up my ass, if I thought that was going to get me views and clicks, I'd have been up in this bitch a long time ago with some English cucumbers, the big long ones. Don't judge me. He can hate me now, but I won't stop now. All right, go back to the daily chart here, the minute chart. There we go, GameStop. How you doing, babe? 22.56. Damn it, I bought the peak today. What the hell? About 22.90 something. I thought it was a good price. What's up, Marantz and everyone else? What do you think the DRS numbers are? DRS, I don't know, 85, 84 million, 85 million, somewhere in that range. That's what I'm guessing. Finally switching teams. Yeah. So Tara and the other AMC YouTubers who start reading DD from Superstock and claim it was their own research might need to watermark my charts. You know, Scott Poland, they've been this way for a long time. It's terrible. Red Rock is Denver, Colorado. Great outdoor venue. Thank you, Chris Law. I had no idea. You know, I don't like anything in Colorado except for my son and Stacks maybe. But yeah, that's about it, bro. I never thought of stealing a tweet, so retweet. That's the point. You can retweet. You don't need to steal it, but they're stealing shit. Red Rocks this year, 25th anniversary show for South Park. Yeah, that's not for me, Scott. That ain't for me. So they have this new facility out here where I live. It's a new indoor hockey arena and venue for music and concerts. You know, everything they're gonna do. It's big. It's called the Acrisure Arena, something like that. And the first concert they're having is an actual comedy show. It's gonna be Chris Rock and Dave Chappelle. Everybody wants tickets. My wife's job, they have box seats. They bought like 4 season tickets, and I guess they get box seats to everything. Like, so we're gonna be going to shows and shit. And I was like, okay. She's like, yeah, we get to go for free, and you know, pick a show you want to go to. And I was like, all right. So I looked at the whole list, and next year Journey's coming. I said, I want to watch Journey. So hopefully we get the Journey tickets, and then we'll go. But or we can go to a hockey game, I guess. I don't know. But they got everybody coming. The Eagles are coming. Fleetwood Mac. I don't know who else, man. The Doobie Brothers. It had everybody. Grupo Feedme. Shit, if you know Spanish music, that's big. Just a lot of shit. So there you go. Just bought 2 more. Feeling great. Yeah, you know, I'm looking at it. 22.57. I mean, I guess I at this point I can just keep buying. But no, I'm disciplined. I'm disciplined, Chad. You know, Chad, it's check this out. I've got a thing in there, an alert where it just keeps buying it for me every day, and or buys a portion of a share depending on how much it is. So the fact that it was over the amount that I had a hangover of like $2 today. So usually it's $25, and because it bought the whole share, and then it bought an additional $2 right after, and I was like, okay, like I'm down with that price at that price, yeah, because I had it triggered for like $22.99 or something, and it just hit, so it worked out. Now the low was like 19ish. Yeah, no, the low was like 19ish. Yeah. Is Acid asking? What did he ask? Did we hit a 52-week low today? Oh no, 1944 is the lowest that we've hit in the past 26 bi-weekly range, whatever it is. 7 million shares traded on earnings day and down 75 cents. Is that what we're down? Only 75 cents? Holy shit, 79 cents. Yeah. Okay. Well, good luck. Good luck. Hey, Marantz, Mr. Friday is the AMC Town Hall. If I get the seat, you available? If not, Dizzy, for peace and real dialogue. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm not available. Notorious Dave, I love you, brother. I appreciate it, but I am not available. We went on to turn Marantz loose on Diane Garrett. Yeah, I mean, guys, listen. They're holding that. I know they're holding Town Hall, and they're going to have Diane Garrett there. I don't understand why AMC investors keep including her into conversations. HYMC is not invested into AMC, the company. So Diane Garrett has no affiliation with AMC investors, or shouldn't. But they commingled themselves, and they did it that way. So happy earnings day, Marantz. iPad, I appreciate that, man. It is happy earnings day in about 36 minutes. I'll have to be looking up the website. What I want is I want you guys to send me the link right away. You guys are a lot faster than me. Mark Anthony, how you doing, man? Thank you so much for coming in. Here we go. GameStop moving right now in Power Hour. Got another 30 minutes, but it's moving a little, and I like it. So let's get it going. While it goes, let me go do something while it's doing that shit. It's going to get me excited. Man, I've been reading headlines, guys. There are so many weird-ass headlines. Like a lady in Florida died because she fell in a fire. You had the lady who was sitting next to Mark Davis at the football game. I don't know if you guys saw her. Have you ever seen Mark Davis, the owner of the Raiders? That's Al Davis' son. That boy got the ugliest haircut in the history of the world. But the girl sitting next to him, well, he is a billionaire, so yeah, I mean, I get it, but she's a Circus Olay performer or whatever. Her name is Hayden Hopkins. About to be Hayden Hopkins Davis, but she deserves to be on TV or something. I don't know. I guess it ain't my cup of tea, but shit. Anyway, what was I going to show you guys? Oh no, I was going to do my thing. I know what I was going to do. Always got to remind myself, man. Remind me, baby. Remind me. There you go. Why would Tony De Niro live stream GameStop earnings? Why are you live streaming GameStop earnings, Tony De Niro? Like, what do you have to do with GameStop? Absolutely nothing. This guy knows nothing about GameStop, and he's the ultimate hater on GameStop. What the hell? It would be different if he knew something. He knows nothing. Oh, he can't even name you the board of directors. He can't do shit. Oh, I mean, it's bad, bro. Like, I hate these people. I hate all these grifters. I want to, like, honestly, guys, I say this with love, but I want to like fist fight some of these people, bro. Like, just like throw the hands, bro. Let's get it on.
They laughed at us, mocked us, called us insane. They called us retards. But what they did not know is we are indeed retards. Proud retards. We are the artists, the Renaissance. We came to fight and we shall win.
All right, here we go.
Fuck the hedges. Fuck the media. GM needed a fucking moon.
That did Dirk. What's up, baby? We ready? I think we're gonna end up going green. What do you guys think? Think we have it in us to go green? Or are we just gonna end right here at 2265? Maybe 2275. Maybe 2275. Ah, maybe, yeah, maybe a little higher. No. We smooth brain, we don't even know how to sell. The SEC wanna send the whole gang to jail. Fuck it, we can throw them some tendies. 2265, okay. Well, we'll find out. 2265 is what I have for today. I could be wrong. I've been wrong 1,000 times, guys. Ooh. This isn't about us getting richer. Power to the players, it's about the bigger picture. So tell the SEC if they mess with GME and if they mess with D. Anybody get the alert today that I went live? Because I don't know if you guys get the alert. But I'm ready. All right, guys, let's break it down really quick, okay? What I'm looking for. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go look at GameStop's earnings report from last year. Okay. Damn. So last year it was December 8th, the quarterly, right here. So last year, the assets, total assets 2.9, which we really don't care for from the previous year. Total assets 3.7. Hold on, guys. I want to make sure I'm ready for everything. I'll do this with you guys here. I don't mind. You guys know that. So, putting away all my bankruptcy notes that I had about dip financing. Thank you, Linda Real. My man. All right, so total assets last year were 3.762 billion at this time frame. A lot of that is cash on hand, but we'll see how it goes from there, because we had more cash on hand back then. Additional liabilities, total liabilities were 2 billion. I have that. Liabilities. Asset. I just like to write the word ass a lot, so do that. Here, good there. Now, when we go down, we're going to go to net sales. We had 1.296. And remember, I'm calling for a 1.121. I'm looking for a decrease in sales. And I know people are asking me, well, what do you mean and why? Because if you look at the 2020 number to now, the 2021 number was severely inflated. It actually had inflation built in, but people just don't know it yet. So I'm just going to leave it there with my guesstimation. If I'm wrong, and I'm gladly wrong, then I'll feel really good. Gross profit was $318 million. But the SG&A, selling general administrative expenses, were $421 million. That's the number I want to see. Okay. SG&A. Next, we had operating loss of, because of that, we had an operating loss of $102 million. What I want to look at under net loss, they have net loss after it's all said and done of $105.4 million. I'm looking closer in the range of 80 to 40 net loss, based off of the way I'm doing my math. Okay. So what comes into play there? The next page here, coming down here. So you're going to look at this number, merchandise inventories. It's going to be 545 million. We want to know if we did better than that. An expense of 545 on inventory. This is net loss. Okay, boom. All right, so if that's the case, we're also looking at the positive here for accounts payable and acquired liabilities of 376 million. See this? So the 376 is in the positive, and the merchandise inventory, because in parentheses, is in the negative. So that means it's 545. The 545 is what I'm looking at. It's a big deal if you can come down on or even stay flat, but this number has to stay elevated, cannot shrink. If this number shrinks down to 30 million, then you're going to lose around $350 million, and it'll show. So I'm trying not to lose that, depending on the quarter-to-quarter, the way you look at it. And I'll explain it later, because we're going to be able to see it. Payments of senior notes was $307 million, okay, which you do not have this year. You have 0 payments on senior notes. So when I look at payments on senior notes, that's where I have a 0. Okay, guys? That means $300 million back to me. This is why I tell you, it could be flat. It could be a lot of things. But that $300 million is what you're sitting on. I don't think people really know the truth. The truth. You can't handle the truth. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. All right, cool. So we're good everywhere else. Spring Mobile, consolidated, that was old, that was 2020. The unredeemed consumer liabilities totaled 226 million and 329 million. Trading credits, good. Loyalty programs, good. So they already build in the $5 per month that they give you for your GamePro membership. They build all that in, and they also build in all the gift cards they sell. So, because they anticipate that they'll be redeemed. So you don't take the money at the sale, you take the money at the redemption process. And that's what this is explaining here. There were $41.6 million in gift cards redeemed that were outstanding as of January 2023. So they look at all this stuff, guys. They already know how it's going to work out because we're selling more gift cards than ever. And we're selling more warranties. And if no one's cashing out on that stuff, then it's great. This long-term loan debt at $46 million is nothing. We have nothing here. Remember, the previous years we were paying on these senior notes up to $485 million, guys, on what was due. So, we don't pay that anymore. We're going to be profitable, man. It's going to be great. Then we can start talking about the bullshit. Then we can talk about who's manipulating what. So there's the numbers I'm looking for. I want to see if inventory is at $545 million. I want to see if our net operating loss is at $105 million. And I also want to see if we have SG&A above $421 million. So these are the things that no one's going to tell you. These are the things that investors should be looking at. And that's where it's at. Okay. So 0% chance. 0. What are the chances? There you go. Layoffs were those FTX bucks? No, I don't know. It's more than that. Market cap pricing in tech? You could. I mean, I can't wait till that happens. I've been exchanged messages with some of the people recently out from GameStop. It's literally because the wallet, marketplace, and app are finished. Now they only need maintenance development staff. I agree with that, Scott. You bring in builders, and then there's people to maintain it. It's totally different. So, totally agree with that. All right. Let's keep going. He's playing all the tracks right now, guys. You know what they are. This is where the rubber hits the road. Yeah. No, net loss going to be plus 69 cents. 0. If you don't know, that's from the movie, man. If you don't know, that's from the movie High Corner. Sorry. I'm just guessing here, but do we think the quarter 3 report will be better than the quarter 4 report due to consumer spending? No, Acid. The quarter 4 reports are almost double what the quarter 3 report will be. So they do 40% of all business in quarter 4. Pretty amazing. we should see a breakdown of the NFT marketplace costs this time, right? You know, Kyoto, they've been keeping that from us because it's in beta mode. But if they do bring that out, that'd be great. Because I don't think it costs anything. I don't think it costs nearly as much as what they will be returning on it. Because I know how much it costs to click something. Nothing. I just liked the Big Short reference. There you go. Just got here. Are we streaming earnings today? Just in case, yes. We are going to be streaming the earnings right now. I'm going to do the best I can. Marantz talking dirty to us. Yeah. I love this song. I love all the songs, guys. I love the tracks too, bro. Keep them rolling. Yeah, I tried to. AMC is at $6, making me sick. Why would that make you sick, Justin? Are you still in it? Justin, oh, okay. No, it just makes you sick because you see the crime, right? Yeah, I'm with you. People only knew why I hate Adam Aaron. Like, I just don't like the man. I don't like what he stands for, and I don't like what he does, so. Yeah, I think everybody's happy that you don't own AMC because it's pretty bad. This is sexier than anything Tara put. Yeah, I mean, I try to be sexy, man. Let me tell you guys. Woo! Ugh, my ears. They're itching. What does that mean? You have itchy ears. Does that mean your stock's going up? Oh, man. Oh, I'm stretching. Oh, DRS numbers. Yeah, Mark Anthony. 84 to 85 million is what I'm guessing. Surely there's some support costs involved, like customer support staff. Yeah, Chris Jones. But listen, millions and millions and millions of dollars? No. I'm just telling you, a lot of it's automated. You doing the transaction and doing all that, there might be an oversight, like someone overseeing the subject matter, and or you know, like in those portals, but the approval process. But other than that, it's all automated. A little bucket of popcorn costs more than a share of popcorn. Yeah, I agree, and it's awesome though. Yeah, you can never do that. Guys, we did it, guys. We made it all the way through the day. It is now 12:40. Even on a minute scale, Chris Jones, I want to explain this to you guys too. So, the way you guys ever watch the show Shark Tank? And you know, they go in there and they talk to all the guys, and Mr. Wonderful's right there, and Mark Cuban, and they're thinking about this product. And they always ask them, like, well, what are your current sales? What's your current distribution path? And what's your cost to make it? And how are you going to get it out? And they ask you all these questions. And everything's on a small scale. Because if they were big, they wouldn't be there. If they were large and they did it themselves, they're already million and multi-millionaires, they don't need the help, they wouldn't be in front of you. GameStop has that same approach with their marketplace. It is showing you what it can do on a small scale. Has the same approach when it comes to e-commerce, and has the same approach when it comes to retail brick and mortar. It's showing you what it can do at the current scale, but when it can show you growth, then that scale gets introduced into rooms in the far, far back of Wall Street where everyone's saying the same thing. Damn it, I want to get in it. And if that's the conversation Carl Icahn had with Ryan Cohen, well, then we have a lot going for us. But Evolution Capital and RC Ventures, if these guys are getting together and making the play at something, then I'm happy. They're not. Still happy. So we do it on a small scale. And then we get on a big scale. Scalp AMC to buy actual popcorn. There you go, Beats. Now you're thinking. AMC, get that trash out of here. Oh yeah, we felt that way for a long time. What did I say, 2265 or 22? I said 2265, right? Yeah, maybe I'm right. Maybe it comes in that way. A lot of companies wish they had what GameStop has. Hardcore customer and shareholder loyalty. SBF Cellmate, let me tell you something, man. The other part that they wish they had is the leadership. You got a bunch of guys who are young. Remember, when you think about companies, how old are these boards? These boards are old as hell. The oldest sitting CFO on the S&P 500 right now is Richard Galati, whatever the hell his name is, Gaetti, from Costco. 40 years. Started with the company in like 1981 or 82 or 83, somewhere in that range. And he's been, or 36 years he's been with the company, something like that. So you guys got to know, like, these companies are getting older. Every retail company has old people on the board, old people that are sitting there in chairs that they're keeping warm. There's no term limits out there, right? Charlie Munger's on board and Warren Buffett's on boards, and these guys are 91 and 98 respectively. Like, GameStop has young, vibrant, forward-thinking people. PayPal don't like Trump. You know, Almo, there was one social media network that's up for sale. It's not like you could go buy Facebook. It's not like you can buy Google. You can't buy, YouTube. He went and bought Twitter. He bought the cheapest thing that's dead in a way to the youth, but to the adults, I mean, we run to it. It's great. But he actually bought it with the idea of, hey, I'm going to exploit it now. It's not helping out Tesla. Tesla stock's down $6.72 today. No, I mean, it's a different world. But PayPal is sketchy as F. Yeah. Picked up 3 dozen tamales yesterday, down to 2 dozen left. Yeah, Ruben, I just ate 4 of them. They're amazing. I tell you, this lady lives across the street from the school, and everybody puts in orders with her, and you just go up to the house, you pull up, knock on the door, she'll come out with the bags, and you pay her. And she's badass little Mexican lady. It works out. Venmo and Zelle gonna drive them out. Well, mainly Zelle, because Zelle's bank to bank, so they don't really they don't have to track their transactions yet. But I think it's because of lobbyists. There's lobbyists out there that don't like Venmo. There's lobbyists out there that don't like PayPal. The bank lobbyists. Little nice jump there on the day. Well, there you go. We have a wonderful parallel economy. They don't need their companies anymore. Yeah, well, you know what's crazy, bro? Like, they tell me Apple's coming back to the States, Nike's coming back to the States, or Nike's leaving China, because I don't think they can come back to the States. I think the amount of money they make, their shareholders are used to it, and they want more of it. So I don't know anything about Venmo and PayPal. I don't know nothing about these guys, bro. I don't use them. Try not to, at least. Oh, man. Gotta stretch, guys. You ready? You ready for the good news? Is today the day I'm gonna ask you guys something, okay? I can change this whole thing. I can I do this? I think I can. Like that. Right? I'm adjusting my whole thing right now, just so I can stand, because I need to stretch out my body. You guys see all the stuff. I used to have like cowboy shit in the background of me, but I'm relaxing right now. My back hurts, my ribs hurt, this whole inside here. Still a big ass dude. But House of Cards. Yeah, if it all comes down. Just added 55 more shares to my DRS stockpile. Keep them coming. The High Corner, man, you're rich, bro. You're rich. 2 years in, I can't afford 55 shares right now. I'm already living a different life because of it. I've managed to shrink up everything I do so that I can invest, as often as I can. But I love everybody. If you're against America, half of America will not buy or support, and you're on your side. Well, if you're against America, you're joining half of America, because half these dudes talk shit about America, and that's why I just don't want anything to do with them. So they're ridiculous. The week chart on it was a little nice drop there, though. Oh, I don't know. If you're walking through a Home Depot parking lot at Christmas time, some lady asks if you want to buy some tamales, you say yes. Bam. We do it at the Cardenas grocery stores and the Food for Less and anywhere else you can find it. But yeah, wherever you find them in the parking lot, bro, those are fire. Yeah. Oh, my back.
Okay.
All right, lay back down. You are not alone. There we go. I have my you guys ever wondering like how I have my setup? Like back in the day, I used to do a TikTok where I would show people how I make videos and like no edits, no cuts. Here we go, getting attacked, baby. Let's go. Come get this shit. Make it cheap. Is that all they can do today? A little 91 cents down. We traded short yesterday, 80%. 80% of our volume yesterday was short volume. A record for the day. What the hell do you think these dudes are going to do right now? This shit ain't going to work. This shit ain't going to work. But I got something for you. Because we buy GME to DRS our shares. It's our victory.
Corrupt hearings.
My boy DMT. You know he makes some music for the channel, guys. Boy's the shit. Let's get it.
Clown show on planet Earth. Hey yo, whoops, let's get it. They ain't ready. About to open up a can on Mafia Don Kennedy. Short position heavy. You walk the edge of machete. The premiums I bet margin is calling them already. And Jeff Yas taking the loss. Susquehanna going down to the tune of Rick's Spades and bananas. Wonder how much stamina Mafia got left. Gonna bond DRS till we beat you to death. DTCC, screw the brooch big time. Jaw, you something the big doodle this time. Processing the split wrong, deliver it. In the words of Wooch, couldn't deliver it. So they splitting it absent, the dividend. Way to let us know that the MOAS is imminent. So evident, overwhelming the evidence. Share swim infinity pool as forever, man.
We buy GME to DRS our shares is our destiny.
By holding DRS, we're golden.
We buy GME to DRS our shares is our destiny.
Bought up all the synthetic shares, they short sold them.
Yeah, time to deliver it. Hands turning straight into diamonds. The shimmering smile on the air, but behind scenes they're quivering. Games coming soon with the mutable and it's simmering. Yeah, and I can't wait till they release that. On the marketplace, collecting pieces like a beast rat. And you know I need that. Come and spin the wheel like Kyoto. GME run the game and you know so. I'm on a rant like Marantz. The financial situation of the shorts is advanced. It's a sham, it's a mockery. A land full of gluttony. Victor in California told Jimmy Chill to suck on knees. These ones are just a gentle tease. They short the ETFs, rack up the FTDs. Feels like I'm on DMT. Wooch and DMT. Shout out to DFV. I be like,
we buy GME to DRS our shares is our destiny.
By holding DRS, we're golden.
We buy GME to DRS our shares is our destiny.
Bought up all the synthetic shares, they short sold them.
sold them, I hold them while it's getting swollen. Daniel W has got the memes of the Cohen. Dave Lauer, we the investors are so emboldened. Take back the power, collectors are in control. And time to get busy. Tinfoil theories, dizzy market silly. Super stock broken down, get the word around town. Wooch and DMT up in the ears, turn it up now. And holla what now?
Swinging around, go for chops like compound. The MOAS come in the world, be like wow.
All right, check it out, guys. This is an announcement I can make to you guys while GameStop's getting attacked, which I really don't care about. They can't do shit. We're about to buy this whole shit up anyway. We do have a viewer on the channel, guys. He has been reaching out to me for some time. We worked this out. I'm happy that he did it. Hey, I never get to watch you live streams, as in the UK I get up at 4 a.m. and for work. Just gotta say I love your work and take on GME. Thank you so much, Sean. I appreciate that, man. All the way out in the UK. Appreciate you, bro. So Donko, you guys know who he is. Donnie Rocks Donko, our dude, went ahead and he made some GameStop shirts that say on the back Marantz Rantz on YouTube. And he ordered, let's see, 2, 6, 12, 14, 19 shirts. So I don't know what he plans to do with them. I said, you know, I'm down to help, like pass them out or how he wants to do it. If he wants to send me some my way, he wanted to donate. So he wanted to donate to the channel, make the shirts. I said, that's fine. You know, do whatever you do. They're pretty sweet. So whenever they get done and they get, you know, whatever it is, so I get them your way. And you know how we do it. Best video ever. It's called the MOAS Bingo. This song. But thank you so much, Sean Walker. I really appreciate you. Any XXL? Yes. Crouching Tiger, Mallard Dragon. He has. I can give you the breakdown. He has 2 dozen. Yo, I'm so sorry. He has 19 dozen shirts. 2 dozen double XL, 6 dozen XL, 6 dozen large, 3 dozen medium, and 2 dozen small. The motherfucker, I love him. I don't know what the hell to do with him. He's got hundreds of shirts, Marantz Rantz. So I don't know what he's going to do with them. Marantz, he saw the Mark Chioda's Matt interview. Mark Chioda's called Ryan Cohen a total scumbag, and he did nothing good to a company so far. What an effing clown. Yeah, so I'm familiar with the sentiment towards Ryan Cohen. So I have a twin brother who feels the same way. So I'm just going to tell you, coming straight out the gate, okay? And I'm going to stop the music for a minute so you guys can... I do speak Abe lingo. But I also see them trying to attack my stock. It's about to fucking bounce right now, baby. Let's go get it. You guys are stupid. And let me tell you something, bros. They want to knock it all the way down. They let them. Buy it all. I don't care. But the Fresh Maker. Yes, so... and DJ Shaggy, how you doing, man? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. One for me to Finland. There you go. So you guys look at, man. And you know how much it costs me to send shit everywhere? That's why I'm always like, man... I was going to request Mo-Ass Bingo. Well, there you go, Pam. So, and shout out to Ravenstown. Welcome back. Hey, Ravens, I know you've been sleepwalking through fantasy football and football in general. It's tough. It's tough times out there, bro. I know. Wow, Tesla went all the way from 4 something a share to now at 173 a share. And I know they've split, but that's including the split. Like, I'm not taking it away. They're having a bad run right now. Anyway, this price is free. And basically... Watch it. It's basically free. How much time I got? 6 minutes? You know what? You ain't ever lie, bro. You ain't ever lie. So, is that even a way to talk? I don't know. We're going to go. Let's go for it. T-shirt giveaway. I wear a small. Scott, how you a grown-ass man? You wear a small, bro. Like, I mean, at least get fat. Get out of shape. Man, I'm going to get more shares. That's what I'm doing. So... This is real. We'll talk about the show in a minute, bro. I'm buying one for my brother right now for his birthday. 2219. Okay, I'll put it. Boom. All right, there we go. What's up? Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Let's go get it. You know, guys, I'm not rich like you, man. I'm not rich like you guys. I got to count every penny I put in. And order is filled. Done. There you go. Good job. Good job, brah. You did a great job. It was good. It was good. I like the price. I can't get away from this price. Okay, so let's go where we go. You got some of them AMC shirts, AMC merch. Absolutely not, Rules. AMC is a trash company, is a trash investment, and their clothes are not worth it for whatever you're going to pay $30 for nothing. The valuation on the margins is not there for you. So sorry, brah. It's a terrible investment. 500 shares bought. Let's go. Sore losers, good job at 2210. Gary, I'm a big boy from Texas, and I like a 2XL. Bro. Trash. Andrew Fullick, I appreciate that. I think they're all trash. Bought 5 more. Adrian, good job, man. You guys just keep buying more like I am, I guess. Got 40 more today. John Jar Binks, he must be rich, bro. Get ready to lose your asses. Oh, C Hill. Hey, welcome back, C Hill. How's Ape turning out for you, C Hill? You do not own it anymore? See, get ready to lose your asses. Good news or bad, GME will dive from earnings report. It never fails. The market is corrupt. Oh, C-Hill, you got me all confused, bro. You got me confused with a day trader, somebody that cares about what happens to the price of the stock. You know, the price of the stock is just, an agreement between two people. and that evaluation of the company is not even valued on the stock market. So it's just an agreement between two people. Like they agree to buy shares at that price. Has nothing to do with me. Greetings from Spain. How you doing, man? AMC is done. Josh Brown, they have been for a long time. Not worried about it. I'm up to 5,500 shares and making a killing on covered calls. Well, Michael Johnson, congratulations to you. I'll never do it, but you're more than welcome to it. Keep making a killing, bro. Whatever you classify as a killing, right? Grab some at 22.19. That's awesome. Hello, mate, from the UK. Raymond, how you doing, man? I appreciate you. We're getting ready for GameStop earnings. Let me go ahead and get my other side up. I need Linda Rill. I need the guys. I need the crew to get ready to send me the link when it comes through. That's the first thing. And you know what I mean, because they're going to announce it on the other side first. So the webcast is here, which I'm going to. It is at 2 o'clock. So what I will do, I will be leaving the stream open as I go back and forth. Because I've got I got to go handle something right now. But I'll leave it open and then I'll be back before it's over. I promise you that. So we'll do that. Boom. All right. I think I'm already registered. Aren't I already registered? Let me see. Oh, no. Okay, cool. There we go. All right. I'm in the call. I want to make sure you guys can hear everything. Yep, you can hear it. So I'll just mute it for now. It doesn't start till 2 o'clock. So we'll be here for another 15 minutes, whatever it may be. More than likely, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have it up on the screen here. I'll figure it out. Book 30 minutes more. All the best from Germany. Thank you so much, Timo. Good job for the 30 more. What's up, John and Boy Ice? How you doing, man? Appreciate you. Everybody's out here feeling good. Oh, they're all getting muted, though. That sucks, man. They're talking nonsense. Don't forget the third person, the hedgy shorten it. Haha, sad. Okay. The Three Stooges. Yeah, I don't even know who these guys are. These are a bunch of idiots. We got AMC idiots in here on an earnings call for us. Was on vacation, fellas. 10 days in Florida. Wife said no YouTube. Ravens, and you listened? What kind of man are you? I'm joking, bro. I'd do the same thing. You see me sneaking away in the stairwells to make videos? Yeah, that was 2 years ago. Oh, man. Just got a few more. I was looking forward to hearing your thoughts on Cohen. You will hear my thoughts on Cohen, RG34. You will hear him. Is that RG? Is that RG the third? I don't know. No, you hear my thoughts. I'm coming back. I'm going to leave and come back. Make sure you put your helmet on. Yeah, because I've got to take off. I've got to go do something. I've got to go handle something. I.e., I got to go pick up my son from school. But I won't miss earnings at all, per se. So if you guys hear the music in the background as far as the for the channel itself, you guys will see it and you guys will hear it. So I don't even care. You look like a break dancer. DJ Shaggy? Okay. I look like a break dancer because I have on a GameStop hoodie. I'm not a break dancer, but thank you. GME only. Screw AMC. AMG. Yeah, I think you mean AMC, but I got you. My fat thumb slipped. Yeah, we won't be talking about that anymore. Let's see the aftermarket. Well, it's there. It's going to have some fun. Just about 40 more at 22.32. Well, I bought one more. Does that make me an investor? I bought one more share right now, just right before it closed. Play DMT songs. I plan on playing the whole thing, but I can't because if I push play, I don't know if I play it, then at some point you got to be able to hear the earnings call. So I'm just going to leave it like that. I listen to Marantz while the phone is in my pocket when I'm at home. There you go. You got it. Germany, UK, Florida, and Texas. Keep going. Is the earnings. What time? The time is 2 o'clock when they're going to do the video, the announcement, but then it's going to be, it'll be out before then. So I'll be listening to it with you from my phone as I have it live on the channel here because I won't be here in front of you. I'm going to take myself off the screen, but I'm going to let you hear it. Let the stream continue. We'll be taking questions and answering about AMC scam and GME MOAS. Yeah, you guys can talk about all you want. I just got to go pick up the son, pick up my boy, making sure I'm there first so I can get the hell out of there and be back at 2 o'clock. On the GameStop options, Black Friday and recent GME sales is my predicting going to affect the GameStop. I don't know. I don't know what you're doing on going all in on options. That makes no sense to me. I don't buy this investment. There's no point in buying options. I just buy the stock. That's it. So how long till the meeting? 1 hour, Philip. 1 hour. You should have a second phone on your speaker next to the mic. While you're driving, you can communicate. I don't know how I could communicate. How could I do it? Oh, you know what, guys? Holy shit, you're pretty smart. Abe, let's check this out, Abe. Abe, I think I can do it, dude. I think I can do it with Discord. Holy shit, Abe. You just hit it on the money, bro. God damn. Guys, don't tell Abe, but he's a fucking genius. I think I can do it while I'm rolling, while I'm driving. Okay. So, let me go to my chat. Linda, I might need your help, brother. I might need a guest host right now. Let me see what it does. Hello, can you guys hear me? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, okay, so that's perfect. All right. Now we go here, Discord. We go to the voice channel. Oh, it disconnected me because I'm in there on the computer. Okay. How can I do it? How can I do it? No, I want to... Your voice has been disconnected to connect to another location. Yes, that is correct. So now I need to make sure you can hear me through the damn speakers. I think I can only do it if I do it through Linda if I talk to Linda. But it's only, but it's connected that way. Oh, well, I tried. It's not going to work out. You were almost a genius for a second. We'd have to use a different voice. It could be Twitter. I could do Twitter. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Okay, I think I got it. I think I can do Twitter. Guys, I'm revolutionizing this shit right now as we speak. All right, so Twitter Spaces call with just me. Just I don't want everybody to be in it. I mean, you guys could be in it in a way. No, just me though. Let's see. Everyone can join. Start your space. Hold on. Watch this. I'm not even going to call it anything. No, I could. GME earnings. Bro, I'm learning how to do this on the spot, man. All right, so you guys, okay, so I'm talking there. Now I'm going to bring it up on here. Let's see if it lets me do this. I'm going to try. Let's see. Join this space. Okay. You can hear me right now, you guys? And I want to see if the computer can hear me. Can the computer hear me, though? Wrong button. Bros, I'm really trying this shit. This is going to be mission impossible right now. Let's see. Now up 2%. Oh, good. Is it doing its thing? Oh, yeah. Keep messing around. Keep 2112. Keep messing around. Okay. Now, let me get in here. Let me see if it can do it this way. All right. So, I want to see. Watch this. Who's in the chat with me right now? Who is it? My boy.
It's me.
Yeah. Oh no, you're in my Discord, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're in Discord right now. I can't play Discord through the computer because it's connected that way. So let me go to this one really quick. I'm gonna have to leave the Discord. It's cool. But you did it. You tried. We both tried. All right, now here's how I gotta leave that channel though. Yeah, Linda's on it, bro. That dude showed up quick. All right, here we go. So now, okay. You guys can hear me on Twitter, right? Perfect. What I can't do is I can't hear it through my computer.
That dude showed up quick.
Oh, I can.
Here we go.
Oh, there it is, guys.
Now, okay.
You guys hear me on delay, right?
You guys can hear me on Twitter, right?
Oh man. Okay, check this out.
What I can't do is I can't hear it through my computer. That dude showed up quick.
Oh, I can. Oh, there it is, guys.
Now,
You guys hear me on delay, right?
you guys can hear me on Twitter, right?
Oh man. Okay, check this out.
What I can't do is I can't hear it through my computer.
Bros, I'll be back.
Woo! Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. All right. Dude, we just did this. This is awesome. All right. So you guys can hear me on. Okay. So I need you guys to type in the chat and tell me if you guys can hear me on YouTube. Can you hear me on YouTube right now? Loud and clear. Okay. Perfect, dude. All right. So we'll just do the Twitter Spaces call to YouTube, and then that'll allow me to talk about GameStop as I drive to go get my boy. Oh, but I'm going to be driving in and out of bad parts of towns. And oh, man, it doesn't matter. It's the best I can do right now because my little man, he can't go without me. I think the bad part is I can't find my keys to my truck. All right. So I'm going to bring up some speakers here. Let's bring up Layer Radio for a second here. I can't find the keys to my truck. Layer Radio, I'm bringing you up to give you a promo for your new thing. Oh, let's see if he's ready. Dude, I really can't find the keys to my truck. Is that crazy? If not, bro, I can't find the keys to my truck. How the hell am I going to go pick up my son? All right, Layer Radio, how you doing, bro? You there?
Hey, I'm doing good. How you doing?
There you go. Hey, I found the keys. Perfect. So I wanted to talk to you about your new show and about what you got going on, the promo that you have going. We were talking about it. You want to elaborate on it? You want to go for it?
Oh yeah, sure. I've been doing like a Layer Radio. It's a space call. It happens every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 10:30 a.m. Eastern, and it's on like Loop Ring NFTs. And like a big part of it is just get the community involved, but then also bridge gaps between L1 and L2. Have L1 people kind of like just in that general NFT community become more aware of really all the great things we're doing here between the GameStop NFT marketplace and Loop Exchange. There's a really, really great just L2 community. So I think, as more and more people start seeing it, we'll just see the whole space grow.
Yeah, that's awesome. You can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm not on, I got off the YouTube, but yeah.
Yeah, you're rugging a little bit.
Yeah, you're rugging now.
AMC.
He's probably raging right now. But yeah, Layer Radio doing some great stuff for the, community as a whole. The environment, needs to understand, that bringing people on board to Layer 2 and showing the benefits there.
Suze, my man, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I have time to drive. I got to drive about an hour back and forth. I got an hour to do it. I think I can make it. I just don't know if anybody can hear me right now.
Safe.
The connection.
Yeah, I could just hear you.
Yeah, now I think I have connection. I don't even know. Suze, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
If not, oh well. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the. I need to know if somebody can hear me though. Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can speak. Can you hear us?
Layer Radio, can I hear you?
I can hear Desus. I can hear you.
I don't hear you. I don't hear you guys at all. So I just see a sheriff in front of me while I'm driving. So,
yeah, just be safe.
Someone turn around and pull me over. It'd be awesome.
But if they leave me alone, then we're gonna make it.
Maybe.
All right, guys, we're racing. We're doing great. I don't know if I'm. Give me a thumbs up if I'm still on YouTube. If it's still streaming. Bro, it's terrible. Oh, there you go. Thank you. So I can't even hear you guys.
Oh, you're rugging now.
Yeah, I think for safety reasons, we should probably just kind of call it on this one. And
damn internet where I'm. You know, I live out in the sticks, guys. I'm surprised. Hey, Elon Musk, can you fix my MySpace's calls? Because your shit comes in all clear and everything. So dumb. Elon goes on and his shit's all Hey, where's Tara Bull? You want to be a co-host, Tara? I'm waiting for Tara. Like, get on your burner phone. Anyway, I'm excited for GameStop earnings, guys. I wrote it all down on the pad if you guys saw it. What we're looking for. We're looking for SG&A to be down below $400 million, $413 million to be exact. We're looking at $105 million net loss. We want to improve on that number. We want to improve on sales per se. No, I know people are trapped in the world of sales where they want to see a bigger number on the sales number. I don't, because I think a bigger number would be a huge increase year over year over year, because I'm doing 3-year models. I'm not just doing the 1 year versus 1 year model. When you do that, that doesn't show you a trend. You need to have your trend, and you need to make it a general 8%, 8%, 8%. You don't want to go up 40% 1 year and then come down 24%, and then, you know, up 2%, because then you're still down from the original spike year that you had. So I don't let anomalies dictate what I feel a company's worth. So that's just what I'm saying. Just I want to do a hearing test here. Layer Radio, can you try talking again? Because I can't hear anything.
Yeah,
I really don't even know if you guys can hear me.
Are you hearing me?
So I see that you're talking, but I definitely don't hear you talking. So it's awesome, and I can't disconnect and reconnect once I'm in here because I'm actually connected on YouTube, I assume. Hi, Ryder, can you give me a thumbs up if you guys can still hear me on YouTube? That would help me out a little bit. Or even Layer Radio, anybody, if you guys are on YouTube. Oh, there you go. So you guys can still hear me on YouTube. That's awesome. Well, guys, welcome back. Welcome back to Marantz Rantz. Plenty of good information, a little bit of motivation, a whole lot of truth, no financial advice. I am pushing the limits of streaming live. I literally am driving right now while streaming on Twitter through the phone. I'm doing both. So if you know where I live, if you have my address, you have about 45 minutes to break in and steal everything because I'm not home. And I'm just going to warn you, you might want to get out before I get home because I'm a goddamn animal and I'm going to be celebrating and dancing on the roof once I hear these GameStop earnings. I feel really good about the SG&A number. I feel really good about our footprint getting smaller, yet nimble, yet just being deadly. We're going to be assassins in this retail world of e-commerce. And I want it that way. So, and I feel it's coming that way. So if you guys understand the S&P 500 evaluation process and how we are so close, we are one earnings call away. And people don't know this part because they always want to look at the semantics. But if you look at it, we are one earnings call away from being eligible. All it's ever going to take is one killer quarter, and that would trump the previous 3 quarters where we didn't lose too much. So if you can have, in the positive for 12-month stretch, and that's quarter. So I'd give you the example of the $1. $1 in losses quarter 1, $1 in losses quarter 2, $1 in losses quarter 3, yet you have $4 in profit quarter 4, you are now eligible. That's the way it works. So it's cumulative over the time frame. Additionally, we have enough volume and liquid on our stock. Yes, we all might be DRSing and we might be, what we call diamond handing. That is all true, but it's still liquid. It's still there. It's not illiquid. You still had almost 2% traded today. So, or you did have over 2% traded today. So I think that people need to realize we are extremely close, and it's going to take is a quarter 4, like you will in March, to put you over that limit. But today, what I anticipate, maybe we get some announcements, maybe we get more than just raw numbers, but I will hold my breath because I don't know if they're ready to announce. It's usually whenever you have a company, you let your S1 talk for you. You let your sheet talk for you, your balance sheet, and you don't need to make the announcements. You don't need to run your company through Twitter and try to, rile up the troops and go look at this new discount, go look at this new that. You don't have to do it that way, because when you have to scream and shout to make a living or raise profits or just even get any type of funding, that first funding round should be coming from people who trust you as an investor, as a board of director. So we have a team that's blue chip when it comes to raising money and Wall Street trusting them. But like earlier when they were asking, has Ryan Cohen ever done anything for a profit? Has Ryan Cohen ever? And I just tell you guys, he's currently sitting on a profit. He's sitting on a company where he could sell today, walk away with $1 billion, and he didn't invest $1 billion. So he's made 10 times his money here, and he's not trying to walk away from it. He's trying to go ahead and put this legacy on it because it's his name now. It's his identity. And by doing it that way, that means that this investor, I would tell you, this life-changing investor for us, a lot of us, he has seen just how far he can push himself. And this is his life-defining moment. So it might be 3 years, it might be 10 years. Whatever amount of time it takes for him to really show you what they're doing and how much they try, whether they fail or not. If they fail, great. Because you know what comes out of failure? Success. I've never met someone who's been successful that didn't fail. So on that mountain full of failures, there's that one success on the top, and that's what you're known for, and that's who you are. That's what you're recognized for. So that's just the way I've lived it. Net sales, okay, I've got the numbers coming through. Okay, SG&A, $387 million, which was about $30 million less than the previous year, $40 million less almost than the previous year. Same quarter to quarter, which is great considering you have an inflationary number. You have more, you're paying higher wages this whole year compared to last year because people get raises. Your benefits cost more money. Your product costs more money, yet we spent $40 million less. That's a great number. Net sales was 1.18. I was close at 1.2. I was close. The inventory is at 1.13. I do not want to know the inventory number. I want to know how much they spent on inventory itself. Cash and cash equivalents, 1.02. Oh my God. Net loss was $94 million, guys. Let me tell you, that's really close to what Wall Street wanted. Wall Street wanted 80. 94 is not bad. Somewhere in the mix there. This is showing you they're headed to the right direction. And if you saw the headlines, they're laying off more people next month, this month and next month. I think we're on the right path. And all these numbers are improvements. They're not bad. I wanted the inventory number to be big, but I got to know how much they spent on inventory. That's the biggest thing I want to know. So I'll break that number down and I'll get in there. But I thank you guys for sending me the numbers right now, literally while I'm driving. Hopefully you guys got all this information. You're not losing it. I like the numbers. I do. And you guys want to know the craziest part? I forgot to push play on the fucking earnings call. And I'm looking at a guy in an accident. And now I'm stuck. So I'm going to be able to get back in time to push play on the earnings call. But these dudes are fighting in the middle of the street. I wish I could get this shit on TikTok. I don't know what they're doing. It's California. What can I tell you? I'm going to keep driving. I don't have time to sit there and gawk at them. I got to get my boy and get the hell back. Anyway, and I will. And we're going to get back in time to push play. We'll see if I can go 100 miles an hour. Do whatever it takes, man. No. So sorry about that. But you guys can listen to it in a minute once I get back. So I was just in a rush, man. And so I apologize, guys. I've been in a rush. But I will get the earnings call up in a minute when it starts. It starts in 40 minutes. So I'm still driving. And I'm trying to to you guys. But those are the numbers. If you guys read them, they just came through on text. One of the great supporters of the channel sent all this stuff to me. So I just ran a red light. That was pretty awesome. Sorry, chick. She's trying to get around me. It's not gonna happen. So another thing is the cash and cash equivalents. How they're over $1 billion when they were under $1 billion could be numerous things. Selling some of their tokens. Also, whatever money they're making on the blockchain side, I got to see what that's all about. And so they actually, if they're making a profit, I know they say net loss of 90 million, but you just don't know how they calculate their net losses. I have to go see exactly where it's at. You guys just got to know. So somebody will send me more information. I'll get it to you. But those are pretty good numbers. The sales number was a little, well, I actually called 1.12, right? So it was a little bit more than what I thought it would be. Came in at 1.18. So yeah, so the news articles that were coming out yesterday where they were pumping it, it's coming in at 1.4, it's coming in at 1.3. I already knew that was all bullshit. They do that so they can get your hopes up, and then when they come in flat, then they're like, it came in flat. They didn't do much. They lost money from year to year. They didn't lose money from year to year. It's just last year was such an inflationary number. And you also had, with supply chain issues, people have to remember, if you give everybody in the world money, like they did with COVID and unemployment and stimulus checks, and excuse me for a second. Man, I just sneezed again. I think I broke my rib. Oh my God, I broke my rib. Oh, this hurts so bad. Okay, anyway, if you give people free money, what happens is they create a shortage by buying everything. And because they're not at work, this is Biden's America claiming everyone's at work. That's not true. They're not at work, so then people aren't producing products. So they're buying out everything you can. So when you look at a number on the desk of 1.18, 1.18, yeah, that's a great number in a way. I had a 1.121, and that was because that was an 8% increase year over year over the last 2 years. That means they're actually winning in a way. On the sell side. So it'll get better. You get more people to come and shop more. I think Q4 is going to be a magnificent number, but I'll read more into this. I've got to read every single line. You guys know I just don't take it their word for it. And then I'm reading YouTube right now as I'm driving, but oh shit, another sheriff. I hope they go get these guys that just crashed. And why are they coming after me? This might be my day that I get pulled over. I haven't been pulled over, guys, in about 15 years. So close to 15 years. And it wasn't for speeding or anything when I got pulled over either. You guys can't get me. But I don't know what's going down. Anyway, if anybody wants to come up and let me know what's going on in the world, I don't know if I can hear you guys. I can't hear anybody right now as I'm driving. But we'll get ready for the earnings. We'll get ready for the chart. I don't know what's happening with the meter either because I can't see YouTube as I'm driving. But you guys will tell me. We'll have a recording of it, stuff like that. I had to get lower in voice because in the state of California, the sheriff can come get you if you're driving with your phone out, which I'm doing. And the sheriff's right next to me. You guys believe it? I'm almost out of gas too. This is like just the crescendo. The cymbals are hitting. This is everything. Hey, I mean, goddamn, bros. This world sucks. All I need is the truck in front of me to break down, and then I'll really believe something's against me. Well, I'm trying to get there to the school. And live on YouTube. I have no idea what's going on YouTube. I have no idea what's going on Twitter. I don't even think the YouTube chat's showing anymore for me. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Okay, guys, I can read the chat now. Cool. You guys got a lot of crazies in the chat, I see. Somebody type in the chat so I can see it actually scrolling. I don't know. We are the news now. Sure. What is your expected DRS number from Reddit? My expected DRS number is around 84 million. 84 to 85 max. Because it would have been at the end. But reported is only 71.8. An increase of only 500K. Well, DB, it's not that can't be right. That can be right. You know I don't believe half the shit I see on Reddit. That can absolutely be right. And that's a scary thing because it's just going to take you back to what Austin Tobit said in our interview. He said, Marantz, you can DRS all you want. It doesn't mean that people aren't selling once they DRS. So you can always track who does DRS, but you can't track to see who actually sold off of the DRS. If that's what they did. If they're selling off a computer share at any point, it is what it is. It doesn't matter to me. I'm just going to keep buying the company I love because the fundamentals paint it that way. And that's what I have. So, Kyoto, going to bed. Peace out, Kyoto. Get some sleep, man. I'll have the stream and everything going when you wake up. I'll figure it out from here until then. But thank you, Kyoto, for everything you do. You are a man amongst boys. Abe is looking mad cute. Okay, well, thank you for that. I don't know who Abe is per se. I mean, I know him, but I don't know him. So, at Leon's, I don't even know what the hell that means, bro. That makes sense, though. Yeah, it does make sense. 8K up. Well, if the 8K's up, then I can break it down when I'm done. 71.8 million shares DRS. It's really not that many. As far as the free float goes, the free float, there's about 170 million shares free float. So maybe less than that, maybe 160 maybe. But, you got half the free float locked up in DRS. I just don't know what effect it actually has. I know what the purpose of it is, but I don't know the effect that it might have. We know that the stock was trading at 79% short volume. All the volume yesterday, 79% of it was short. So that's a record day. It was a record day before that. So to break a record. I don't think today is short per se. I think because people are buying it at this low price. People just keep buying it. $21, who wouldn't buy it? $22, who wouldn't buy it? So I'm excited about that. What else did they say? I'd like to see a collaboration with Lightning, Richard Newton, and Marantz in your submarines. Chad, I've done a show with Lightning, 2 shows. Richard, I've never done one with him, but yeah, I mean, we're all the same guys. We all hold the stock. We love the stock. We all want the best for the company, and I think we all do it in our own flair, our own way. So I absolutely respect the gentleman who put in the time to make the videos and push out the content. So yeah, I'm up for anything always. It's like because I don't go chasing it for those reasons, and I don't think Richard does either. Not at all. Cosmic he's the biggest one out there. And he promotes it in his own light, so he does well with it. But I hear you. That's why we all support each other. Any chance? Yeah, I'm open to anything. I mean, it would be something on Cosmic's plate because, or I could call them both in. It wouldn't matter. Cosmic knows how to get hold of me. I know how to get hold of him. And hell, Cosmic has my personal cell phone number. So I just want to tell you guys, Cosmic is a human. I know he's an alien, but he does have my cell phone number. He's called me before. Unless they got some killer 5G technology in space where he typed me up. So there you go. GameStop's corporation passed 9.4% fall in quarterly revenue on Wednesday. Consumers are back spending on discretionary items amid stubbornly high inflation. It's hard to read while I'm driving here. My hand's shaking and the truck shaking. So I apologize if I'm reading it slow. What's going on up here? I don't want to crash because this guy next to me doesn't want to let me over. I've got a free lane. It's not even a guy, it's a lady. These lady drivers in California, they're really aggressive. They think their cars are going to protect them. They get real brave out here. All right, but I got 30 minutes to get home. I'm pretty confident that I can do it. I just haven't picked up my boy yet. I'm still driving. But I'm cruising, bros. I'm going to easy 80. Just trying to get there. It's nice out here where I live. I probably live in the best part of California, hands down. So that's debatable, but because California has a lot of great parts, just none above Bakersfield. So get at me, Nancy. All right, here we go. I'm in the home stretch for my boy. All right, let's see. 24% haircut on GME the last 2 days. This is painful. How is this painful? I don't understand. How is the price action of a stock that you don't plan on selling, if it were to go up or down, either way, painful? Like, are you brand new to this? Is it your first day trading? You just deal with it. You handle it. All right, it's down today. Who cares? There's some days I don't even look at it. I wouldn't know if it's down or up unless I'm out there with you guys. So, yeah, that's ridiculous. Tapped out right now. Sure, I'm happy. The homies who can buy more. So am I. And you know what? I want to thank you. I want people to thanks so much, Marantz. Thanks so much. Pepper. Thanks so much, Kyoto and Almo and Ruben and Hot this year and everybody else. Ravens, you name it. Thanks so much for holding so that I can buy it at these prices. Because it wouldn't even be at these prices if we weren't holding. So we all hold so you can get a great price. And you're getting a killer ass price right now. So they got to keep doing it that way. And you guys do your thing. You don't care about your portfolio. DM traded for what? Well, oh man, you really want to have this 30 minutes before we actually do the thing? Like we literally are talking about, and there's another fucking sheriff, man. God, this is crazy. I have 5 sheriffs I've just passed, and they're all around me. And now this guy's gonna come for me, and it is what it is. So I don't know. I'm driving. If he comes gets me, he comes gets me, bro. I'll tell you right now, I'll have to hang up the phone. So you guys probably want me to record the whole thing too, and I won't. You kidding? I'll be right there. My name is Matthew Kors. Yes. No. They call me the Duck Man. That's why I'm driving like this. I can barely reach the pedals. I'm a little short. Yes, thank you. Anyway, this guy who asked me the question, DM Trader. Okay. DM Trader, let me ask you something, man. Do you have a 401k? Do you have an IRA? Do you have anything that, basically floats because of whatever the market's doing? That's what your investments do? I mean, that's what you're at mercy of. What do? Do you take cash out, or do you just leave it in? Because, do you need the money right now? I don't understand. Or do you work? Do you get paid off your trades, and then that's how you pay for your living? Like, I'm trying to figure this part out, because no, I don't care about my damn portfolio. Wherever it goes, it goes. That's whatever the fuck it's going to do. It's at the mercy of what? The company. It's at the mercy of the stock market. That's every investment you do. Well, how could I dictate it any other way other than to what? To invest? That's the only way I can dictate what happens to it, right? So I invest, and I hold it so that other people can buy it or whatever they're going to do. And then when it's time to get out, I'll get out. Right, money now. Why? Because I have a job. I have a job that pays my bills. So what the hell are you talking about? Don't you care about your investment? What do you mean? Of course I do. That's why I invested in a good company with great leadership, and I trust them. Don't you care about your investment? Good, then buy more. Or we could do the AMC route. We could go that route, and that's not going to work out for you. God damn, bro. You're retarded. 400 to 20. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. 400 to 20. I am buying at 400. And $20 is a split number too. So I'm trying to figure you out, bro. You guys come in here. Some nonsense. Get rich quick. Yeah, let me know how that works out for you, bro. I never say no to overtime, so I can always buy more GameStop. That's how I roll. Exactly. Oh, Sam Hayes. Are you back, Sam? Hey, Sam, are you lonely, bro? Do you dream about me? Because you're back again. Guess who's back? Back again. Sam Hayes is back. He has no friends. 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 Yeah. I created a monster. It's called GameStop. Yeah, I want to know, are you upset? Are you upset there, DM Trader? Are you and Sam Hayes upset? Sam, are you upset? That ape is now fucking 80 cents, bro. It's goddamn laughable. It didn't take but 3 months, bro, and 80 cents? 4 months. This is embarrassing. Bro, I'm telling you right now, 80 cents. I can't even buy a blow pop anymore for that price. And I used to. Get this kid some Lucas. This shit. All right, I'm parking for my son. I'm here. I'm trying to get there, guys. I don't think I'm gonna make it back in time for the button, man. It's gonna really suck. I got a plan. I got a plan. Just hop on the bus, Gus. Don't try to be coy, Roy. You guys don't know this shit. I'm gonna get on the scene like a sex machine. No, I don't think that's what they say in the song. But, I try my best. All right. Anyway, you guys got to tell me at any time if you guys can't hear me. Free cash flow positive, 164 million. 22 times, 4 post split. There you go. I wish I could buy tons of GameStop. I think we all do. Every single analyst who knocked GME mentioned free cash flow. We now have $164 million in positive cash flow. Yo, is that real? Dude. Oh my God, is that real? Is that why it went up? Oh my, guys. Did the free cash go up to 164 million? Bro, they better go buy all this fucking stock. Holy shit. Hey, somebody in the chat, give me a thumbs up right now. do something if the free cash flow was 164 million. Am I reading that right? Holy shit. My God. I can't hear you guys at all. If anybody wants to talk, I can't hear you. No. Hey, Toad, I see you in Twitter, bro. Twitter, you play Magic, bro. You play Magic. I hope you buy your cards at GameStop, bro. You play Magic. Are you one of those Friday night Magic players? You one of those guys? Yeah. Kid's gross. I don't even know. Anybody ask Tara Bull if she wants to be my co-host? Are these not the views she's looking for? Just the movement she's looking for? I don't know. Somebody ask her. Revenue and EPS miss. Yeah, we know 24 the money. We know. This kid. This guy's the worst. 24th the money comes around once a quarter, bro. Oh, you missed revenue and earnings per share. Hey, numbnuts. When are you gonna figure this out? When are you gonna figure out what I'm telling you? So the free cash flow itself, that's absolutely pretty awesome. So it means we have more money coming in than what's going out. What cost us money is the CAC, the customer acquisition cost, as far as cost for goods. So the SG&A itself came down almost $40 million, $30 million. It means what it costs to actually do business. And I have to go look at it because I just don't want to free ball it here with you guys. Free ball, yes, but I gotta tell you guys, this is great news. This is crazy. Guys, $164 million. Huh, fuck. Okay, I'll explain it to you like this. Something that no one's going to tell you. Okay, guys? We had an increase in inventory over $400 million. We had net cash flow of $164 million. When our inventory that we spent to get ready for Q4 and Black Friday and Christmas was so amazing, we spent an extra basically $500 million, yet we only lost $90 million. Net, $90 million. Do you understand the $500 million? It costs that much money in inventory. So you got to front the money to make the money. You have to buy the product to sell the product. It's like you're going out there and you're selling cookies. And you go, you know what? You just can't fucking sell cookies. You got to buy the butter. You got to buy the dough. You got to put in the oven time. You got to buy the product first before you sell it. We are sitting on product and we're going to sell it. And it actually cost us some money, but yet we made more money. If we didn't have to buy product and we were just operating off of what we have in the stores right now and selling it, we have a net profit. We have a net cash profit of $164 million for the quarter. That would put you in a gap of around $500 million a year profit. That's coming. It's coming. I hope you guys understand. No, time amount? No, I don't know. I really want to hear the call. Me too. I want to hear the call too, Chris. It's that when I left the house right now in a hurry, I forgot to push play. But I'm gonna push play when I get home, and I'm on my way home. I'm 21 minutes from the call starting, so I apologize if it's not gonna start. But you know what's gonna be the best part about this, Chris? Let me tell you about the best part about this. Okay, this is the best part. That everyone in this channel that's here doesn't care. They'll eventually hear the call. They'll eventually hear my take on it. And then they'll understand and I'll break it down. We'll do the best we can. But if I missed the call, I missed the call. I wasn't going to live stream it anyway. I'm busy today anyway, so I'm doing the best I can. So apologize for being human because I didn't push play on my way out the door. But it's sitting there at my computer and I'm busy, man. Life goes on with or without the call. So I know there's other places you're going to want to hear it. But Kayla, the energy's gone nowhere. We've always been here, and we're going to be here till the day we die. You know how we do it. So cash is up. Just another Patriot. Cash is going to keep going up because we're making money. You think people understand this part? We made money, but you got to go pay for the product so your net loss is there. But we actually made money. This is the best fucking thing ever. My God, guys. It's like buying an apartment complex, okay? You buy an apartment complex. It costs money up front. But guess what? I'm going to rent out all these fucking rooms. I bought a house. Well, guess what? I'm going to Airbnb the shit out of it. So I got to put blankets. I got to put shit in it. But guess what? The money's going to start rolling in. And the money's been rolling in on GameStop. That's profitable, baby. Profitable. Total assets are up $500 million. $500 million on total assets. I forgot what I put down for total assets. Was it like 3.7 versus liabilities of 2? Somebody tell me. A lot of DRS FUD. I don't really care about the DRS FUD. I'm not in it for that. You guys know that. I DRS some shares that I had, but what I told you was just because you're DRSing shares doesn't mean people don't sell them. And don't apologize if life's and I'm here long term, baby. Oh, thank you, Christy. I appreciate you, man. I get you confused with Chris A. That's my problem. So all these fucking sheriffs are rolling around. They're waiting for Marantz to burn out right now. Bro, I'm about to. My son knows where I park to pick him up. He's the first one to the truck, but he doesn't get out till 1:48, I think. That's why I'm fucked. I thought it was 1:37. It's actually 2:37 on another day. I can't give you the background, guys. If I give you the dates and the times when he gets out of school, someone's going to kidnap my son and then hold him ransom. And then I'm going to have to come in here like a Mel Gibson. Give me back my son! And I don't want to do that shit. That's what's going down. Just because you buy an apartment complex doesn't mean you're going to make money. Now you got to actually have people rent. Never mind, Michael Johnson. Hey, Michael Johnson, you still holding AMC? How's that working out for you? Fucking crook. Oh, I have all these shares on the right covered calls. Yeah, you're in the school of who, the fat boy Pi-Fi? You guys make me sick. Yeah, how'd your covered calls work out for you? You're selling them to who, jackass? To other retail investors? And you're proud of that? Because other retail investors have been brainwashed to buy the shit? Buy some shares. That's what really matters. Oh, no, you want to make nickel and dimes. That's what you want to do. Nickel and dime people. You're pressing your own fucking investment. Houston Wade sucks, too. I don't care. Do some donuts, bro. I never was. Oh, yeah. Just because you buy butter doesn't mean that you'll sell the cookies. What are you saying? You don't understand, Michael Johnson. You don't understand how this world works. Business. You don't. The cookie, as you say, is the best fucking cookie in the world. It's proven product. You want to be generic with my analogy? That's fine. I'm telling you, we have proven product that sells. Assassin's Creed, Pokemon, Call of Duty, PlayStation 5s, computer components, Atrex, everything we sell is top tier quality. And we're buying more so we can make more. Do you get the analogy yet? Oh, I'm so sorry. That wasn't there last quarter. Oh, let me read. What is the marketable security? I'll have to go look. The liabilities went up. Inventories and marketable securities. I have to go look at that. Boy, here come with the hating on AMC again. And card every time. Don't come at me again. What is there to like? How about that? How about we do a love? Let's do an AMC love fest. Can we do that right now? Hey, guys, I just love me some GameStop and some AMC. I hold both. And I just want to tell you, it's the greatest investment of my lifetime. I know it's going to change my life because there are 8 quadrillion synthetics. And Adam Aaron cares about me because when I went to the movie theater, he heard that I had a cracked rib and he let me sit next to him because he's funny and he wanted me to laugh with him. So when he started rubbing on my knee, I said, "Oh my God, Adam, is that butter?" And he's like, "It's not butter, baby." And I was like really nervous. So I didn't know what to do. And I've never seen him with a woman. So it's kind of telling. I'm like wondering how he even got a girl pregnant because he has 2 kids. But I'm nervous. Get Houston Wade in here. Why would we? Houston Wade is absolute trash. The guy lies and lies and lies and grifts. And I don't know who finds him interesting, but he is just the ultimate grifter, the ultimate liar about who he is and where he's from and what he does. So sorry, I don't hang out with fakes. We're some real soldiers up in here. It is what it is. GameStop makes their own computer parts. Inking all day. I'd have to check it out, man. Got a Ghostface toy and keyboard today. Well, that's awesome. I plan on shopping there this weekend. 100 shares of GameStop enough? Always. V-Chain, it's 100 more than 0. 100 more than your brothers and sisters and your cousins. Go ask them. They're going to tell you. AMC Love Fest wouldn't be genuine. No, it would never be. And we're the #1 video game company, unlike movie theater. Oh, true. I say we hold a revival. Maybe we convert them to GameStop. Beach Guy, I've tried. I hold these things called AMC Safe Space. I'm going to do a GameStop safe space pretty soon, apparently, because people are tired of holding. They can't take it. No, they can't handle a company making $160 million in a quarter. Bros, this shit is ridiculous. How does their cash go up? Oh, I love it. I'm so excited. Ah! Hey, Peppered. Pepper with salt. My man, you deserve this promo right here. Me and you. Peppered, we're right. We're right. And we're going to be great. We're going to be amazing. This is just great. Oh, my God, guys. Oh. Houston Wade say MMAT. Fuck Acme. I don't even know what's going on with all that. I almost spent $1,000 for quarter four so far. RP, I hear you. I'm already up to $300. $300, and I'm going to spend $1,000 more. So that's Christmas, babe. I know Ruben shops there. I know Pep shops there. Almo shops there. Everybody shops at GameStop, bro. Everybody I know. I saw a girl the other day in a GameStop sweater. I knew it was a GameStop sweater because it was like they only sell them at GameStop type stuff. And I go, hey, and I said it real loud. I go, where'd you get that sweater? She's like, GameStop. I was like, really? They sell sweaters like that? And I was so loud. I'm like, that's so awesome. I need to go there. I do all that shit, bro. Just talk. Yeah, they don't listen. I know. 160 million, yes, bros. Under evaluation on GameStop. There you go. What are your thoughts on the DRS number? It seems strange, don't you think? Mark Anthony, it doesn't seem strange to me because I don't believe Superstock. I don't believe any of these guys, right? They're all retarded. Whenever I see these posts, 13 more for the pull, 55 more for this. I just DRS to have all my position. I was like, I don't know. I don't believe these dudes half the time, bro. I just don't. So the earnings call is going to start in 12 minutes. And when I told you my son's the first to the car, oh, dude, I'm supposed to call him. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me text him. I'm at the spot, Pops. Oh, it's because he thinks I'm not here. Okay. There we go. So he doesn't even know I'm here, bro. That's the difference. He's over here playing with his friends. Is he coming? All right, whatever. You guys can still hear me. So it works out. All right, let's go ahead and go break that down. They keep sending me more information. I love it, guys. Keep sending me all the information. I want to know what's going on. 200 NFTs on quarter four. Oh, well, good job. Time to buy more. Yeah, always. Oh, here we go. Shrek Beckery. How you doing, man? I've never seen more than 5 people in a store. 3 of them are employees. GameStop is dead. Shrek, you can go ahead and check out my Twitter if you want. It's scrolling at the bottom of the page, I think. Without a doubt, there's more than 5 people shopping or 2 people shopping or whatever you call it. Yeah, you're completely wrong. So I don't know what to tell you. Seems legit. Guess I'll sell first thing in the morning. Yeah, man. GameStop has lines out the door. Correct. Where the is my son? This dude forgot about me, bros. He forgot that I'm picking him up. Oh, this is great. This is like the crescendo of everything that happened to me today. My son not running to the truck, not knowing that I have him on live. Oh, man. It's all right. He don't know what it is, bro. I'm texting him right now. He actually likes it when I'm late, though. No, I'm not late, though, but he likes it when I'm late because then he gets to play with his friends and stuff. They all hang out. I don't know what play means. At this age, you're 12, you're 13. What are you really playing? What are you really doing? But this dude is missing. My theory on DRS is that, well, a couple of theories, Desiree. And yes, I have DRS my shares, but I don't tell people to DRS. Right? I don't promote it that way because, one, I don't really know the true effects of DRS, if any. I know what the mechanic is of DRSing. but I don't know what effect it has on stock price or anything else. People want to assume they know and they make assumptions, but it's fine. I lose a lot of people whenever I say this stuff. I've got numerous GameStop investors who are like, nope, nope, nope. I hate him. He doesn't DRS. He doesn't promote it. He doesn't do this, doesn't support it. And it's not that. That's why would I tell you to do something with your shares? That's not my position. I'm not in the position to do that. So individuals that claim or they're profound to it, that's on them. And I let them do whatever they want to do. They're going to hold a whole conference about it. I'm good. I think Superstock has its own agenda. I think everyone does. So my agenda is just to support the company fundamentally and understand the fundamentals and be very excited when I hear numbers like I do. So that's what's going on. CNBC just dedicated all 15 GameStop earnings. Oh, shit. Well, there you go. Seems impossible that one quarter only increased 500 million shares. 500,000 shares, you mean? That does not seem impossible, duo stick. If you know the law of averages, i.e. buying and selling, very possible at some point people are selling if they needed to take some profits of some kind. But 500,000 shares is a lot of shares. Why wouldn't you think that's not a lot of shares? Like what makes you numb to the number to think that it's not a lot of shares? That's still a lot of shares. And let me know if you find 500 people that DRS'd 1,000 shares. It's almost impossible, man. You're going to have to find 10,000 people that DRS'd 100 shares and things like that, or 500 shares, I should say. So it's just a real number, and it's okay. Did it lower the stock price for you? Did it stop your heart? No. And there you go. 92.8 million shares have been DRS'd, whatever it may be. Oh, but I do. This dude says the only good meme is GME. It's been salty since AMC investors became the real play and haters and stole thunder, blah, blah, blah. Shrek, I don't even know who you are, but if you think I'm salty, you've got me all wrong. You got me all wrong. I don't care how you want to lose your money. I don't like Adam Aaron because you should be salty, not me. AMC's at 80 cents and $6, bro. That's two different shares, Ape and AMC. It's an absolute terrible investment. There's not a single person in the AMC movement that is in the green, that will ever be in the green, that could ever average down enough to be in the green. You're all complete morons. There, I give you 2 minutes of shine. A pack of gum costs as much as Ape. Yes. I wrote a game theory post that DRS would be down this quarter. It's the only FUD remaining. Well, that's cool. Calls on 5 gum. There you go. Love it. I got to talk to you guys about the comic book drop on the 19th. Well, Kayla, I'm very familiar with the comic book drop. I know it's coming. Talk to the team. I had a meeting with Scott and Ian and everybody else, the whole crew, and we talked about it. And I'm happy that they announced it. So I'll be happy to tell everyone how it's going to go down. But it's not my product to push. That's just the way I feel about it. But I don't attach, and I never have attached any product with my channel other than GameStop. So I support whatever they're going to do, and I'll give them my support. But I'm not going to brand it that way. So no biggie for me though. I think Kayla, I think you guys have a great project, and if it can produce revenue and it can grow and it can get mass adopted, it'll be a great game. That's WAGMI Defense. They're going to be coming out with the first comic book on the GameStop NFT marketplace. I believe the asking price is $89.99, and it has numerous covers that you can go ahead and buy and come with it. A lot of stuff going on there. So we'll get it all in due time. We have about 3 weeks, 2 weeks for that, 2 weeks. Movies don't move the stock. Correct. Is this Chris Concert Corner? Do not. Bro, is you really going to ruin my Spaces call, my GameStop Spaces call with your AMC bullshit? Like, I literally will destroy you. There is nothing you can tell me about movies. I know everything about the movie theaters. These nuts are salty. Go check on Avatar 2 in theaters. Doesn't matter if it's AMC or not. Still going to help. No, nothing's going to help. Nothing's going to help you. There's no way AMC will make money ever in their lifetime. It's just not possible. So sorry to tell it to you, bros. You had the best movies in your lifetime with Top Gun and The Gru, The Minions, Jurassic Park, Toy Story, you name it, and they lost money even that quarter. So your Avatar and Wakanda's a flop, Black Adam's a flop, and Avatar's not going to make you any money. Sorry. So there you go. I said my part. I don't want to go more in depth in it. I can, but I don't want to. The last 3 quarter increases were 14, 15, 20, but this quarter only $500,000. Doesn't make any sense. My tinfoil hat is leaning towards last quarter being highly inflated. There you go. That's possible, Chris Law. Are you going to have the calls on here? I was supposed to, but I'm stuck. I'm stuck in traffic. I'm stuck waiting on my son. I have no idea where he is right now. He's missing. And it's that simple. So what if I can't find my son? What do I do then? This guy is not coming my way. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to call my son. I don't know if you guys can hear the phone call. Did you guys hear the phone call? Because, I mean, I don't care. There we go. Let's see. Can I hear you speak now? No, you guys can hear the call? Well, there you go. I moved the speaker up. 12D, can you hear me? I don't know if you can. Yeah. Oh, brother, there you are. Hold on.
Can you hear me?
I could barely hear you. Go ahead and speak if you want. How are you feeling about the earnings?
Yeah, I love the AMC earnings.
AMC earnings. Oh my God. So you're an AMC guy, huh? You trying to be a troll? I mean, it's working out for me. If you're gonna be a troll, I got you, man. So don't run away just yet. What do you like about AMC earnings?
I like the higher chance of profitability than GameStop.
Oh, okay. You said you like their what? Bro, have a real conversation. Don't just try to be like a little troll. Like, have a conversation. Go for it. Tell me what you like. Tell me what you're doing. It's hard to hear you on my phone because for whatever reason I can't hear you. But I mean, it's hard to hear you guys talk. You guys are retarded. Like, literally retarded. And I don't mind using that term, but looks like I'm gonna miss the earnings call, guys. I tried to stream it. Apologize, guys. Bruh, don't argue with bruh. No, it's okay. I have no idea what he said. What the F are we listening to? Yeah, I have no idea who that guy is. Don't listen to this. The earnings about to start. No, I know. I can't, Elmo. I can't play it. I can't play it because I forgot to push play on my thing. Or I forgot to unmute the call on my computer side. So it's my fault, man. I apologize, guys. I thought I'd be home by now, so I'm going to have to play it when I get there. I know, Snacks, a lot of you guys support me, and you guys ain't going anywhere, so I really appreciate that. But maybe you guys can hear it and type to me and tell me exactly what's going on. Because you guys can listen to it if you want on a different platform. And then tell me. But here's my man. My man's coming to my truck. Here we go. I'm going to drive back like a bat out of hell and really talk it up. So he's coming. Let's do it. Let's go. All right, son. We're on a Twitter Spaces call right now because GameStop's earnings going on, and I thought I'd be back in time, but you took about 30 minutes too long. It's cool. All right, guys. So let me know what you guys see. I'm already driving now back home. I'm in no rush. I'm not gonna be speeding. I'm gonna let you guys do your thing. So, do you think the earnings report will be? It's always contrived. Is that what it says? Because I can't even see my phone shaking in small writing. Contrived like Carl Icahn sell his shorts and then to buy long. You can. I mean, I've already thought about that. I already said that part. I made a video about that, but keep it on 4 tires, Marantz. I'm trying, Beats. I'm trying my best, man. My son he needs to put on his seatbelt. That's the first thing he needs to do. On Twitch is streaming the calls. So Brad, somebody on Twitch is streaming it. Good job, DB. I don't have Twitch, but I can't look at anything while I'm on Twitter with you guys. So I assume all my guys in this channel are going to drop out to go listen to the call. So, I mean, I don't get hurt by it. I don't care one bit either way. I was trying to plan out to live stream today to be on for the earnings call, and I thought I'd be perfect, and I'm not. So I'm still going to play it when I get home. I'm still going to go over it. I can still make update videos. I can still do my part. You know what? My kids come first, man. Kids come first. Life comes first. So, and my wife comes first. You think I was going to make my wife come get this guy? Nope. I was going to do it. But I am running that red light. I did do that. There's a car in front of me called a Karma. I've never seen this car. Looks kind of cool. Anyway. No billionaires care about AMC. True. XBit, not a single one. There's no one on AMC's side. Yes. But GameStop, whatever. Anyway, I can't hear you guys if you're in Twitter. For whatever reason, my phone, I need to disconnect and reconnect. And I don't want to because the connection on the computer is there. So people can hear me on YouTube. YouTube, give me an update on whatever you guys hear on the Twitter Spaces call or on the shareholders meeting call. I appreciate it. Still losing money, a millionaire. How did we lose money? Is there something I forgot? We didn't lose any money. Maybe you don't understand what cash means. Mudrick cares deeply. Oh, yeah. Bro, 140 plus still in here. Yeah, I know. Thank you so much, Snacks. Thank you for the support, guys. I appreciate it. I'm the one true GameStop guy. I don't know about those other guys. They all came around. I never see me. So, all these guys. I own both. Yeah, no. Come on, every time you want to say something bad, like Tony De Niro right now live streaming the whole thing. You guys should give him a view. I wouldn't know. Maybe I should too, but I'm too busy. I'm tied in with you guys, so appreciate you. Anyway, I love the updates I've been given so far. I'm going to try to make sense of them. And then, of course, I want to hear if GameStop has anything they want to say. So you guys can give me the update as we go. I'm trying to get home. By looking at traffic and looking at the way I'm driving, I'll probably be home by 2:30. So thought I'd be home earlier. Thought we'd run around. Unfortunately, miscommunication on my part. Didn't tell my son I was parked on the side of the street because he was still waiting for me. He was probably playing with his friends. My bad, bro. Is that what happened? But you didn't see me park? Is that what we're doing? We're gonna play that game? We're just gonna say like, hey, I didn't see you, Pop. I mean, it's cool, bro. When you're hungry, I'm gonna be like, yo, man, I didn't see you. I didn't see you sitting there in the corner rubbing your stomach. I'm gonna do that one. Does that work out? Yeah. It's a joke, guys. We joke around. My son and I. We're cool. Care Bear Stare. I'm chilling. Chad, I appreciate you, man. Chad, how about you fill me in? Fill me in. Let me know what's going down this hour. Chad's a good ass dude. And that's because he got a good ass. And ladies, take notes. Oh, especially if they own GameStop. Got fat ass wallets, bro. They will. They will one day. Man, it's not my fault. This street's down to 2 lanes because they're chopping. What are they doing? They're cutting trees? Bro, I already told you I don't like cutting trees. There was somebody who said in the Discord today that they knew somebody who was taking meth, who was high on meth, and he cut down a tree in his front yard at 3 a.m. with a saw. like some salt. First off, I don't know how high you got to be on any drug to do that shit, but remind me to take some meth the next time I got an issue in my yard. That's crazy. I could never do it. 50 million decline in sales due to FTX. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. That don't matter much to me. That's just a refund. That means we lost $50 million because FTX is a piece of shit. And came crawling in trying to get some action. Podcast FTX. Hey, Magnolia Tree. Oh, that's what he cut down next bit? High on that shit? I don't know, man. I don't know the difference. There's something and easily swing back your way the next year. Brett, I agree, man. I agree. You can swing that back anytime. GameStop was always the real play, always has been. The Apprentice, you're absolutely correct, and I agree with you on that. So thank you so much. The call is right now. Thank you, Brett. Thank you for letting me know. I am not close to home. I wish I was so I could push play. It's on my screen right now at home, but unfortunately, I had to go pick up my son. So apologize to my man. He's already playing TFT, which is some bullshit. He's playing the new update. He's trying to practice to get better than me. We all know how this is going to work out. He's never beaten me in a season. He's not going to beat me now. AMC was hype, created to divert attention off GameStop. Every OG knows that. Correct. Absolutely. Did GameStop just give forward guidance? I don't know. Edward. They've been giving forward guidance in the fact to say, can hear you fine on the Twitter. YouTube and Twitter going at the same time on my phone, and the Twitter was really low in sound until I closed YouTube. Yeah, okay, well, I don't want to close YouTube because then I can't read the chat layer radio, but I appreciate you for letting me know. Like, I'll be able to read the chat that's happening on the channel. That's how I'm replying back to all these guys. But layer radio, hey, man, I'm breaking records doing this shit because I never thought I'd be able to do it this way, where I'm actually live on YouTube talking while I'm driving. Yeah, what's up, old man? What are you looking at? California's weird, man. We got drug addicts just walking along the road, homeless people. It's just a different country that I live in. It's a whole different part of the world compared to you guys, if you're not from Cali. AMC to the tomb. Thank you, Raider, bro. Appreciate that. GME, strong cash position, bought small amounts of inventory, no borrowing or debt. There we go. CapEx up for the quarter. Will increase or remain the same moving forward. Okay. So the cap expenses that's fine. That's just going to be like fixing their shit, making it look nice again. That's not a bad thing. There's also like factory equipment, like in those distribution centers, fulfillment centers, that they have to replace or fix or maintain. Marantz is a trailblazer. I'm trying, man. Well, looks like no S&P listing. B1, BI, whatever your name is. Correct. That's what I said. I said no. I said it could be coming sooner than you know. So, yeah, get ready. They're CFC positive. That should tell you something, fat boy. Woo! Guys, you guys know, man, I'm making all these videos today. I swear to God, I'm making these videos today. 2 years ago, guys, we weren't having these conversations. GameStop made money. Oh, GameStop didn't make the S&P 500. Oh, damn. They could, and it could really happen within the next 3 months. But you guys, man, got to know this shit. My God, this is amazing. 90 million bucks, that's all they lost? 90 million? You'll see. You'll see inflationary number versus inflationary number. You'll see increases. You'll see decreases on the backside. Back of the house, decrease, increase front of the house. And I'm just going to keep shopping. I'm going to keep buying stock. I love this. There's no way we lost. There's no way you're going to lose this money, guys. You know AMC's losing your money, not this. I can't wait. The warning was 22 seconds. I don't even know. I don't even know what the hell that means. No Q&A, a conference call. What a joke. Is it really? Like, why do we have to try to sell ourselves through a conference call, Adam Aaron? What's the joke on it? What's the problem? 24th. Hey, 24 the money. Why the fuck do you keep coming back to the channel, bro? Why do you keep coming back to the stream? Because I give you attention? Is that it? You got nowhere to be? Like, honestly, bro, go get a job. Shit. There, no Q&A. You've said the whole no Q&A for the last 4 earnings calls, bro. You've been coming back for a year. What are you worried about? What do you want them to tell you? You're an idiot for not buying GameStop? You should buy more? That's what they're going to tell you. You don't even understand. The people that understand this investment, the people that know how to read the SEC filings, once you know how to read an 8K, then you're going to figure it out, bro. You're going to figure out what everybody else figures out. This is a great investment, and it's worth its weight in gold. And soon enough, Wall Street will be buying it, and they're going to come looking. And you're going to just give up the booty anyway, so it doesn't matter. You'd give up for $40 a share. You're that guy. You're that guy. Oh, it's $50 a share. I got to give it up. I just doubled my money. Oh, let me brag about that. Or you bastards bragging when your AMC was up $72 and now it's at $6. Let me know. Scrub. Anyway, 24 muffins is the source. Shill's gonna shill. Oh, these dudes ain't shills. These guys are fake. The word is whack. Q4 numbers should be good with holiday shopping and restructuring. We'll see next year. Bro, what do you mean? It'll be in March, bro. Yeah, next year, theoretically. Yeah, we already know. What are you talking about? Thanks for telling me everything I've been saying for the last 2 years. Genius. I literally said what's going to... Man, I already know what's happening. You guys don't even know. There we go. I can hear somebody. Who is that? Is that you, Raider Bro? Or is that you, Layer Radio? You can speak, bro. Because that 12DE guy, oh, I can't even see. I don't know what the hell he said.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. Hey, you lead the channel. Welcome back to Marantz Rantz. This is Layer Radio. He's going to run the whole channel right now. Go for it, bro. They can hear you. Take over.
We can
my
hear
guest host.
It's fine.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know they can hear me, but I'm driving through rough parts of town right now where there's no satellite signal. No, cell signals and shit. It's going to be rough.
Yeah, so I'm like in between looking at Supersonic, the call, and then trying to build a new computer and like going on like GameStop and looking at their parts.
Yeah, so, you're doing perfect. You're doing perfect.
5 different things.
The most important thing for you to do is build that computer, okay, and go through GameStop. That's the most important thing you can do. And everything else doesn't matter. This call doesn't matter, and certainly not Superstock. But everyone's going to be crying about the DRS number. God, I'm going to have to hear about that for 3 months. These guys.
So with DRS, I've always felt like it doesn't matter until it matters. And if it does matter, we're not going to be able to see it.
Correct.
But, the thing is at some point, banks will end up going after each other, similar to kind of like what we saw in 2008. We saw it in our Archegos. And when that happens, DRS numbers will probably matter. But who knows to what extent, and if they do, who knows if we'll actually ever see it or see it in a certain amount of time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not discouraged, but I'm just saying, it is what it is. For people to cry about it, that's the part I'm just like, dude, grow up, pair, roll. And I know it's very masculine of me to say, but I'm just saying in general, bad analogies today, man. It's not on my A game. But there you go.
Adam Aaron said to the DRS, so...
Adam Aaron said DRS.
AMC shares.
Yeah, it was probably him. He probably scared away everybody because the minute he says something, I know nobody wants to do it. But yeah. So GameStop shares perfect.
Yeah, I mean, if Ape Father says it, then we should do it.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Silverback. Yeah, thank you so much for that. I don't even know where this guy came from. So, anyway, another question for you. What's the current price of GameStop right now? Do you have the meter, the chart? See, there I am in a bad part of town again. I'll let somebody type it to me. Somebody go ahead and type me the price of
$22.80.
Oh, there. Are you there? Are you back?
Yeah, did you hear that?
Yeah.
$22.80.
22.30.
80.
Oh, 22.80. Oh, it's going up.
Early. Yeah.
Oh,
Or Google.
Oh, that was probably where it closed. I don't know. Maybe, or it's probably there after hours. Yeah, it's good. That's good. Wouldn't matter. Man, can I get to buy more tomorrow? That'd be awesome. Yeah, I think I'm the only guy who gets excited about this stuff. Am I? No, all you guys are excited. Cash on hand. All right, here's my guys. They're all talking. Hold on, I got to read this stuff. So 22.85 going up. Anyone else knows Furlong mentioned acquisitions? No, I didn't hear that part. Survivor's Edge. Welcome back, though, brother. Appreciate you. Only a jackass would think like that. My company is going through a transformation that will take 4 years. Yep. Wow, what an impressive earnings call. Okay, Christopher Newport. Maybe you don't know my life, bro. My life's more than just an earnings call, but appreciate you. Yeah. I went away from home to go pick up my son, and I forgot to push play or unmute on the earnings call. It's that simple, and I'm okay with it. My life goes on. The earnings call doesn't define me or the channel, so I'm okay with it, man. Yeah. I've done worse, I'll tell you that. I've said the wrong name at a eulogy once, at a funeral, so let that sit in. Well, today we're celebrating the life of, and I said the wrong name, and I kept saying it over and over and over until someone corrected me in the crowd. And I said, holy shit. Hey, man. And I'm the public speaker. It's the most embarrassing thing that ever happened in my life. And it took me weeks or months to get over it. I was just sitting there pondering, like, should I even be doing speaking? Should they even be, like, recommending that I do these speeches? And yeah, no, it's crazy, man. My wife is the one who supported me and got me through that. So I hope my wife can get me through this moment where I forgot to push the unmute button on an earnings call that I don't give two shits about. Get the fuck out of here. I got YouTubers out here who aren't even streaming right now. So they all quit. All your YouTubers quit. All you guys aren't around. And yet here I am living life to the fullest, working my ass off and still finding time to live stream. So get at me, scrub. Never bet against GameStop. Nope. Yep, calling a ma'am sir is pretty mortifying too. Oh God. Guy goes, what's the definition of a woman? Like, well, a woman is anyone who identifies as a woman. Oh, okay. So you identify as a woman? Yeah, so what is that? Boom! Answer the question, people. Oh, they just get me excited, bro. These XYs and Y and X's and Y's and all the chromosomes get me excited. GameStop gets me excited because I'm about 3 minutes away from home, guys. I am carousing for a baroozing. I'm doing the best I can. I'm out of gas too. I have 16 miles till I hit to empty. Chances are I got to drive straight to the gas station tonight. Go fill up. I said ma'am once. Man, I've done that plenty of times. Sir, turn around. I'm like, shit. Hi, Roberta. My bad. Yeah. No, my name is Bobby. I go by Bobby. Bobby? Yeah. I'm Bobby. They call me Bobby. Are you a man or I'll ask, bro. Are you a man or a woman? I've done that before. Hey, bro, real story. I was on a date once. Not a date. I take that back. We were all hanging out someplace, and this girl was talking to me, and I went like this. And I don't no shame in my whole life. I went like this. Go, hey, before we start talking, are you a man or a woman? Just like that. And they looked at me like I was crazy. Everybody's like, how dare you ask her like that? Because she was a girl. But I was just like, look like a dude to me. I was like, all right, my bad, bro. Hey, and it wasn't what you think, guys. It wasn't what you think. She was just a girl that had like these manly features, like chiseled chin and shit. I was like, God, I'm looking at myself in the mirror. Hey, yo, Sly. We talked. I didn't buy her a drink or nothing. I was like, damn, it wasn't cute. That's what I was asking. I was like, what's up? It wasn't romantic either. It wasn't that way. I'm just saying. I'm already turning to my neighborhood. This is getting really good for me. I'm about to end this Twitter Spaces call and jump right onto YouTube, bros. Swear to God, I am. I messed this whole thing up. So I'll hear the whole damn call. I'll push play right now. So if you're running away from the YouTube channel, you don't have to. I might be on delay. I might have it on delay, but I'm going to play it just so I can hear it myself. It's probably over already, but anyway. Boom. Truck in park, and I'm running. Thanks, son. All right, my son's playing TFT. There's no stopping him. So, can't stop that kid. Oh my God, where's the house? Got the house. You know, I live in a mansion, so it's really tough for me, guys. I got to go out the back. I got to get across the moat, talk to the butler, make sure everybody's here. Piers, I didn't even lock the door.
Yes.
No. Shit. Okay, I'm off.
Hold on. Bros. Let me end that. Am I still here? Okay. The live stream's rolling. All right, can you guys hear me? Shit, there was a lot of chat going on. All right. Don't forget to feed the moat, the alligators. Can you guys hear me? All right, so we're good? I'm back? Shit. I'm only on YouTube. I'm not on Twitter anymore. I cut that out. I'm gone. So you guys can't hear me. Great. All right, so let me see what I can do here. Let's see if it lets me. Okay, so the call just happened and it won't let me hear it again. Okay. But I know how to get it. It's telling me no. Okay. Close that out. Earnings release. All right, so let's look at this the first time. The company condensed and consolidated financial statements, including, let's go ahead and do it here. There we go. Then let's go here. All right, let's do this thing together. All right, I'm going to read all the cliff notes to myself because you guys pretty much already have all this. So the sales were at 1.186. Where's my book? I had my whole thing filled out already. There it is. Okay. So 1.186, which is good for me because I had it at 1.12. So it actually, in my mind, it did another $80 million, $60 million, which is cool. I can live with that number. Sales attributed to new and expand brand new relationships were strong for the quarter, while sales and collectibles category remains strong on a year-to-year basis. And remember, I'm looking for $1 billion in collectible sales this year. That's where I'm at. SG&A, 32% of sales, which is a good number, I guess. Not the best number, but a good number. It's actually flat with last year, but you know what? That's a good thing. Okay, I'm going to explain something to you guys. $420 million what they spent last year, but it costs more money this year to do business because of inflation and because it costs more money for salaries. Everybody got a raise. Everybody has benefits. It costs something to do something. So administrative expenses, selling and general expenses were $387 million. That is great to come off of that number, which was a flat number from last year. So awesome. Revenue was down on a sequential basis, 34% quarter, reflecting the company's ongoing cost reduction efforts. Yeah, it's good. It dropped 2%. 2% on percentage of sales. So that's pretty good for quarter over quarter. If we can go down another 2% next quarter, we'll be at 30% of sales. So that'll increase, remember guys, we're a penny business and we're trying to make these small incremental increases. So to go down 2% on SG&A from quarter to quarter is what we're looking for. But I think quarter 4 is going to be a huge amount for us. Jason, you're telling me a red candle. Are you talking about the stock price itself? Don't really care about the stock price. It's going to be flat to where it was today. It'll balance itself out. There's nothing here that's negative from what everyone was sending me. I'm not afraid of it whatsoever. This is great. Okay. So inventory was at ooh, what a big number, man. 1.131 billion. That's huge at the close of the period compared to 1.14. I know that they had more of last year's, right? But I want to look at something else for that, so I will. The cash equivalents went up, so they're over $1 billion. They made money. Oh, long-term debt remains low, and yeah, whatever, we're fine. The conference call is here. You can listen to it. Oh, let me see if I can access it through here. If they'll let me do it, if it's going to replay. If not, I'll just go get a copy of it. I have it. Somebody had to have streamed it, and I'll just play it. I don't give two shits. Let's see if it allows me to listen to a copy of it.
Thank you for calling Income Conferencing. Please enter your passcode followed by the pound key or *0 to speak with a... I'm sorry, your passcode was not recognized. Please try again. Remember to press the pound key after you have entered your passcode.
Yeah, it's already over, so it won't let me do it. Okay, anyway, keep going to what I'm doing, and then I'll go listen to it. The company believes that these non-GAAP for financial measures provide useful information. Yes, it does. So we're good there. Don't care about the cautionary statement. We're fine. They have to write that just per se. Okay, here we go. Cost of sales was 894. It was less. Wow, they did great. So if you would have spent $80 million more dollars, you would have made how much? 110 million? Okay, whatever. Operating loss at 96.2. What'd I tell you guys? Operating loss was better. From 102.9, it went down to 92.6. We did better by $10 million. $10 million operating loss. What a great deal. $10 million less. Net loss from 105 to 104, $11 million better. And it costs more money to do business. Do you understand what I understand? Yes, you should. Yes, you should. Holy shit, that's great. I'm so excited. There we go. We know that part. We know that. We're good. Running better. Net sales, 3.7 versus 3.756 after 32 weeks, 39 weeks. Okay, cool. So we're flat with last year, basically, $50 million. I can live with that. Cost of sales? Yes, I know. See, I know it costs more. It does cost more. Gross profit was over there, was more. But the SG&A expense was more here. Asset impairments, operating loss. Yeah, the excess in sales is not real until it annualizes on the number. So you guys will see. Oh man, quarter 4 is what I'm looking at. Net loss. This year versus last year. We've lost $150 million. Yeah. One-time expenses were on there. You'll see what I'm talking about. I'm so excited. People just want to get rich today. They just want to look at the number today. They don't understand these small wins. There's one question there. I gotta go read. Wow. Okay, I gotta lower my phone down. That was my wife, bro. Dealing with some Christmas Day shopping. We're good. All right, so I'm reading really quick. Do they want to give away? They don't want to give away their playbook, bro. Total assets 3.32. They had 3.7 before. So what is it? What are they missing? Is it just the cash? No, it's just the cash and equivalents from one expense. Yeah, that's from quarter to quarter. You're fine. Liabilities. Total liabilities stockholders. Boom, 3.2. Current total liabilities 1.5 million. We were at 2 million before, 2 billion before. So it's flat. It's the same. It's right there. same totals. Everything's flat across the board, with the exception of our net loss is lower. All right. Well, how many years do we got to wait till we get to the positive? I don't know, but I'm ready. There it is. $100 million less. $100 million less. $140 million less on merchandise inventories. Look at the accounts payable, acquired liabilities. Bam. Holy shit, guys. I told you. We did it. We did it. You think people know how to read this number? The net cash flow provided in operating activities was $173 million in the positive versus the negative of $293 the previous year on the same quarter. Guys, we have great operators. That is a swing of $370 million. Holy shit. Literally $370 million swing. Oh, babe. People should be running in the streets right now. Oh, you wait. You wait for quarter four. God, I hope you guys buy as much as you can. I hope you buy as much as you can, man. I need to know what that is. Purchases of marketable securities. Marketable securities. I got to read that. That's what, I don't know if Linda Rose was telling me that or Brett. Somebody was telling me that. I got to know what that is. But God, it's so good. It's so good, guys. All right, here we go. Net sales. Hardware, collectibles, you name it. That's percentage of sale, but no. They're still floating towards collectibles, 3% increase. Good, but for the year, here we go. So 651. So you need $350 million in collectible sales to get $1 billion, and I think we will. I think we're going to have a 2.2 number, 2.1 number in that range. So we're going to be about 5, almost 6 billion. We're going to get really close to last year's number. That's really good. We're supposed to be down, guys. The whole world's down. We're supposed to be down. No way. Look at that number. So good, so good, so good. Everything's so good. All those are increases, guys. The other way, our way. Increased our way. Look at that. The adjusted net loss is $66 million versus $79 million. We did $15 million better. $15 million better this quarter. Look at that. Free cash flow. My God. My goodness, guys. That's a 400 year over year in the quarter, a $460 million swing. Holy shit. We have only lost $274 million compared to last year. Oh my God. Look at, they put that at the last one. They're just letting you know, hey suckers, look at this. Mr. will never have the positive gap, right? In accordance with gap and his free cash flow, which we'll never have, will never be in the positive. I read that on Yahoo. Huh. I beg to differ. You guys might want to start buying up this shit. Oh man, I'm going to make a video. All right, I'm back. We'll run it back. Busy on work. Yeah, me too. Maybe it's at 80 cents. Nah, I don't care. This is a dying company. Oh, you guys are having battles in here? Hold on, what did I miss? These guys are idiots. They don't know how to read. GME has too much competition with free online games. I want to see them buy Steam and Epic. Why? Why would you invest money in the companies that lose money? I'm good. Calling it here before someone on Reddit and Tuber steals my theory. What if GameStop people moved a large amount of their shares back to brokerage accounts to mess with short hedge funds next quarter 4 and then move them back? Black Gloves, I don't know, man. I don't know what it could be. What if it was Ryan Cohen? What if he moved his shares off Computer Share? I mean, that'd be enough to make a difference. But it's not even part of the free float. Yeah, I don't know. Quarter 2 DRS number was manipulated by short hedge funds by DRS and then selling quarter 3 to kill momentum. But we are still remaining in a linear trend. Quarter 2 DRS should have been 60 million something, which is 10 million growth each quarter. Sure. Sounds good to me. You sound like a jackass. Oh, he is. That guy's a huge jackass. Sea Hill? Absolutely. Why? Because I want them to buy out competition? They just made more money than the whole market cap of HYMC. I'll let you know what investment you should be doing. Don't forget to feed the alligators. I won't. Yes, sir. Loud and clear. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hear you loud and clear. Thank you so much, man. It's going to happen, guys. Everything's going to happen. Buying out the competition would be better for him. I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm down for buying out comp. I know. I don't agree with that. I don't need to do it. Did earnings already get announced? Yes, Nicholas, it did. Matthew Furlong basically guarantees profitability next earnings. Mind change my change my mind. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Potential acquisition as well. Well, there you go. Being open to potential acquisitions. Bro, that's scary. That's scary because it means that they could be buying out Bed Bath & Beyond or anything else or Teddy or you name it. I'm very excited. So switch gears to mergers, acquisitions, big boy moves. Yeah. Acquisition in the form of Jamaica. I'm down, bros. This guy, man. Hold on. Okay, so they really got rid of it. Okay. Oh no, I don't want it there. I want to go here. Yeah.
The website launched.
Nope, that's not it. These guys say they have it, so NVIDIA, Take-Two, Corsair. Yeah, they didn't have it. They lied. Let's see. Let's see who this dude is. I don't even know who this dude is.
I send this newsletter out. Y'all be ready.
Yeah, we're ready.
We won't have anything moving forward, but right now it's slow.
Sounds good.
Okay. If you think I want to be out back since March of
where we can leverage.
He is so proud of that. I think it's about to start right
now. As we work to
I think it's about to start right now.
Thank you. So this is
All right,
a YouTuber that I'm taking
Sound
a
check.
screen.
2020.
How's the sound? Let me know if it's good or not. Sound
Please
check.
note that certain statements made during the call constitute forward-looking statements made pursuant to the safe harbor provisions of the Private Securities Litigation Act of 1995 as amended. Such forward-looking statements are subject to both known and unknown risks and uncertainties that could cause actual results to differ materially from such statements. These risks and uncertainties are described in the company's earnings press release and its filings with the SEC. The forward-looking statements today are made as of the date of this call, and the company does not undertake any obligation to update the forward-looking statements. I will now turn the call over to GameStop CEO, Matt Furlong. Good afternoon, everyone. I want to begin by acknowledging the dedication and focus of the teams managing our stores,
fulfillment centers, and e-commerce platforms. As the holiday season begins, they are going the extra mile and working exceptionally hard to deliver for our customers. I also want to take the opportunity to acknowledge our stockholders who continue to demonstrate unrivaled enthusiasm and support. As we work to transform the company and do something unprecedented in the retail sector, that sustained passion is a major tailwind for us. Similar to last quarter, I'm going to spend some time at the outset of this call recapping where we've been, where we are now, and where we're looking to go. Throughout 2021 and 2022, we were extremely focused on repairing our decayed foundation, reestablishing a culture of operational intensity, and setting the right long-term priorities. This translated to building a strong balance sheet, modernizing a crumbling infrastructure, and putting together teams that are now able to operate with the nimbleness and efficiency our stockholders and customers expect. Today, we're in the process of aligning corporate costs to our go-forward needs after completing the majority of necessary upgrades to our systems, fulfillment capabilities, and overall foundation. A large portion of our cost cuts will stem from reductions in corporate headcount that have been made during the back half of this calendar year. In some cases, individuals who helped us complete key initiatives have left on their own accord and are not being replaced. In other cases, we've made the decision to eliminate or streamline parts of the organization where we can leverage the work completed over the past 18 months to operate with increased efficiency. We now have a firm understanding of the resources required to pursue opportunities in gaming, as well as high potential growth categories like collectibles and pre-owned businesses. Looking ahead, we have two overarching priorities: achieving profitability in the near term and driving pragmatic growth over the long term. Now that the necessary investments have been made and we have identified the aforementioned opportunity set, we're going to be very judicious with respect to how we allocate capital to the core business. Maintaining a sizable cash position will maximize our optionality and keep us strong against a challenging economic backdrop. If a strategic asset or complementary business becomes available in the right price range, we want to be able to explore those acquisitions. As a result of these steps and our planning, we believe GameStop is well positioned heading into 2023. We stand to benefit from our strong cash position, lack of debt, healthy inventory mix, shrinking cost structure, and disciplined focus on categories where we have competitive positioning. We are also fortunate that the company's exposure to digital assets has been very modest thanks to risk management efforts. The company has proactively minimized exposure to cryptocurrency risk throughout the year and does not currently hold a material balance of any token. Although we continue to believe there is long-term potential for digital assets in the gaming world, we have not and will not risk meaningful stockholder capital in the space. Let me now turn to our financial results for Q3. Net sales were $1.186 billion for the quarter, compared to $1.297 billion in the prior year's third quarter. Approximately $50 million of the decline is attributable to FX. Sales attributable to new and expanded brand relationships remained strong. Likewise, sales in the collectibles category remained strong on a year-to-date basis. SG&A was $387.9 million, or 32.7% of sales, compared to $421.5 million, or 32.5% of sales in last year's third quarter. Notably, SG&A as a percentage of revenue was down on a sequential basis from 34.1% in Q2 of this year. We've also taken additional steps in recent weeks to further reduce SG&A on a go-forward basis, now that significant improvements have been made to the core business. We reported a net loss of $94.7 million, or 31 cents per diluted share, compared to a net loss of $105.4 million, or 35 cents in the prior year's third quarter. As with SG&A, we saw a healthy reduction in our net loss on a sequential basis versus Q2 of this year. Turning to the balance sheet, we ended the quarter with cash, cash equivalents, and marketable securities of $1.042 billion. We continue to maintain a strong cash position while sustaining strong in-stock levels for the busy holiday season. With respect to inventory, we have strengthened our position in recent months by divesting a small percentage of merchandise that was acquired late in 2021 and early in 2022. Divestitures occurred in categories seeing soft customer demand over multiple quarters. Inventory was $1.131 billion at the close of Q3, compared to $1.141 billion at the close of the prior year's third quarter. At the close of the reporting period, we had no borrowings under our ABL facility and no debt other than a low-interest, unsecured term loan associated with the French government's response to COVID-19. Capital expenditures for the quarter were $13 million, up $0.5 million from last year's third quarter. We anticipate CapEx will remain at similar or reduced levels now that the company has largely completed its period of heavy investment. In the third quarter, cash flow provided by operations was $177.3 million, compared to an outflow of $293.7 million during the same period last year. In terms of an outlook, we're not providing formal guidance at this time. It is worth reiterating, however, that our goal is to achieve profitability in the near term. I want to finish by reiterating what we've said in the past. We're attempting to accomplish something unprecedented in the retail sector. We're seeking to transform a legacy brick-and-mortar business that was on the brink of bankruptcy into a retailer that meets customers' needs through our stores, e-commerce properties, and emerging sales channels. This path carries risk and is taking time, but it is the path we are on. With that said, GameStop is a stronger business today than at any time in the recent past. I'll leave it there for this quarter. Thank you.
This concludes today's conference. Thank you for your participation. You may now disconnect.
Efforts. The company has proactively minimized exposure to cryptocurrency risk throughout the year and does not currently hold a material balance of any token. Although we continue to believe there is long-term potential for digital assets in the gaming world, we have not and will not risk meaningful stockholder capital in the space. Let me now turn to our financial results for Q3. Net sales were $1.186 billion for the quarter.
I rewinded just to hear it again. Just to hear it one part again. Sorry, guys.
Prior year's third. Approximately $50 million of the decline is attributable to FX and no debt other than a low interest that our goal is to achieve profitability in the near term.
Yes.
I want to finish by reiterating what we've said in the past.
I want to finish.
We're attempting to accomplish something unprecedented in the retail sector. We're seeking to transform a legacy brick-and-mortar business that was on the brink of bankruptcy into a retailer that meets customers' needs through our stores, e-commerce properties, and emerging sales channels. This path carries risk and is taking time, but it is the path we are on. With that said, GameStop is a stronger business today than at any time in the recent past. I'll leave it there for this quarter. Thank you.
Okay. So I want to talk about a couple things. So main thing, right, that I get from all of that. We can go over the numbers all you want, guys. Like, I broke them down already. The first thing he's going to tell you is this. GameStop does not invest into cryptocurrency. I've told you this. It was crazy. This is crazy, man. Like, you ever feel like shit's just lining up like the way it's supposed to line up? All right. Welcome back to Marantz Rantz. Plenty of good information, a little bit of motivation, a whole lot of truth, no financial advice. Been making videos about GameStop for almost 2 years now. And when you start making these videos, the first thing I ever said was, I don't invest in a cryptocurrency because I don't trust it. And it's a wild, wild west. It's unregulated, all these things. But I also did say this. There is a utility for it, a mass adoption of it, and it happens in time. But what happens in layer 2 and how the gas fees are minimal because of the new technology that's built upon this blockchain and with Loopring's technology, you're going to see that GameStop is the middleman. GameStop's doing things transactionally, on-ramping and off-ramping for artists and creators. But the best part about what I heard was they're not focusing on the NFT marketplace, as in to say they're not putting you at risk. Shareholders' money. They have an idea, they have an invention, they have a direction. But remember what I said, like, I don't even know, a year ago when IMX was announced. I said, guys, the onus to become profitable or to become successful is on that gaming company, is on IMX to form the partnerships for Robbie Ferguson to go out there and acquire talent and mass adoption for a billion user game. They have to go do their job. And they're doing it. They're trying. They got a lot of games out there, a lot of splash. Remember, you can make a lot of splash with a lot of apps, right? It's how Apple did it at first until they found something, Farmville with Facebook the same way. Like you will find your happy ground there, your happy medium. But he said it. So he's not using your money. They're making money, which they are. And they're going to show a profit, guys. They already know what I'm telling you. And by them pumping up the number of inventory to be ready for quarter 4, I am so excited right now for March. I want March to come faster than you'll ever know. And I couldn't be more happy right now. This is a CEO that knows that he has to cut out the heads of corporate. They have numerous people that they hired. And it happens in new companies. Whenever you have a startup or a new company of some kind, they do mass hirings because they don't understand who can do the job of both, right? Until they get evaluated, until they go in there and they go, you know what, this guy is high up there and he can actually handle 2 districts and he can handle the accounts payable side or the legal side. And so everyone wears multiple hats at some point. And so you get the best of everything out of someone and you can cut out the people you don't need to. So for them to get rid of the most important expense, the highest expense, which is payroll and benefits. I think that's how it starts. How to become those really great operators. Dollars per man hour is what really comes into play. So dilution. You guys are talking about other stocks right now, right? I know you guys are fighting about it over there. GME got diluted 3-1. Come on now, Carl J. Hey, Carl J. Do you support GameStop? I'm just asking, because before I break it down what you're saying and how wrong you are, I don't want you to try to damper the parade that is happening right now. GameStop's phenomenal. It literally turned a profit. It literally went positive on cash flow. But if you're talking about AMC, man, I mean, I've got $10, bro. And with $10, hell, with $8, I can buy 10 ape. Like, that's unheard of. And I don't know what leg you have to stand on. If you're saying the split equals diluted, that's not true either, because the amount of shares owned for GameStop holders didn't decrease. It stayed the same as far as the percentage held. In your case, in AMC, the absolute equity was demolished. So they took money out of your stock without your approval. And they did a stock split, as in to dilute the shares over 1.5 billion over this time frame. So you're sitting on a float now of 1.5 billion, where previous 2 years ago it was at 60 million. It's crazy to go from 60 million to 1.5 billion. The difference is 1.5 billion, and you'll figure that out. So go buy a Funko Pop, support Matthew Furlong. Sure. Yeah, we're down. You're just having fun. Yeah, I know, but Carl J, you're having fun at whose expense, though? Like you're out here trying to say something's like together. I even read earlier somebody was talking about they move the same. These stocks are going the same. We're against the same enemy, or I don't even know what you guys are talking about. I'm not against any enemy. I'm just against the idea that GameStop's not a great company. Like, that's crazy for you to think that way. We all know what we've been saying here for a long time. It's worth every penny that you don't think it's worth. Basically, divide and conquer, get people in the community to fight with each other. Saying negative about a stock someone likes isn't going to make people buy GME. Bob, no one's trying to make you buy GME. No one's trying to force your hand. If you are that sensitive about something, it just shows to me that you don't have any legs to stand on. You're not a real leader out here in life, period. If somebody ever says anything negative about what I own and what I do, it's got nothing to do with me. Like, how they feel about it has nothing to do with me. Maybe I have to listen to the information behind it. That's it. So I would encourage you to do the same. Do some homework, man. You're going to need it. Listen to the man, Bob. He is telling you the truth. Yes, I am. Mega Ronaldo knows. When you're sensitive about your investment, like I don't even understand that either. You're bashing a stock. No, we're just giving you some facts, and whether or not you find them, that's detrimental to like what you're doing. I mean, it's on you. I own AMC because it's correlated with GameStop. That's kind of stupid, right? Like I heard people say, well, I own both. I'm sure you do. I face FUD time and time again. I have yet to see you say something positive about GameStop, Bob. To say you own both, it's almost like laughable. It's a slap in the face. It's like, well, why? Like, what is your reason? It's like when I see Kais Malej praise Ryan Cohen, and then he goes buys Bed Bath & Beyond and not GameStop. Like, that's what it's like. So, down on OT2. There you go. We all have had FUD. I mean, well, what do you mean by FUD? Own a lot of different stocks, man. I mean, I don't own a lot of different stocks. Right now, I own 2. Well, 3. I have a mutual fund that I invest in, but 3 stocks. So, 3 stocks. What does that mean? Like, who cares? You don't need a lot. You don't need a lot of different ones either. I love AMC. Nothing wrong with that. Like, I don't understand. What do you love about it? The investment? Like, I'm trying to find you guys. Like, guys, it's GameStop, right? Zero debt. Over $1 billion cash on hand. Had an increase in free market flow. FCF. And they were positive on cash flow. Free cash flow. $170 million. That is crazy. GameStop made money this quarter. You just don't know it. Not very diverse. Being diversified means you don't know how to evaluate a company. It means you're scared. Go and buy something that you believe in. Being diverse. I mean, why would I put $1 away from Costco and GameStop? Why? There's not a better investment on this planet than either one of those companies. So, you pick about 3 or 4 stocks that you understand and that you drill down in them, and then you'll know what you're doing. But if you don't, you're going to lose money. You're going to be worried about it. He hasn't dumped GME, but he has dumped Bed Bath & Beyond. Both of them have their faults. Who cares? I don't agree with that either. It's what makes it have a fault? Like, is there something wrong with GameStop? I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with AMC. Can I tell you? I mean, do you not know this part? I mean, to pay your bills and to pay your, what's owed, but then to not tell your investors how you really don't make money, like you're lying, you got to take a page out of Matthew Furlong's book. He just tells you how it is. He says, hey, man, we're making a profit. We're turning the corner. And by next period, it should be going that way. That's how I have to do it. Money is money. AMC is easy money. I'm going to the movies. I'm going to pay with Doge. I like the community. Yeah, I mean, you found a community that you liked because you were obviously lacking in direction in life. A lot of people need something to drive them and to direct them. You didn't buy AMC because you like the movies. Because I would just tell you, I like the movies. I enjoy going to movies. But there's a better stock performing in the movie theater industry, and that's CNX. Cinemark is performing a lot better than AMC because it's a better run company with minimal debt, and it has, great leadership that bought shares during the pandemic, and AMC didn't. That's the way it is. So, sorry to talk to you. Why talk bad about AMC? How does that benefit you? Please me. I'm not here to benefit me, Bob. I'm here to benefit you. The fact that you don't want to hear negative about something that you own is just beyond me. It's mind-boggling. The reason why you hear it as a negative is because it is negative, right? You have to acknowledge the information you're getting as being correct, right? You can fact check me all you want. I know everything about AMC. I'm an AMC YouTuber, and I give it directly. I give it direct, and I'm unapologetic. You own a stock that is worth absolutely zero, and it's going to be. I just got a tweet right now. If you guys didn't get the tweet that came through, I retweeted it, I believe. So I'm going to do that part. Retweet this tweet I did, and it says, AMC Entertainment lenders organized with restructuring advisors, reorganization says. So that was 4 hours ago. So AMC is reorganizing with their lenders. What does that mean? 8 times out of 10, that means that bankruptcy is coming. And I think the flag is out there, because if you saw the numbers for Wakanda and you saw the numbers for Avatar and you see the numbers that are not happening on movie theaters, there's no doubt they're going to run out of cash, and they're going to run out of everything. They're going to run out of time. So it's absolutely mind-boggling how anybody could say different. If you haven't done the homework, you need to. It's a miss. Sure, what is that? What's a miss? I'm not praising him. I don't care. I think movies can come back in some time in GME. That way I bought and holding. That's it. Movies won't be coming back. There is no such thing as coming back. That era is gone, and that industry is unrepairable. It's not possible. There's horrible CEOs all over the place. There is, Bob, but you're not invested with them. You're only invested with one horrible CEO, and that's Adam Aaron. Jimmy has a future. AMC has enough debt to drown itself. Correct. They have more debt than you could ever imagine. Back up those synthetics with some data, and we're talking. Sure. Show me. FUD. It is FUD. I do say a lot of FUD. I want you to be fearful. I want you to be doubtful, and I want you to, I want you to be uncertain about your investment. And you should be. The fact that you didn't do homework is a problem. I'm pretty sure AMC isn't zero. It is zero. What are you talking about? It's absolutely zero. It's $6, bro. What makes you think it's going to go up any higher? Never. So I just know the way the market works, and I know the way that's going to work out. It's never going to go up. Ape took everything out of it. And you guys don't know that part. Not over here in GameStop, but most definitely in AMC. Bob, the time the movies come back, AMC will be delisted. Yeah, Abe, it's just not possible. For the price of a mega bag of popcorn, you can buy 3 shares of AMC, more than 16 Ape. Yeah. And don't make me do the HYMC math. Yeah, that's terrible, man. Absolutely terrible. Man, I just hit the wall. I got tired out of nowhere. I don't know if I need to eat something, if I need to drink something. Like I need some energy. I ate those damn tamales. I need some energy though. AMC is worth about $3, $3. Yeah, that's where it's going to be. These people that were in Bed Bath & Beyond that would say otherwise, I don't care if I believe in the turnaround. I mean, who was in Bed Bath & Beyond that I care about? Nobody. You're in it. That's on you. Every investment. Hey, everyone. I'm out of my timeout. Well, now you're back in it. AMC has a $500 million interest expense. True bet. They can't afford that. AMC achieved cash flow positive before GameStop. We're like, I ignore these guys, man. Hey, Neil, do you understand what deferred rent and not paying and covenants, what the pressure is on that? Do you understand what happened with AMC? And I don't even think they did turn a free cash flow positive, but they haven't paid their bills. So, of course, they have cash on hand. You don't get it, though. It's going to get really bad for you guys, and it's going to get worse than what it is now. The stock price will be $3, $2 one day, real soon. And I said that about Ape, and I said that about AMC, and I've been right so far on everything I've said about them. And it's going to happen. It's really bad, man. If Adam Aaron was on the hedge fund side, then why does not use their tools to bring value to AMC shareholders? Well, he's not trying to bring value to the AMC shareholders because he's not one. So that's why. That's another stupid comment. Okay, well, there you go. So is yours. Movies aren't going anywhere. This summer beta showed everyone that. Yeah, movies are dead. Movies aren't going anywhere. You mean they're not going anywhere? Not that they're not good. Yeah, this summer showed you $2.1 billion in the domestic box office. I did this video already, by the way. Quarter 2 is always the largest quarter for movies. They were $700-800 million away from previous years, and you hadn't had that year since 2005. A year like that. But guess what? You had Top Gun, you had Minions, you had Buzz Lightyear, you had Jurassic Park, you had Elvis, you had all the movies. It didn't matter. They're not going to help you. All the movies in the world can't fix what the hell's going on with movie theaters in itself. The foot traffic's not there. The people don't go to the movies anymore. Not the way they used to. It's true. Hi, Marantz, can you tell me, or go over the operating loss of 357 million? Had to work late, just logged in. Challenger, sure. Let's go up here. So operating loss was not 300 and something million. The operating loss. Oh, let's go. It's up here. Is that all the chart right there? So operating loss was at 8% of sales, and was $96 million. So operating loss was actually increased $8 million from year to year, quarter to quarter. $96 million on operating loss, on net loss, $94 million, which was an increase on the positive side, $9 million. So there was no such loss. Challenger, they did amazing. But if you want to talk about AMC's losses, we can do that too. Bob, don't worry, I'm going to get to you. I'm reading the chat, Bob. Just hold your tits, because I'm going to come for you. Hey, Bob, I'm going to wake up right now, okay? I'm going to do you a favor, Bob. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get something to drink, because I want to... Oh, you know what? I got a bottle of water here. Bob, I've been nice to you this whole time. You, C. Hill, everybody, this is a GameStop earnings call. I don't want to talk about AMC. I'm not trying to get in there and kick your ass about it. But there is nothing that you can tell me about AMC that shows that it's a profitable company. 1, 2, that they have a path to profitability. And 3, that they're not going to file for bankruptcy within the next 3 years. It's all a done deal. It's already written in stone. There is nothing you can do. If it does not file for bankruptcy in 3 years, that means that they renegotiated $3.3 billion in debt on a new number. And that new number will push you out to about 2034. The unfortunate part is Adam Aron's going to be dead, and so are you. Because your parents are going to kill you, your mother's going to kill you, your wife's going to kill you, your best friend's going to kill you. Somebody's going to kill you because you gave them the wrong information. You told them that AMC was a great investment, and you went for it your damn self. That's unfortunate. I don't want you to hurt yourself. I don't want you to do anything. These are all like trivial things that I'm saying. But I'm telling you right now, every dollar in AMC is a lost dollar, period. You can't come back. I know exactly the fundamentals of movie theaters. I have studied this much more than anyone that's out there on YouTube. AMC is not an investment for profit. Ape is not an investment for profit. HYMC is not an investment for profit. And I know all the finer workings of it, not just market mechanics wise, just overall, how do you run your business? Very wrong. So Adam Aron, he's been invited to the channel plenty of times. He can come through. If he wants to go ahead and do a discussion, we'll talk about it. But for you to give yourself false hope, or anyone around you, you're going to be held accountable by your friends and family, and it's going to be sad. You know, there's a time in life where people used to like listen to like the words of the Bible, and they'd be like, "Oh, this is real. This is what it is. This is it changes my life." And then you would hear things. And I'm not saying I'm God or anything like that. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is how you interpret information that you get. Right? Back in the day, you would take it and you'd be like, "All right, now I understand the moral behind this story." And I'm telling you the moral behind this story. I am literally like Noah's Ark. I am building an ark, and I'm telling everyone, 2 of every animal, 2 of every investor, hey, get your ass in here. I'm trying to save you. And you don't want to be saved. And you don't want to be told that you're wrong, but you are. I have told every single AMC investor since the day I've met them, and this is back in March, back in April of 2021. And then, of course, I started making videos in May, and you guys know that. Told everybody, stay the hell away. I don't care how high it runs. I don't care what it is. I was in it. I got out. I took my money and I ran. You knew I sold, and it was great. It sold $49 a share, $40 a share, $27 a share, $30 a share. Those are all 6-7 times more than what it's worth right now. So anyone can be a genius on this play, but to think that it's going up because you think it's going up, I mean, I don't understand that. There's no manipulation beyond your own head and your own mind, because somebody told you to go look at these numbers. But what they didn't tell you was that because the float was increasing and they were selling to the public, those shares changed hands numerous times. So, but there you go. I wish you the best of luck, man. You're going to need it. We're talking about GameStop, not Bed Bath & Beyond. Sure. I mean, I just don't know. I don't know what Bob's talking about, but I see. A bit bigger than usual. That a one-time charge? I don't know, Challenger. 15%, a lot of them are one-time charges, but not ours, on our side. 50% of AMC's revenue goes to interest on their debt. Yes, Brett, that's absolutely correct. And also another 13% on inflation costs to run business. So they're actually operating at a loss of around 30% per dollar, yet their foot traffic's down 80%. There's just no way they can become profitable. It's just not possible. Cellmate, that's your choice. At least you get the best seat in the house with it being so empty. CL, you can just keep making jokes, man. Do it all. But I hope you spend all your money at AMC because you're going to need to. I think the whole world needs to if they ever want to make a profit. Because here's the problem. Okay, CL, I'm going to tell you to you like this, and Bob. Adam Aaron runs his company via offerings, not earnings reports, not profitability at the gate. He doesn't care. It's not about that. He's running it off of Twitter requests and whatever you want to see, and then he can do that to go ahead and keep kicking the can down the road. But it's the truth. Did AMC's bright idea of Ubering popcorn to you make a profit? No, Maga, that's not even possible. It's stupid. Able to be converted to AMC, sure. Do you know why it's stupid? I'll give you an example. Did you know that in Ubering, whenever you order food, if you Uber the food over and they're not there, you don't get to take the food back. You're stuck at a loss in a way. So that's just the way it goes down. I think the driver still gets paid, but the product itself is no bueno. Who's going to pay for it? Who cares about movies? Well, that too, man. It still makes no sense to spend time on AMC when other top 500 companies are down more than our meme stocks. I don't know. GameStop's not a meme stock. You could spend some time saying how great GameStop is. Bob, I have a whole channel for it. I've been doing GameStop videos for forever. Right? I have 940 something videos. I mean, what do you think? What do you think it is? You think you're just special today? I mean, I talk about AMC all day long because people need to be told about it. I didn't know. I've never seen you before. The first time you're here. So you obviously didn't catch the other 200 videos I did on AMC and why they're shitty. So I'm telling you today. So of course I'm going to take the time. I'll always take the time to tell you what something is. I don't run away from problems. I run at them, and you're a problem. I'm running straight at you, and I'm going to tell you, please stop putting money into AMC because you're going to lose it all. There you go. You've been warned. You got to think about this too, Bob. I've been in circles with the biggest and brightest minds of AMC, and I told them all to their face that they're wrong. And I'm telling you to your face, you're wrong. Every single person that you watch on YouTube is wrong when it comes to AMC, thinking that it's a good investment. It's absolutely not. So, and every Wall Street analyst is wrong about GameStop, thinking GameStop's not right. Am I always correct? In this case, I am. In these two instances, I am completely correct. GameStop is worth everything, and AMC is worth nothing. So there you go. Now, are you saying more diluting AMC? Wow, shocking. Yeah, of course it's going to happen. But bang out 20 push-ups. I'm trying, man. I'm tired, man. I gotta figure this out really quick. I gotta figure this out. 1 second, guys. Oh, man, I need some sugar. I gotta get some sugar. I'll be right back. I feel it in my body, man. 12 gauge shot. All in my body. I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm going to read the chat, and I'm going to go over the SEC filing now that we're got all the nerds out of the way. Yeah. I want me to tell you how great GameStop is. I mean, I think I said it the first video ever. By the way, I'm eating Domino's pizza, so don't hate on me. Extra sauce, my wife orders. Deep dish pepperoni, extra sauce. You know what's crazy, Bob? And I'm going to make this show about you right now, Bob. Bob. Don't worry, I have a napkin here. You said, unless you have a short against AMC, which I wish you the best of luck, good luck. I hope GME and BME and AMC rip. Here's the thing, bro. That I've been giving out warnings all year for the last 2 years about AMC and APE and HYMC. And just to prove to you that I care about you, I didn't go buy a short. I didn't go buy a put. I didn't do anything to make money off of you guys, to hurt you. There are no more GameStops in my town of 2 million people. LOL, wake up. Huh. Okay. Well, let me tell you something, bro. Chappy chap. There are 2 million people in your town. How many cell phones are in your town? 2 million? 1 million? How many people have internet in your town? All of them? There you go. GameStop's everywhere. GameStop is e-commerce. GameStop's online. So, if you think that GameStop's nowhere, it's everywhere. You're completely wrong. You need to change the way you think. Because that's how business works. If you think you need a building to make money, well, you're so wrong. Yes, John Diamond. The valuation on AMC is $1.20. Yeah. XBit lives in the city that I'm nearest. He lives in Palm Desert, next to Palm Springs. We have 3 GameStops and 0 AMCs. Wake up. Exactly. There's no AMC movie theater, and we have 500,000 people here in California. And another, I don't even know how many people visit every year with the music festivals, Coachella, Stagecoach, White Party, Dinosaur Classic, the Pacific, whatever, open. They're American Express. The American Express, Bob Hope Classic, Skins Game, old school one, still running. Later, skaters. Fun earnings. Scott, it's finishing its turnaround. You're absolutely right. So I suppose none of these companies have synthetic shares that need covering. Is this no longer a theory? Serious inquiry. Hannibal, nice to meet you. Hey, I'll explain. You know, GameStop is currently short 20%. At least 20%. Reported. And I would tell you that I just want to make sure I'm in the right spot. GameStop's reported all that, right? And even 20% on GameStop is too much. So I don't know what more percentage point you want. That's a pretty big percentage point to me. So I'm invested for the fundamentals of the company, not for the manipulation of the company. And that's just me. So Hollywood is too big. Movies aren't going anywhere. Movies are not going anywhere. You're absolutely correct. Movies will still be made. Okay? There's a purpose for them. What you guys have to remember is AMC is not movies. AMC is a place where they sell popcorn, t-shirts, and they invest money they don't have into bankrupt gold mines. They overpay their executives. They pay their executives more than anybody. It's a poorly run company. So movies will still be made, and they'll be shown on Netflix and Hulu and Paramount Plus and Cinemark and Edwards and Alamo and there's 3,000 movie theaters in America, not just the 600 AMC movie theaters. So movie theaters will still exist. Yes, just AMC won't. And someone's going to buy the name AMC, and someone's going to buy those dead movie theaters, and they're going to buy them for pennies on the dollar. And that's called Chapter 11. Won't be a Chapter 7. I learned that from Linda Rowe. Chappy Chap. AMC and GME are both trash. What the F do you keep saying that to me? They're both trash. Hey, Chappy Chap, you think GameStop's trash? $177 million cash. They made cash. You know a business model, you know a company that you own, that you run, that makes $177 million. Do you not have any idea how much money that is? It's an amazing amount of money. Amazing amount of money. 177 million. We're going to go positive real soon, bro. I'm talking about operating at a positive. You're going to be looking for me. And you're going to find me. You're going to find me all over YouTube. As the guy that told you that it's a great investment and you should have made it 2 years ago. But you keep doing what you do. You buy puts and you sell calls. Why would you not hedge, right? Yeah. You're unsure of your investment. That's all it tells me. Because Hollywood is still going to be there doesn't mean AMC can afford their footprint. That is correct. GameStop has a 300%, AMC has 30%. What's your synthetic? If you believe it's bad to join the short sellers, if you are also shorting GME, I just wish you best of luck. Oh, now, yeah. I'm shorting GameStop so much, Bob. Did AMC give a date when they can convert APE into AMC? Not an account, but APE is 90 cents and AMC is 7. Why wouldn't one whale make millions to APE? Well, because Mega, the way that works is you could never convert APE into AMC. Because the vote comes from AMC investors, not APE investors. What I mean by that is they'll never say yes to that. Company would lose all control to APE investors. That's one. 2, AMC investors would lose 2/3 of their value to the APE float. So why would they ever say yes to APE becoming AMC? The equity would be split again and again. You'd be sitting on a float of $1.5 billion if you did that. No way. No way they say yes to that. And if they trick people into doing it, that's crazy, bro. I'll be making the videos. Got AMC 10 minutes away. Damn thing is packed on weekends. Good, Carl J. Is it packed on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? because it's open more days than it's packed. And what movies are they showing? There's only 2 movies in theaters right now that you know. You can't make money 3 hours at a time. Can't. This is why GameStop makes money. Because they're open 24/7 online. AMC was leveraged to fail and then take private. Yep. Take a picture, Carl. AMCers have negative faith in their CEO. Yeah, so do I. Neil Apestrong, you were not first to the moon, by the way. We've never been to the moon. But I don't know why there's need to compare AMC versus GME. Are you sure? Why would you share any company? Money no good? Yeah. Ryan Cohen is with his shareholders. He sold at the top of the squeeze, put money back in this company. I don't know about that. I don't know what the hell. What did he sell at the top of the squeeze? I don't even know what he sold. Unless you're talking about Bed Bath & Beyond. Adam Aaron created Ape in an altcoin wrap in Shiba Inu, leaving a quadrillion amount of bag holders. Yeah, it's just bad, bro. Bob, just watch the Marantz live stream with Data Zero. You'll see why AMC is dead. Survivor Edge, that's a good point. Yeah, Bob, I forgot about that. So I have an interview with an AMC YouTuber named Data Zero, and you'll see exactly what's going on. Post it in the Discord. We can do that too. Who cares about profitability? This is about share supply and demand, stock volatility, and making money. See, so whoever's saying this shit, like, where did you get that from? Like, whoever told you this shit? You think it's about supply and demand? No way it's about supply and demand. A company's not profitable, therefore no one ever has to return a share of anything. Their money can outlast yours. It really has. AMC was $72. It's now $6. Do you understand? It's going to get worse. You can't go that far down, Marantz. It can't. The supply is there. The demand is there. No, because $6 to $4 is 30%. 33%. Yes, it can lose a lot more. So who's going to buy it? Mr. About share supply and demand and stock volatility. Who's going to buy AMC shares today? Knowing that they're held hostage by the value of Ape and whatever Adam Aaron does with Ape. You're ridiculous. You guys seem to think that they're connected to each other. They are, but in the negative. I came in here talking good about GameStop. It's you people that started. CH, you did not. Your first shit you said was stupid about AMC. C Hill, and you do that every time you come in, bro. There's never been a day that you come in and you talk positive about GameStop and leave AMC out the conversation. I tried today. You didn't. You can say whatever the hell you want. In fact, you started. I like GME. I have GME. So there. Nanner. I don't know what the fuck that means, bro. I don't know a grown-ass man that types a nanner. What is this shit, dude? Do you get beat up growing up? I don't understand, C Hill. Who types this way? Nanner. Bro, my brother and I have gone at each other a lot, bro. Like, fighting like, what's up, punk? All right, bitch. Get at me. Like, we call each other like real names. We say some real shit. You said nanner. I mean, that's some shit that Phil for real would say. I'm a street gangster, nanner. I don't fucking know. Honestly, just came here to hear your thoughts on GameStop. Carl J, are you sure? Here's my thoughts on GameStop, because I already told them to you and you said I'm dumb or I don't know how to invest or I'm not diverse. It's the only thing worth buying over the next 2 years. That is my thought on GameStop. I think that the profitability's there. I think the transition's happening. And I think that you're going to be sadly mistaken that anything's even remotely close to it in value. So $1 not in GameStop is $1 wasted. There is what's happening. $23.25 on the stock, on the price. Great. It's still climbing. It's still grinding at $23. It's getting there. It's doing what it does. From $21 all the way up to $23.44. So that means about $2.20. Give or take, that's going to put you at around $750 million in market cap swing. It's good. Let's talk about GameStop. Who owns the Beta Achievement GME NFT? Neil Ape Armstrong, First to the Moon. Almost every single person in this chat has that. How about this? I gave mine away for free. I give away every NFT. We give them away for free. I've given away over $10,000 worth of NFTs on this channel. 10 grand. Go read it up. Oh, think about it. Over the last, 5 months? That's what I've done for the movement. But I'll let you think about what you're doing. AMC has $4 billion in shares. Jimmy has $8 billion in shares. One has debt and one has no debt. Yeah, do the math. Sure. 24 the money. Marantz Rantz. Not even close. That guy's weak. And now you're deflecting. 2 boats and a helicopter. Some people really know that. Lies, there isn't 2 of me. Well, there you go. Leave me alone. I want to smoke crack. Okay. How much of an AMC shareholder NFT go for? Gas fees higher than the purchase price. Well, those NFTs go for more, or the gas fees alone are more than the stock price. So, up 5% after hours. Good job. Mulatto calls. Jimmy usually always goes up after earnings. I noticed that. Well, yeah. Carl Icahn wants to short GameStop to 0. Okay. You know him. You talk to him so well. I have 20 of the December 23, 25 calls. Hope we get a pop before then. I hope you don't. Because there's no point in having any call contract on GameStop. Period. Go buy some shares. And that's it. Free cash flow positive. Hey, great news. Ant Raiden, I totally agree with that. Future public storage locations, AMC. Absolutely. I see that. I think you might have been wrong about which AMC was restructuring. AMC Networks, not AMC movie theaters. I'm looking right at it. So I'm looking right at it. I'm just letting you know. I'm looking right at it. And it says it was AMCX. So, yeah, you're right. The guy had the wrong headline. Good. Well, I don't even care. I don't even care. But I love that it was written then. That's even more funny. Yeah, there you go. Reading headlines of a fake Unusual Wells. Well, thank you for letting me know the truth. Dufresne, don't we know you? Aren't you the guy who's annoying? Not doubting AMC might not make it, but what was said about AMC restructuring was wrong company. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. Appreciate you. That's why I read the chat. So all these hedge funds who bought ape between $5 and $10 will lose money if it gets delisted. They already lost their money, Hulk. It's not coming back. Everyone's wrong. Okay, everyone is wrong, Carl J. Everyone is wrong. And people think you are, and people think you and me are wrong about GameStop. No, Bob. Nobody thinks I'm wrong about GameStop. Have you seen the channel? No. Marantz over here, don't step in that pile of dog shit. I'm trying. And then he goes, yeah, my bad. AMC holders always up naked shorting. They always bring it up, but never talk about fundamentals. Yeah, man, it's wild. Who bought ape between 5 and 10? Nobody. Marantz, the video of you with data 0 is the video every AMCer needs to watch. It's beautiful. Thank you, Survivor Edge. I think it is too. I've had people that know nothing about the stock market watch that, and they said that was really smart. So that's what they said about GME holders. Nah. Hedgies bought ape above $1 at least. Yeah, even if you bought it at $1, you still lost. Bob, watch the video with Marantz and Zero Data. It's a real conversation on the company. It absolutely is. A respectful conversation. It's funny how popcorn holders never talk about why the buy button wasn't removed when they went up to $70. Yeah, I already said that too, without a doubt. Linda Rail's out here beating up on somebody. I've never seen Linda Rail mute anybody, so here we go. Buying used games and trying to sell them isn't a good business model also. Chappy Chap, it might be. Because I just saw $177 million of free cash flow. It might be a good investment. I'm wondering what Furlong meant when he said pre-owned businesses in the call. Yeah, Jared Nunn, I don't know. I don't know, but we're going to find out soon enough if they can keep it going. So we'll see. You download games now? No, I can show you a stack full, an absolute room full of games that we buy. So I don't know, man. You do understand that's not the only way GameStop makes money, right? Yeah, no, they don't. No. Chappy Chap is something else, bro. They sell the DLC, physical new games, and pre-owned games. Yes, they do. They sell stuff, bro. Why hold a stock that you don't profit on? Hulk Hogan, what profits are being made this year? This year specifically. The whole market's down. So why hold any stock, right? I've held my Costco stock for almost 10 years now. 10 years. And tell me, should I go and sell it because it's losing value compared to last year? Should I be upset? Nah. I won't sell it. I'll keep holding it. Keep holding it. Holding. I'll see you in like 20 years. Like, shit, man. That's like the dumbest shit you could ever say. Why hold a stock that you don't profit on? You only make a profit when you sell. So you figure it out. Ryan Cohen is taking on Amazon and people still clown GameStop. Yep. The earnings report says otherwise. Yes, exactly. To no one's buying it? Yes. How much $22 bags of popcorn does AMC need to pay off billions in debt before the shares are worth anything? Oh, yeah. It still won't be worth anything because you still don't have a path to profitability. What will he say that I haven't heard bad about GameStop? They literally in meme and ETFs together. Really? What ETFs are they in together? Here, I'll play your game here now, Bob. Quick. Go. Tell me all the ETFs that GameStop and AMC are in together. I'll be waiting. How much AMC and Ape do you own? Yeah. Collectible stores do not equal used video games. Also, PC parts are not used video games. You need to wash your eyes, Chappie. Yeah. Guess we'll all see how it works out. Wish you the best of us. Have a great night, folks. Life calling. Peace. Yeah, Carl J. Life is calling, and it's me. I'm Life, and I'm going to tell you. AMC is trash. LOL, what the F are you on about? Yeah, we know that part too. Watch the video. It's very informative. Yes, it is. Yes. Why is everyone a bag holder? We make money up and down. Doesn't matter. Ape will provide ability to pay off all the debt. No, it will not. Those are the facts. Those are not the facts. Ape is worth 80 cents. That's the first fact. The next fact is there's only 400 million of them left. 50 million left? I'm just ballparking numbers here. So not even $450 million you're going to get out of it if you were to sell it at that price, which you don't have a buyer for all of those shares. Nobody wants to buy Ape because it's not worth anything. So now you're going to sell it on the open market to the public. Well, what's going to happen to the price? It's going to go down. So Ape is worth what now? $250 million, maybe? What are you paying off? What debt? You got $5 billion. The difference between $5 billion, $5.5 billion, and $250 million is $5.5 billion. Like, you can't even dent the number. For being the first man on the moon, you obviously don't know how to do math, but here, I'll help you, bro. $1, 1 million versus 1 billion. The difference is 1 billion. Get it right. It's ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. There's nothing you can say. That we're not all bag holders here. They're not paying off their debt. There's no way they can pay off their debt with any vehicle, with Ape, with cash. They can't even pay off their debt. If they pay off their debt early, they have to pay a make-whole premium expense. Even more money. They'll end up paying $6 billion. They don't even have that. They don't have any money. They're broke. Broke. Let me guess, Chappie. You're Wall Street better with margin count. Oh my God, I wouldn't even doubt that either. Let's talk about how Meta, a top 500 company, is down and how every other 500 company is down because of rate hikes. You think it's because of rate hikes? Is that what you think? Those same rate hikes affect GameStop. And GameStop is on even par with the S&P 500. So, Bob, you're wrong again. Okay, Bobby? Bobby, I'm trying to help you, bro. NFTs that Marantz gives away, he says, they are worth X dollars. By the sounds of the game, GME earnings NFTs are worthless. No, maybe I give away the most NFTs of anybody, Hulk Hogan. Maybe that. Because they're worth about as much as someone's willing to pay for them. That's the difference. The fact that GameStop's a middleman and gets 2 to 3% per transaction means nothing. They're still worth something to someone. That's why you can sell them on a marketplace for X amount of dollars. So you're wrong. The value in them is there. The transaction and the rate that the GameStop makes doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, are you guys really this ignorant? Hey, Bob, the whole S&P 500, the minimum requirement to get in was last year at $14.6 billion. It is now $8.2 billion. So the S&P 500 has come down in value to get in $6 billion. Do you know what that does for GameStop? GameStop still gets in right now. GameStop still gets in next week, tomorrow, whatever it is. GameStop shares only need to be $26 a share. You don't know what you're talking about. So you're saying AMC is using shareholders' money of Ape that they diluted for shareholders in AMC. Yes, they took it from you and they're not giving it back. Ape is just a vehicle that sucked out the liquidity. Yes. It was an equity split. It was not a stock split. There's no debt being paid off. My point exactly. You really need to do some homework. Linda Real knows because he's here every day. It's that simple. I literally talk about this every day. You guys don't know it's gone. It's gone forever. You're never going to get it back. Didn't know AMC and Ape holders were AMC credit line. They are. Neil, how is AMC going to moon if Adam Aaron is to continue to sell off Ape half the share value? It'll never happen. NFTs are not worthless. Correct. Every one of my NFTs I bought at GME are up. Well, there you go then. There you go. Now you're listening. Let's talk about how your CEO dumped all of his shares, he dumped on all his shareholders and promised that he not get sucked, you guys, in and is laughing at the AMCers. Absolutely. Oh, Chappy Chap, are you back, Chaps? What happened, Chaps? Ape was Adam Aaron's way of screwing you all over without looking like a bad guy. Oh, it makes him even look worse to the educated people like us. I buy NFTs like I buy crypto. I don't. Well, there you go. That's on you. I'm well aware where my money will be going. Well, good job. It's okay. You believe that there's a ton of people that think the same about GameStop too. Sure. To their creditors. That's funny. GME has great management and zero debt and lots of innovation. Why the hate? AMC will not moon like GameStop, in my opinion. AMC will not moon at all. Period. Take your caps off. What are you talking about? You're screwing us over. Will you go see Avatar, Marantz? Absolutely not. No. And I can do it if I wanted to, but I got to take this phone call. Hello? Yes. Right. I was trying to change your time for early time. Yeah. Yeah, it's not that you don't agree. They have 48 hours to change it. So if Matt would have changed it beforehand, then you would have had to show up. You have to check it. I'm back. Sorry, guys. Is people excited? They'll be all right. Will you go see Avatar? I will. I will see Avatar at my home whenever we're streaming. I'll probably watch it. I'll probably watch it in pieces and parts, but I won't watch it sitting down through the whole thing unless I'm playing TFT while I watch it. But it's not a movie for me to watch. I really don't care about it. Nothing. Definitely won't go to the movie theaters for that movie. No. I think I want to watch Indiana Jones in the movie theaters, but then I saw it and it looked all CGI'd out, and I was like, never mind. There's other movies that I might want to watch. Maybe Transformers, the Beast one, but even then, I don't know. It's all about my kids. If my kids want to go, most of the kids don't want to go. GME up $1 after hours. Exactly. Bob, dude, just watch the video of Marantz and Zero Data. It's a good watch, very informative, not attacking, but a real conversation about two companies. Absolutely. $1. $1 is $4 pre-split, George. Get it right. Then why are you deleting it? Nil, I hope AMC reaches your cost average so you can get it out without losing all your money, but you'll probably double down. Oh, it's gross, man. It's gross. What happened to Cohen using the GameStop brick and mortar stores for warehouses to compete with Amazon? Hulk Hogan, it's still happening. What do you mean? What happened to Cohen? Like Ryan Cohen doesn't run this business. Matthew Furlong does. That's the first thing. Second part about this is GameStop has a great network in spiderweb over the country, and they're doing business the right way. I'm just going to tell you, from now on, whenever somebody talks to me, I'm just going to say 177. That's it. 177. So I just want to make sure I have the number right. I just want to make sure I read it right, because I had people text it to me already. I had people send me everything. I just want to make sure I see it right. I see the light right there. 177. Yep. So every time you tell me something bad about it, I'm doing 177. 177. That's right. Cash flow. 177. $177 million. Remember it. It's going to be great. I did a lot of Xmas shopping at GameStop past 2 months. Almost on Onyx member. You kind of, that's cool. Mentats, good job. Bob is still here talking. I thought Bob said he was taking off. Bob, you still here? Hey, Bobby, how you doing, man? Maria, so do you own any NFTs that you will actually play in Carverse? No. I probably won't ever play that game. But it's just me. I play games a certain way, and I promote anything. I'll talk about anything, but it doesn't intrigue me. Gaming intrigues me to the point where I have to get addicted to the game, and I'm not addicted to those games right now. But there you go. Okay, I'll watch it. I know you're not attacking. They're in the same ETFs together, so I just think we can spend our time better. Maybe I'm wrong. You are wrong, because I'm asking you which ETFs are they in together. That's all I'm asking you, Bob, because you said they're in a lot of ETFs together. I'm asking you, what ETFs are they in? I want to know the number. Or maybe I do know the number, and I want you to know the number. I want you to stop repeating what you hear, or what you're reading on certain websites, or what you're getting from certain YouTubers. Stop mimicking shit and go do the homework yourself. I want to know how many ETFs AMC and GME are in together. And then show me the volume and show me the amount of shares that are in each ETF. Tell me. And then I'll tell you, yeah, you're right. They move the same. I also received the GME NFT achievement for free. Yes, so did I. It has sold between $100 and $350, so free money. So much. How much have you made by holding shares of GameStop? No, I haven't had a profit yet because I didn't sell. There's the first thing. I'm aware of the value of that NFT. I've done numerous giveaways, of Meta Boys and Ordinary Atoms, and I even gave that one out in a giveaway for free. Gave it to B-Strat. So I'm pretty sure I gave it to B-Strat. But I have a lot of NFTs that I've given away. Thousands. I'm not joking. I've interviewed countless launch date creators, and it's been a great run for GameStop's marketplace. But I've been there for a long time. Been there since day one, even before. So, maybe you figure it out, bro. Maybe you won't. Watch it, dude. I wish every AMC investor sees that video with Marantz and Zero Data. It's a very good one. Brick and mortar stores for the warehouses. There you go. Hey, I know, it might be Kaiz Malej over there. GameStop came out with 2 apps in 1 year. AMC has gold in them, their heels. No, they don't. They're not in the same ETFs. AMC is in far less ETFs. Now, there's a statement of fact. That is true. They're in a difference of about 40. The difference is 40. AMC is in about 63, 65 ETFs, and GameStop is in over like 104, 105, depending on the given month. But hey, what do I know? But Linda Real knows because he's telling you. P.S. Several NFT projects provide airdrops. That's another way to earn passive income. Yes, a lot of them do. You know, your boy Nancy, there's one. And the Cyber Crew guys, whatever the hell their name is. All of them. You know, I get all these airdrops and I just give them away. That answer is like me saying, so what are there, no theaters, bro? People watch them online at home. No, not the same, Chappie. Not the same. I wish I were the same, but it's not the same. Because you got to understand the difference, the industry change between internet, cell phones, e-commerce, and how it relates and how it's correlated. So a lot of businesses have moved this way. Just watch the Marantz and Zero Data video. Yeah. I watch movies at home, so do I. I agree, there's a ton of bad companies out there, but I hold GameStop and AME, or GME and AMC. I think it's better time spent talking positive about GameStop, not about every other bad stock out there. Bob, if you want to just talk about the positives in life, if you just want to talk about roses and rainbows, you can do that, okay? And you can also ride around in your unicorn. But in this world, you need to know about the negatives. And you need to be told exactly what you're holding. Right now, by you holding AMC is absolutely ridiculous. To even put it in the same sentence, I hold GameStop and AMC. That's the stupidest shit ever. Why? Why do you hold AMC? What profit do you see? What hasn't been taken from you that's already gone and never coming back? That is why I don't believe you. That's why I don't believe you on anything you say, because if you just want to look for the positives and things, that's fine. Your wife cooks for you, bro. That's the positive, right? But she cheats on you every night, and you don't know the difference. She never tells you otherwise. You just smile. Well, my baby cooks for me, and she washes my clothes. Yeah, she's fucking somebody else, Bob. That's what your stock is doing. That's the rationale I'm giving you. Your CEO and your leaders of the board and everyone else there, they're telling you one thing in your ear. It's great investment. Look at Avatar. Look at this. Look at that. Nope. They're fucking you behind your back. Good luck. Don't worry. I'll say it. I'll say what everyone else is not saying. It's capitalism. Every executive is overpaid. No, it's not true either. How do you just make generalized statements like that? That is crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Well, gold mining at least fun. Yeah, no, you better stop that shit. The entire Bed Bath & Beyond saga. Sure, Hulk Hogan, sure. How can you use those little stores as warehouses? Oh, no, these guys got it all right. HYMC is 40% owned by Mudrick, and Mudrick is 10% owned by Citadel. You already know how I feel about it. AMC is trash, not GME, though. Thank you so much. So these leases that GameStop is locked into brick and mortar isn't making money because they're e-commerce. No, Hulk Hogan. There's 1,400 leases that are up for renewal next year. So what do you think's about to happen? They're going to close out more stores. They're going to get lighter. They're going to lay off more employees. It's exactly what you want to do. Take away the overhead expense. Become nimble. And why? Because e-commerce can reach anyone and everyone. And yes, you're going to keep a couple of retail stores. You keep a handful of them. You're going to keep, maybe let's just say 2,500. You're going to drop the number from 3,000. But you're going to become more profitable. AMC can't do that. AMC has cancelable or non-cancelable loans. I've never even heard the word, but yes. They can't cancel their loans. That's the difference between the two companies. Why do I care how the company is run? There's a short play. There you go. Who the fuck is this guy? Like, where do you come out with this shit? Do you actually type this out, bro? There is a short squeeze play. There's no short squeeze play on AMC, period. There's a 1.5 billion share play. That's what the fuck that is. You're stupid. Oh, this is so dumb. This is not a short squeeze play, period. GameStop, 300 million shares. You can call it a short squeeze play all you want. I call it a fundamental investment, a sound investment, a value investment. Undervalued investment, extreme value proposition is in your hands. You're stupid. I was able to retire in my 30s because of GameStop and because of AMC and GME. Well, then retire this chat, bro. Get the hell out of here. Why are you still investing? If you're retired, why are you still doing shit in your 30s? Gotta hear this shit. Don't worry, you'll be broke by your 40s, bro. You'll be broke by your 40s. Again, AMC shows why it's trash. Thank you, Salazar. If the AMCers had the information and knowledge, they would never say such things. Correct. Look up Transocean, 171 million in profit. The stock is stagnated at $3. Yeah, I think everybody's been talking about that one, Chappy Chap. Why would I look at it and why do I care? I'm not invested into the company. I don't like the company. Why don't I like the company? Because I only like 2 companies in this world right now. AMC has $5 billion in debt hitched to its wagon. Yeah, it's a goddamn boulder. You got flat tires. I'll watch the video. I said what I said. Let him keep spending his time pooping on stock that is in the same ETF. So we already said it's not, but go ahead and figure that part out. Marantz said that this is an e-commerce world. It is. Do you think they're only e-commerce? No, they're not only e-commerce, but it is an e-commerce world. AMC is in 68 ETFs, and GameStop is in 96, and they share 7. Hilarious. Ape investors, get some votes, please. Get same votes. Is that what you said? Ape investors get same votes when they vote. And what are they voting for? When are they going to vote? You don't get a vote until it converts. You ain't getting no damn vote. What are you voting on? You don't even know who owns your Ape unit. You know who owns Ape shares right now? Not you. Adam Aaron, 450 million. You're so stupid. AMC has no value. Yeah. Come on, Marantz, do your homework. About what? You don't think I understand what Ape is? Okay, bro, keep voting Democrat. I hope you don't lose your money on AMC, man. The clock is ticking. Oh, yeah, it's going to be bad, man. I have critical thoughts about GameStop lately. Is there any good platform to discuss this? Superstock definitely won't allow. Will definitely not allow it. Sure, I fly Russell. I will. Go to my Discord. Go to my Twitter. Talk to me. You can say whatever you want, man, and we'll talk. It's like 10-1. Bought more GME shares and calls. Well, okay, there you go. Buying calls. I don't know why. So again, just buy AMC instead of Ape, right? Well, yes. If you were going to buy, that's what I would buy. If you give me those 2 options, I'm buying AMC every day. I'm not touching Ape. Yes, when GameStop spiked, so did AMC. Why would AMC spike when GameStop had good earnings? Bob? There's so much information out there about this. Please watch the videos. There's a lot of them. There's 940 of them online. Just start with one and go. What are your thoughts? Russell, go for it. Jimmy is still down $10 from 7 days ago. Why? You mean to tell me GameStop touched $32, $33 10 days ago? Tell me, show me. I'll wait. By the way, don't talk to me about what's up and what's down. Just don't. It's gross. AMC said no to Ape. Adam Aaron still deployed the trap. Yep. Because of its hedge position against GameStop. Ding, ding, ding. See that, Bob? Do you see that, Bob? I do know Amazon is investing in $1 billion in movies a year in movies for theaters every year. Hulk Hogan, I have a video about this. I already broke this down. That's 10 to 12 movies a year. What does that have to do with AMC? AMC doesn't make money off of movies. They have to pay people to put their movies in the theaters. They make money off concessions. And they're not going to get any concessions. They're not going to get anything because their foot traffic is down. They don't make dollars per unit. It's all about units, not dollars. That's the difference. How many units are you selling? You're not selling the same amount of units. You can increase the price on anything you want. Foot traffic's down. The real traffic is down. $1 billion for a company to make movies? Great. They're going to make some movies. What does that have to do with you? You're talking about 3 to 4 years, 4 to 5 years, production alone on most movies. By the time it gets to AMC movie theaters, these movies that get there, remember they have a streaming platform for a reason. They're trying to amplify their streaming platform. That's what they're doing by putting money into movies into theaters. And there's more theaters than just AMC. Sorry to break it to you, brother. There's more than just AMC. Ape receives the same votes as AMC. This is why you buy Ape. We will vote to convert the Ape shares and we'll immediately get a nice bump. You are wrong again. Neil, you don't get a bump when you make Ape shares into AMC shares. God, I got to educate these whole fucking kids, man. Shit's crazy. Okay, so I have Ape shares. You have AMC shares. One, you never have to vote because they have to make it to a vote. The board of directors have to vote that you can vote for it. And why would they ever convert Ape shares into AMC shares? Why? They get paid in AMC shares. They have AMC shares. Why would they dilute the value of AMC shares into yours? The market cap doesn't increase. The AMC share could be, I'll just give you this example, $9. It could be $9. And if Ape shares turn into AMC shares, boom, they're now $3 a share. That's it. You take the market cap and you divide it by the float. Period. It's gone, just like it was when they split. So you're wrong again. You're wrong. There's no nice bump. You're never going to get back to where you were. This is why AMC investors will not vote for this. Because why should they have to give up their equity again? Why do they have to cut the price of their stock in half again? They already did it once and they didn't ask for it. It just happened. Adam Aaron just came and punked you and took your money. Now you think because there's some bottom feeders buying Ape shares at $1 a piece, 80 cents a piece, they deserve the equity out of AMC shares? The ones that are $6 right now? Fuck no. No one's voting for that. Nobody. And you think they will and they won't. AMC investors have to vote, not Ape investors. You're going to find this out the hard way. But hey, I told you so. I've done it every time. I've done this before the fucking conversion even happened. Hold all the phone calls in the world, had all the live streams in the world. Thousands of people show up. Yeah. And Marantz, you're wrong. Oh, I'm so right, aren't I? I know. Marantz is going to $100 next week. It's going to $30 next week. I said, nah, it's going to $0 because it's worthless. I'm not the only one who said this. It was me, meet Kevin. Yeah, maybe 2 people, that's it. They're all a lot bigger than me. So when you finally hear me and you hear the truth, Neil Ape Strong, you call yourself Ape, bro. You made a name on YouTube to call yourself Ape. Neil Ape Strong. He thought it was so clever. Yeah, so did Adam Aaron. He thought it was so clever to call the additional preferred equity unit Ape because he wanted to manipulate you. You keep buying it. You're buying something that's worth nothing. It's like buying Pogs, bro. Pogs in the 90s. Let me know how much they're worth right now. Try to help you. Can't help these guys, man. I always say I'm not going to do this shit. I'm not going to fight with these guys on here. But every day they come back. Come back with more dumb shit. Where was Boss Blunts and Terra Bolt today on the big GME day? Strange, right? Where are they? Yeah, they're... Oh, I hold both. We're going to be so fucking rich. Oh, you're not talking about GameStop, boss? No. We like GameStop. No, you don't. Because it doesn't get you clicks, bro. You're a bitch. They all are. Tony De Niro, fucking idiot too. So you think if AMC go up, GME go down? No. Do you know how hedges work? Do you get it yet? There's a long versus a long versus a short. Like GameStop goes up, they have to hedge that position with a long of something else. That's their short. This is the long. Do you get it yet? GameStop goes up. Doesn't mean they own GameStop. They're shorting GameStop. They own AMC to short it. Where did these guys come from? Bob, you can't be serious, bro. You've been in this play how long? You've been reading shit on Reddit and YouTube and Twitter, and you can't figure this shit out. So if AMC goes up, then GameStop goes down? Like, what is that? Are you just a fucking idiot? You might be. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ask a rhetorical question. Did zero shopping at Amazon this year for Xmas? Feels good. Yeah, I've never bought one thing from Amazon.com in my whole life. Never, ever. Screw AMC. This is GME earnings day. Yes, MG, but these guys are everywhere. Ugh. I also hope Abe gets delisted because, yeah, man, we'll lose money. Everybody will lose money. Yeah, if they buy that at $1. What hedge funds buy Ape? I don't even know. It's like 95% owned by retail. Returns on each pump. You'll see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we have 120 million short interest. These are my future buyers. You think so? When are they going to buy in, bro? Because don't they go ahead and get tax-free money when you file for bankruptcy? They're not future buyers. Oh, they're future billionaires, bro. They're future billionaires. Jamie was $400 and now it's $22. Chappie, you can't be real. You can't. I mean, where does this guy come from, man? This can't be real. Twat Rocker high, man. Jamie was split by 4, so that comparison doesn't hold. Thank you. At least Neil Apestrong is somewhat decent of a man by writing that. I didn't even want to explain it, okay? That was just stupid what he said, and I let stupid shit go. Let Chappie yap. I know, people love it. Maybe once they lose most of their portfolio value, then maybe it'll sink into the popcorn heads. Probably not. Bed Bath & Beyond bond prices were going up when Bed Bath & Beyond stock price was going up. When Ryan Cohen dumped, Bed Bath & Beyond bond price dumped too, which is good in regards to acquisitions and mergers. Only if you know this. There you go, Survivor Edge. Try to teach them what the MMA, the reasons why Ryan Cohen put 3 people on the board that have MMA experience. MMA is everything for Bed Bath & Beyond right now. AMC gets Ape Poop Coin. Jamie got Splivvy. Ryan Cohen, DFV, and Big PP. Well, I don't know. I got a big one too. Your groans put me on a timeout. My goons? Your goons put me in a timeout. Who cares? Own it. You say a lot of dumb shit, bro. So you deserve to go to timeout. That's just the way it goes down. What do you want me to do? That was a funny response I expected from you. Oh, C-Hill. You're ridiculous. NFT Marketplace hasn't even launched yet. Well, it's in beta, but yeah. AMC people getting going out bad. Yeah, they should. I haven't logged into my GME NFT wallet in a couple of weeks. There you go. I've never said nanner. Who could? Bro, I'm barely there on the chat. Wow, I'm catching up. NFT's Marketplace is still being built. More functionality to come. Yep. If you're going to acquire a company, then why would you want a piece to be high? I would want it. I would want S for real. Sure. A deal. Sure. Hill missed the rocket, didn't we all? Gaming babies are recession proof. Sure. Now those NFTs are worth $5 thanks to FTX. Nah, I'm playing. I know, Bob. So do you own any NFTs that you will actually... Nope. Did the shorts cover? Did the shorts close? What's the difference? Yo, what are we talking about? My meta boys are still holding their value. Good job. Remember AMC people were bragging that they got their sloppy rushed NFTs before GME? Oh man, it was bad, bro. AMCX is the real one. How's S&P looking? Brian Reck, looking actually really good. We're missing one prerequisite to get in, and it's coming. It's coming in about 3 months. Check out this scene I created with the Meta Boy. Well, my Meta Boy since it can export into the other metaverses. Oh, okay. Someone put up our Discord. Somebody put up our Discord. It's right there. I'm going to pin it to the chat. Linda Real knows. There you go. It's pinned to the chat. Thank you. I read the nanner comments on the Comic Sans. There you go. AMC is doing everything to copy GME and failing miserably. And when GME did their split divvy, AMC decides to do a split. I don't know, man. The Discord is completely free. It costs nothing. It never will cost anything. But we have a good time in there, and a lot of information gets passed around. Whoever read the AMC Rex wrong caused all these idiots to hold. Should be quartered and named. That's on them, bro. I don't care one bit. It's called the stock split. Yeah, Chappie doesn't understand, bro. You just leave him alone. You leave Chappie alone. He's like the retarded kid in the corner. You just pat him on the head and keep walking. AMC people tried to copy the DD. I'm sure they did. Do the AMC preferred equity units have voting rights? Yes, the AMC preferred equity units are designed to have the same voting rights as the common stock. Yes, I'm well aware of that, Neil Abestrong. They have voting rights, okay? Fuck, man, here we go. This is how smart this kid is. What they don't have, and I'm just going to explain this to you. The vote that's going to happen is the conversion vote. That's the one that you want to have happen, right? There's other votes, and you're going to have all the rights in the world to those votes. But to get it converted, you don't get to vote for that. You have to wait for the board of directors to just say, hey, let's have a vote. What if they never say, let's have a vote? Then what do? You're playing games with what if with the guy who's not here to help you. They never have to go to vote. They never have to. And in my honest opinion, they never will. And if they did, well, then I wish you the best of luck because your AMC shares will be worthless. The whole company will be worthless. No, it'll be a file for bankruptcy before any of this happens. I don't even know what we're talking about. The bankruptcy's coming, bro. It didn't go to 20. It went to 120 something. Then it split. Bro, AMC said no to Ape. There you go. I'm just looking at my Peruvian Bull DD NFTs, thinking about what would they be worth in post-MOAS, not only monetary value, but historic too. There you go. Didn't I give those to you, MG? I don't know. I've had those forever. No, seriously though. There's Boss Blunts today? Where's Boss Blunts? Big day for meme stocks, right? Bro, we're going to be so fucking rich. One ETF meme is down 80%. How can Ape pay off debt? They're 80 cents, bro. Exactly. 450 million Ape is just around phase 1. It's just the amount of phase 1. So let's assume Ape is going to stay at 88 cents. Let's not assume. And here's why. Because they have to go ahead and let you know that they're going to dilute it even more after the fact. But they could only sell like 16 million, 30 million, 17 million shares, bro. The fuck are you talking about? That was at $2.44. Nobody's buying this shit. Stop it. You guys are gross. Phase 3 AMC holders lose every single dollar. Man, Adam Aaron mining. Never mind. These folks think HYMC is going to run. And it's going to help their books. Nah, it's not even possible, bro. That HYMC dance video is so cringe. What are you talking about? That's the AMC shuffle. Do the hustle. GME is also created. Therefore, they get 10% of the royalties in addition to 2% of the NFTs. On the ones they sell, sure. Can the AMC shareholders put on their mining helmet and go to work in the new mine? No, they don't have any miners, bro. Stop that. Inflation is a good reason to drink. Sure, whatever you say. I'm almost getting to the bottom of the chat so I can take off, guys. You know I've been trying to leave for a minute, but I'm here with you. You talk about AMC and Ape every day and don't even realize Ape gets votes the same as AMC. My God, bro. I am aware of the 1-to-1 vote for per share. Okay? There. Are you happy with it? I'm fully aware. Go watch all the videos I've ever made. What are you voting on? What do you need a vote on? What is it that you need a value vote for? Explain it to me. What have you ever voted on AMC that mattered? Tell me. Nothing. Nothing. They took your money without a vote. What the fuck are you talking about? They don't ever have to convert the shares over to AMC shares. They don't. They never even have to bring it up. And if I'm the board of directors, I never do it. Because your value of your company is gone. The control of your company is gone. AMC investors will never vote for it. All you Ape investors can go ahead and cry about all you want. And who owns Ape right now? Neil Armstrong. You tell me, Neil Ape Strong. You don't know who owns it. So the last thing you want to do is have it traded off to what? To China? Somebody's going to buy this company. Distressed credit investors are going to come in and sweep it right from you. Private equity is coming. And you're done. It's a hostile takeover. It's really happening. And you don't understand it because you don't see it. I've been talking about it for 2 years. And it's literally happening in your face. Go study Mudrick Capital. Go study what Jason Mudrick's doing to the company. Both companies, HYMC and AMC. Understand what Adam Aaron is doing and his partnerships with Apollo. Read it all. Understand it all before you ever come to me about a fucking vote on your Ape shares. I'm well aware of everything about AMC and Ape. There is nothing you're going to teach me. I've read every single line of the last 7 years on SEC filings, every single earnings report. I've read everything. The company is worth $0. You can't paint a pig and tell me it don't smell like shit. It's shit. Try to help you. Can't help you. Can I ask you an honest question? Why are folks continuously bringing up AMC on this channel? What do you think the DRS numbers rug pulls by the hedgies? No. I think all of you guys live and die on the number of DRS like it matters. Doesn't matter. Something that we said, Austin Tobin and myself, Austin and I were in an interview, we're talking, and I said, hey man, this is why I don't push out DRS, because it's not my job to tell you what to do with your shares. That's number one. But what proof do you have that it does anything to the market itself? You could have 100% of the shares locked up in DRS. What is that going to do to the number? What is that going to do to the stock? Nothing. Nothing at all, other than to tell you, yes, you own more than 100%. But they can still manipulate the number any way they want. And why? Because that's the market we live in, right? So I don't live and die off of the functionality of the market and the plumbing of the markets, I should say. No, I invest for the company and the fundamentals of the company. So that's what we should be focusing on, not what the rug pull is and why the number's so low. None of that shit matters. What does that have to do with the bottom line and the value? What value does it bring to you as an investor to the bottom line of your stock? None. Zero. You want to hang yourself up on the hat? I'm not mad at you, Mark. I'm just telling you the frustration I have with DRS and why everyone's focused on it as if it were going to do something different when I've already said this to you. I've said it in front of everybody. This is what people don't like what I have to say about it. Oh, he doesn't promote it. He doesn't do this. No, I don't. Do I DRS? Yeah, I have my damn certificate right over there. I have my certificate right over there. I DRS some shares. Put them away. Don't care about them. Was it a lot of shares? No, $1,200 worth of shares. 50 shares, bro. That's it. Bought 50 shares at $24, whatever the fuck it was. Did it matter? No. Still doesn't matter to me. I'm not selling those shares. I'm not selling any shares. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Now, as far as bringing up AMC, these fucks are everywhere, bro. People need a place to come and talk. All the AMC YouTubers quit. They all quit on them. I'm the last man standing. It's so great that they all quit, right? I'm the only guy giving you the truth about the goddamn thing. But there you go. They just got the hedge fund manager, Mudrick, running the HYMC. Yep. They had to sit down and plan the bear trap and thought it out from every angle. George T., you saw the video. I've already said what it was. Mudrick Capital trapped everybody. So you guys are so hostile. You guys are so hostile. Really? What's going on, Chappie? What's wrong? Are people holding your hands down? They put cuffs on you? Hostile. It's internet, bro. It's a goddamn YouTube channel. What is wrong with you? What's so hostile? Nothing. New AMC narrative is reverse split to $9. Oh my God. You trying to join our family? Yeah, good luck, Chappie. Good luck trying to join this family. You know, you guys got to know what the hell this is. I'm pretty sure AMC went up 20% last week, and my $8 calls went $1,300. There's the money to be made. You can do whatever you want, bro. Go dance in that street. Because I'm telling you right now, who's buying them and who is selling them. Like, someone's losing. If you're winning, someone's losing. Some investor is losing. Period. This is why I don't get involved. I just buy shares and I hold them because I'm not here to make money off of other people. Let my company go do its thing. I shop there. That's how I help out the underlying asset of mine. That's it. It's really simple. It's a simple mechanic. Buy, hold, and you know, spend money at the damn place. Silverback love is rough. Wow. That new ape narrative got me dying. Oh my God. Chap said he wants in, bro. Oh, he wants in the family? Good luck, Chappie. This family's thick as thieves, bro. And we don't have time for weak ass people. So unless you want to come out every day and you don't just get in, we don't just pat you on the back and be like, let you in. It's not like that. You got to show up every day and take your ass whooping. Take it. And then realize when you're wrong and own it that way. If not, you're going to be homeless. You're not going to have a home here. It's real simple. When I see a comment in comparing AMC and GME divvy splits, apples and oranges, exactly. Oh, I've been listening to the whole time. Just no chat time. Don't worry, I know you're here. 3-hour long movies, I'll pass. Me too, man. How about a 5-6 hour live stream? Will you guys pass on that? Why humor the stupidity of AMC and Ape? I love it. That's why. Avatar is meant for 3D in a theater. Avatar was the only movie I like in 3D. Okay. Well, not me. I don't like it either way. I don't watch that shit. I don't like fake movies, bro. It's just me. Like I like shit that's like about history in real life. That's what I watch. Dude, where am I, bro? How far am I in the chat? Oh, I'm so far. They said Ape would expose synthetics. Yeah, I know. They're all lying. Marantz talking to him. I'm trying, man. We might drop the Ape name because AMC has tarnished its good name. Yeah. You know he got to save the world. My bad, I'm home, Marantz. Yeah, my bad, bro. I got 100 fill on GME today. Good for you, man. Good for you. You got a lot of money, apparently. Furlong said he wanted to establish growth in collectibles and pre-owned businesses at 245 in the call. Strange, right? Not strange at all. It's exactly what we're looking for. 177, just remember that. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Thank you. I put a limit order in right after it closed because I knew they were going to drop it for a minute or so. Oh, yeah, you're just the best trader ever. He ain't family yet. Neil, so you only have like one 3D movie? No, we're waiting for Chap to get back from out of lockup. Bob is just repeating what the YouTuber said. Exactly. Neil, join our Discord. We have plenty of information. It's all free. I've seen many 3D movies. Sure we have. But Avatar was the only one that truly felt or left me feeling amazed. I love James Cameron. I never met the dude. and I'm good. I don't love other men other than my son and my dad. Whoa, well, the 6 dudes in this channel. You know who you are. All my mods. My mods are fucking beast modes, bro. 1 ETF, round hill meme ETF. There you go. There's probably about 1 million shares of AMC and all the ETFs combined. You realize we want them on the millions because I'm not buying anything over everybody. There you go. Pin the Discord, please. I did. Let's all go to the lobby and let's get ourselves a snack. Go to Marantz's Discord for free NFTs. Well, that is true. We give you free NFTs in the Discord and we hand them out all night. The NFT comment was about people saying they are worthless. My point is I now own one for free by simply being an active GME Marketplace user. Yes, I totally agree with that too. Just munch on some baked pies, some baked brie, ooh, and some minestrone with fresh bread. All that shit sounds terrible, bro. Carver's, Alluvium, whatever, Gods Unchained. Well, Gods Unchained I'm down with. Fortnite, Pokemon, Magic, The Gathering. Okay. All y'all new people are being vetted. Now prove yourselves. Well, there you go. How are you not gonna... What? Have you not gotten an EDS name on your GameStop wallet yet? No, I didn't want it. I asked for not to be on there. So I have my address is everywhere. So people send me shit all damn day. Damn, Marantz, Alex, what's up, man? It's like a magic rabbit hole. Bro, you gotta leave that hoe. I'm trying, man. We all trying. Alex, how's she going? How's she doing? Oh, yeah. Never let a woman that can't cook. That's funny, Marantz. Well, thank you, Nicholas. I wasn't trying to be funny when I said it. She doing great, bro. Yeah, she getting it in. You used to have to buy crypto mining rig to mine Bitcoins. Now you can just buy the land and mine Ethereum. Nil, that explains everything. There you go. Bandages come off tomorrow. No more back pain. Good job, Alex. Let's get it. She gonna trick you and fake it. Oh, man, I'm trying to tell you, man. Only underwater if AMC is above $23. You heard it right. The shorts are only in trouble if AMC gets to $23. It'll never get past $15 ever again. AMC will never be $15 ever again. You hear me? Okay, good. Hey, thanks for the great GME earnings call coverage, man. I'm going to listen to way more intelligent people now. All right, good job, C-Hill. Go ahead and listen to them. They've been wrong every inch of the way about everything that's happening. And if you ever want to see how smart I am, hang out with me. We'll figure it out. I'm not that smart, apparently. Yeah. It's funny how little everyone here knows about AMC. All good, though. What do you want to know? Neil, don't do that. Don't do that. You should really go watch my AMC videos. They're really good. If AMC reaches $40, Adam Aaron will break every law in the world to dilute. It'll never get past 15, bro. Join the Discord. Check out the AMC DD for yourself. My ape shares are DRS. Oh, it's so gross. Oh, my God. Never mind. I've had conversations with AMC bears. Really good people. Yep. Is there anything that would shake your faith in GameStop? Timmy Stewart, that's a great question. Yes. Yes. If Ryan Cohen sold, if Larry Chang backed out, if Alan Adel took off, that would really shake me to the core in a way. Maybe if Matthew Furlong got switched out, only because he's been such a great leader and CEO. And then like a bad earnings report wouldn't hurt me, or, a downturn on the economy and in turn a recession would like hit, none of that would really sway me. But just the leadership themselves, if the leadership started selling shares and taking profits, because I know it's going to happen. I know it's going to happen in the next couple of years, because I know the rules about vested shares and how the CEO, the CFO, everybody's only paid like $200,000, which is practically zero. But they're paid in shares. So up to $16 million in shares a year. So if he needs the money, which most of them don't, because they're all coming from Fortune 500 companies, then they would sell some shares, and then you would see you would see some bad articles and stuff. But even that wouldn't shake me too much, depending if it was in moderation. You respect it when your insiders sell, but it's at to what amount, right? So if Ryan Cohen were to sell, then it would really hurt with the way we're going. But I have full faith in everything that I'm doing right now. So we have great leadership, and it's not even, for me, the shares would have to trade at about $80 a share for him to do that, because he didn't do that. He didn't sell when it was at $340, and that would put you at around $85 a share. He didn't sell at that point. So at $85 a share pre-split, he didn't sell. So now, post-split. So The price is at $22 today. You mean tell me I get 4 times my money of what I was putting in? So why? But I'd be great at that price point. But there's no point in selling for me because I think it's his identity. But Timmy, absolutely, it would be that. It would be that. I would come on here and I would tell you, all right, now I'm nervous, but it's not in my brain. I don't think that way. I'm a winner, man. I think about winning every day. I don't think about losing. My ape is DRS, just like does everyone else. There we go. Neil Ape Strong still talking dumb shit, so it's cool. I read all the negatives about AMC and been a part of AMC's Ape for a long time. You've been a part of Ape for a long time? Really? What, 4 months? That's a long time. Bottom line, I made a ton last week on AMC. I made a ton on my puts for AMC as well. Yeah, so like that's retarded. That's just, that whole comment doesn't even make sense. Makes zero sense. Do you own shares of Ape and AMC? Then why would you be buying the underlying thing to hedge your positive reinforcement of the stock itself? Like you're gonna buy puts on a position you own. I mean, I just wouldn't. I don't understand you. I don't understand your reason for investing either. So, everyone, I'm home. Shower time. I hear you, Abe. Let's do it. You play spreads then? Yeah. I mean, this guy's a perfect trader apparently. Another cue for GME saying nothing in the robot voice. Absolutely, I love it. I love it. Trade AMC is fine, but there you go. I play the momentum for options. Sure you do. You're just the best trader ever. You never missed a momentum swing. How do you gauge momentum? Just curious. Just be careful with your bags, Neil. First his ape is DRS, then he's short AMC. Oh, man, yeah, no, he's swinging it. I did speculate this $20 GME calls for December 2023. Yeah, how much you pay for them? And when did you buy them? Here, I'll play your game. You're telling me you have call contracts for $20? The stock hasn't traded below 20, so what are you buying in the money calls for? On. I'll wait for your bullshit. Bro, I'm telling you, I can see past everybody's shit. You're a fucking liar. Every trade is so perfect. Oh, I swung this, I did that. It's like, everybody. Why are you here? You retired at 30. You're a multi-millionaire, apparently. You're ready to roll. Get your shit out of here. Please, you're vetted, you're done. I don't even want you around me. You're trash. AMC has $11 billion in liabilities, $5 billion in debt, $9 billion in assets, $4 billion in market cap. I wouldn't go $4 billion so lightly. We're all over the place, man. Leave them alone, Raider, bro. Let them smoke and crack. Yeah. AMC investors don't get votes. AMC ape holders don't get. Okay, never mind. You don't understand then. Reasons it's called rants. There you go. Who gets paid first if AMC goes under? AMC or ape? Neither. The senior lenders of the votes do, of the loans. Do you understand? God damn. That $5 billion is going to be paid first. You don't get anything. Absolutely nothing. You're part of the gucks. Yeah, Linda Real, tell them what gucks are. Please. Oh my goodness. Ape investors do get a vote. Never mind. This guy's an idiot. Ape gets paid before AMC. Never mind. Oh, man. I haven't yet. See a turnaround, and it's already been a year. And they're burning cash. Yo, this guy is full Riri in Texas. Don't claim him. Thank you, John Jar Binks. Yeah, he's there to say the negative about GameStop always. He has no idea what he's talking about because 177 million reasons why they're doing great. Neil Ape Strong is my crypto name. You don't even have a crypto wallet name. I do, and I didn't take my name. I didn't want it. Do you think a name makes you perfect? Makes you better than somebody? Hey, Neil, are you the gamer that says a skin makes you better at the game? I'll go to skin. Bro, Neil, you're a loser. You invest money into AMC and Ape. You're a loser. Okay? Everyone who buys AMC and Ape, calls, put, I don't care. No, puts I'm okay with, but calls and stock, you're a loser. There you go. Why doesn't the Ape ticker use the Ape skull no more? I don't know. This dude isn't real. Exactly. See, everybody knows fake people when they see them. The shit you say. AMC literally voted no to Ape, and Admiral still forced it on the market. I think that it's bigger retail electronic stores. We have to scale back and focus during the recession. GameStop can checkmate pounce on those opportunities, and they are. Anyway, this loser's something else. What's AMC's deductible on their business insurance? I have no idea. Matthew Furlong said they hold $1 billion on hand for possible acquisition. Also, worth to note. Yeah, I heard Ant. He did his thing, man. When is Ape getting delisted? Who knows? We got some cockroaches from AMC come out to play. Yeah, it's all damn day, bro. When you're cockroach, the popcorn looks bigger. GME is a roach bait. Sure, bro. Raid. I want to buy more, but I'm tapped out. I think everybody is, man. Ape still, they own the float. There you go. I found some money today, but I'll find more on Friday. Just picture Ryan Cohen starts Babies R Us type business. Buy Bed Bath & Beyond or something like that, and conservative customers, cultivates customers literally from the cradle. Does that mean tendies? I don't know. Sounds like a whole lot of tendies to me. I thought about it. Very bullish. Let's see. European didn't get Ape for over a week, and we were able to buy Ape. Tell me that wasn't corrupt. They sold more share. Oh my God, Sea-Hill. Sea-Hill, why? Why are you talking about Ape and it's 80 cents a share, bro? If you're short AMC, then you're also short Ape. So the same future buyers. Wrong again. This is crazy, guys. This is crazy. Crazy talk. No, Ape Strong. If I buy AMC today, if I go short AMC today, do I need Ape? I don't. I don't need Ape. If I go do it today, just off of the conversion date, yes. But every day after that, over the last 4 months, no. They look sharp in those hats, bro. AMC is gross. Gross. The AMC shuffle, bro. There we go. Run it just a little. Keep the baggies. There we go. We voted not to drop 425 million Ape shares. There you go. It's happening in front of you, bro. Boss Blunt's bought Ape at $5. Yeah, and he told the world, keep doing it. If you're sold on AMC going bankrupt, I get it. We've come to different conclusions on the future of AMC. All good. That's the difference. No, it's not the difference. Difference is you don't understand English, and that's the difference. AMC is like Titanic sinking. It already sank, bro. I know about Apollo. Good. Then you should learn about Mudrick and what that is and what's going on with Mudrick. Go watch the videos I made. They're going to fucking blow your mind. I bet you didn't know that 8 preferred units are tax-free. AMC is worth $0. Now go buy GME and pump up my investment. You think that's what it is? Hey, Sea-Hill, if you listen to me, you would have money in your pocket. Think about that. And I don't care what you buy. You don't have to buy GameStop ever. Never, never, never. Just don't buy Ape or AMC. That's what I'm telling you. I don't care what you buy. It's your money. Go spend it. But I'm always going to give you the info that maybe you need to understand what the hell you hold. AMC insiders haven't bought shares at today's lows. They made their money and strung you along. Yeah. They didn't buy shares at $2 a share, bro. They're not going to buy shares anytime soon. And they sold at 60, 40, 60, 50, 40, 30, and 20. DRS lets you become a shareholder of record. How do you receive an NFT dividend? You must be a shareholder of record and not beneficial owner. Look up Dividend. No, Ape Strong, stop, bro. You got to stop this, man. Holders are family members we are watching being robbed right in front of us. Yep. Tasty GME dip. GME don't care about anyone else's stupid ways. AMC's net worth is negative 2.5 billion. Correct. 6 hours, guys, on the live stream. We're doing great today. It's worth insurance payout. Boom. I came here to talk GameStop and came up in AMC hate fest. Yeah, bro, you're always going to walk into it that way because this is the absolute AMC hate channel. We are here. It's an actual AMC hate group. We classify ourselves that way. Well, I do at least. And you can come on in anytime. We have lurkers claiming in who had to say they were leaving. There we go. Popcorners still have the pothead boss blunts, but he's playing them all for views. Oh yeah, without a doubt, man. It's just too bad. It's laughable, to be honest with you. Man, I thought I was getting to the bottom of the chat, but I couldn't. I was not even close, man. GME everything. Holy, how am I supposed to get to the bottom of this chat, guys? This is not even possible, bro. Fuck them for their clicks. This dude isn't real. AMC literally voted. There we go. Okay, I'm somewhere over here. Shareholders in Europe. Yeah, whatever you said. who voted to drop. Just look at it. AMCers don't even know why 72 runs stopped. What about those FTDs? Stop. More like STDs. Preferred units. There you go. Good for you. Why are you giving out financial advice? Oh, this guy? I have no idea. And I don't care. All right, now I know where I'm at. Okay, cool. I'm going to skip some of this stuff because I don't need to read it all. The market is hostile, not us. Neil, you're too stuck at the changing this corrupt market thing. Yeah, it's never going to work. Let the slugs from the AMC watch GME earnings. I hope they cry. Bro, wait till quarter 4 comes. Because that's their best quarter ever, right? You'll see. But do they talk like us? I don't know if they do. The distribution might have been, but all of the memes you got were tax-free loss and your principal asset that you don't even get to claim. Buying ape now and selling it would be a taxable event. Correct. AMC bankrupt by end of the year of 2024. Yes, that's very possible. AMC could be at 50 cents and AMCers would be like, dip before the rip. Only mutual funds and ETFs are tax-free and intended to be whatever the hell they say. I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me if they still defend their investment then. GME killing it, bro. Yeah, I agree, man. It's going to be great. It's going to be great when I wake up in the morning. It's funny how GME holders cite MSN when they're talking about when they're talking bad about AMC, but the same MSNs discredit when they write about GameStop. No, I'm talking we're not quoting MSN. We're quoting me. I literally have done all the homework. Everything you want to hear, bro. Buying and holding AMC is the very reason why you have a YouTube channel. Oh, you think so? Have you even seen my videos, Malarin? You're ridiculous, bro. You're detached from reality. Yes. If Ryan Cohen estate's planned, I'm out. There you go. Bro has literally dropped like a rock. What does the chart show? It's easy to trash AMC because all you do is bring it up in the filings. That's all I have to do. I'm back. We're inevitable. Thank you, Rocco, and I still haven't left. I told you I'd be here when you get back. I don't give a fuck about what otherwise, but apparently a lot of people have an opinion on it. Trade what you want, man. How you want. There you go. 20 contracts for $25. Oh, he has 20 contracts, I believe. Oh, there you go. My bad, bro. Trust me. I wouldn't even care. Even $25 is, you're going to have to prove to me that. I'm not a millionaire. I simply learned how to play the market and understand the housing market. Oh, that really makes a difference. Yeah, you got me there. There you go. Hercules is my dad too, Neil. There you go. Good job. James came in with the party. I love it. Hey, James, how you doing, babe? Welcome back. Oh, general unsecured creditors not made whole. GME calls purchase price of $1.79. Yeah, well, good luck with that. You're going to need it. You could have bought more shares. 20 contracts. So if the contract was $179, then you could have bought how many? I'm just asking. That sounds like $3,500. So common price tells me you could have bought 100 shares for $2,500. You could have bought 150 shares, 130 shares. Nah, 130 shares. Why would I? I'll risk it. Let's just go risk it. It's easier for people to send you money if you have an ENS name. For example, if people want to send you it, I don't need money. The hell are you talking about? Send me money. I don't need money. Neil Armstrong. I am a millionaire. I don't need money. The hell are you talking about? The stock bubble has created so many traders. Oh my God. I'm not a millionaire today, but I'm going to be a millionaire very soon. How can you call yourself a trader if you're not a millionaire? Thank you, Brett. Let them know. Silver lining. If you short AMC today, how about the time before the ex-dividend date? No, I didn't short it then either. I just told everybody it was going down because I knew it was going down. I was correct. I was correct. There it is. I've been correct for a long time on this shit. But it's okay. Hold and accumulate. Sure. I tried to. All right, cool. We're there. Lost faith in Ryan Cohen, proceeds to follow Pi-Fi, D-Lauer, margin traders, and bears. Yeah, they're all stupid, bros. If I'm such a dumb investor, then why is my largest position in GameStop? I don't know why. Why do you have any position elsewhere? How about that? There's a real question. That's only the prerequisite. There you go. No, you're not the biggest GME holder. No, you're not. It's my biggest possession. My biggest position. Good. I fucking hate popcorn. How many Ape 1 calls have you bought, Neil? Oh, here we go. AMC Ape, AMC 1, Ape 1. Your AMC is going to hedge your GME. Oh, yeah, exactly. George is letting you know. George is right. Now, are you in high school mindset? How about anyone just go look at my Twitter to find out if I'm real? Nicholas Garsham, please elaborate. He's saying, are you still in high school? Because you have a high school mindset. That's what he said. He literally said it, bro. MAGA. Marantz, MMAT, primed and ready. Evergreens, thank you so much. But tell that to Almo, not me. I don't do that shit. Bro, GameStop is at $23, and when it goes up, AMC goes up. Simple. AMC is at $706. Ape and AMC will convert soon, in my opinion. Oh, man, Tendy Line, you're so wrong. AMC was in the worst position during the pandemic. Look where. No, they weren't in the worst position during the pandemic. They were in a great position during the pandemic because they were selling off shares after shares after shares to raise equity, to raise money. You're wrong. So they were in the worst position in 2019. And now. So it's really bad right now. Here is my elaboration. GME is number one. Stock for people who are smart to invest themselves and their future. There we go. Kyoto would be destroying Neil. Yes, Kyoto would be right now. Why are you invested in AMC and GME? Thank you. Somebody said it. Gold mine partnerships, merch, popcorn, all good news. GME had to do the same improve. Along the way. Oh my God, Tendy. Hey, Tendy, guess what, man? I'm leaning in my chair because I've been here for 6 hours, man. I'm delirious at this point. Like, I don't understand you. What profit has AMC made? Listen to me. GameStop just showed $177 million cash profit, okay? This quarter. I know nobody wants to tell you, but listen to me. What profit has AMC made from their gold mine investment? Do you know what that investment was? It was a distressed credit investment for Mudrick. It was a capital infusion, and Mudrick made money off of it. It has nothing to do with AMC. AMC has lost every dollar they put in. So let's go ahead and go to the next one. Partnerships. What partnerships? What partnerships? Whom is knocking on AMC's door trying to partner up with them? Nobody. AMC pays for their affiliation to show movies in their theaters. Theatrical costs, film exhibition costs. They pay for that. They pay for the advertising. They pay for the projectors. They pay for everything. They pay for Adam Aaron traveling around the country and the world doing these damn screenings. Okay, so there's zero partnerships. Merch. They're paying for the merch. What do you think the markup is on merch? How much money do you think they're really making on merch? Like, honestly, it's not $1 billion. Nope. It's not even 100 million. Not even possible. You don't understand retail. You don't understand what the profits are. The margins are for that. So good luck with that. What's the next one? Popcorn. Popcorn. They're not making any money off popcorn. Nothing. It's trash. Not making any more money than they made before. Is that fair? You're down 80% on foot traffic over the last decade. Okay? Debt has increased. COVID had nothing to do with it. It's the 1,991 movie theaters that they can't afford to run. Yet they're paying their executives millions of dollars, hundreds of millions of dollars over the last 3 years. You have no idea what you're talking about. Zero. They cash burn $800 million a year. $800 million. Remember, they had the largest war chest of their lifetime at $2 billion. They have nothing to show for it, and they're down to covenant requirements. That's it. You don't know what you're talking about. AMC was doing bad before pandemic because of streaming service. Nice try, though. Thank you, George. Let them know. 3,500 is considerable risk if you're not a millionaire. Yep. Thank you. Somebody said it because of great management. If GameStop goes up, AMC goes up too. It literally is the hedge. Sure. But let's see what else he said here. Is the only bullish case AMCers have. It's like copying all the homework a guy is doing. When the test comes, you fail because you couldn't do your own homework. AMC is trash. You'll see what happens, guys. Truth hurts. It's called diminishing returns. It's been happening the whole time over this last year. AMC pumps and it dumps. It pumps and it dumps as other things keep going up. GameStop, for example, is at $23. All-time low at $19. So from $19.44 to $23, it's a $4 swing. Just ballparking numbers here, guys. $4 on a $20, 20% basically. It's up 20% right now from the low to the high. I'll let you know and I'll let you guess where AMC's at. AMC's at $6, $5. Yeah, that bad. That bad. And why is that a big number? Because it was at $16. It was at $27 this year. And now it's at $6 and $5. It's not coming back. It's really bad. But hey, I try to help, guys. It was a speculative move, not something I normally do. It was based off the last two earnings and the fact the short spent ammo pre-earnings. Yeah, they did. They came at it, but it's going to hurt. Tomorrow it's going to go. Do you intend on exercising? No, he does not intend on exercising. He doesn't have the money for that. Are you kidding? This is why would you exercise in something that's a swing play, that's a squeeze play, that's a liquidity play? Why would you exercise? Why are you buying shares at these prices? Is it going to go up that much more? No. It's all bullshit, Beats. Don't believe it. The only mining Adam Aaron is doing is mining for popcorn. Before you leave, it's been a treat having you live for 6 hours. Thanks, man. I tried my best. That investment went up 300% first week. Yeah, it's wild, bro. It's wild. I can't even listen to these guys anymore. He rejected that message. What? Hey, Tendy Line, I was about to read that. Come on, Marantz. You wrote a whole damn paragraph, bro. I was reading it. Oh, did I prove you wrong right now? I made a ton on HYMC. I sold around $3 and haven't gotten back in. And oh my God. Now you sold at the peak on that too? I mean, and Neil Abestrong, bro. You are the best fucking trader in the history. They need to call you, man. They need to call you the wolf of fucking internet. This is crazy. $3 on H. You sold it in the one day that it was at $3.10. That's crazy. You happened to spike it on the 29th. The 29th of March. You got it dead on the money, bro. You tell me. Maybe, I don't know. I don't even know if it was that day. AMC sells generic baby gear. Adam Aaron pounced all right. Pounced on Ape. Yep. I'm just disappointed in AMCers. I think we all are. Do you see AMC in the title? Nope. Robbed retail. They will make money on popcorn. The market is not normal right now. No, the market is perfectly normal. Market is perfectly normal to what this economy is. What's not normal is you thinking your company is going to make money. Marantz makes 1 cent an hour off talking about AMC. I do. I actually make 1 penny a view. Something like that. It's something like that. It's close. So any videos you see with like 1,000 views, $10, and then taxes come in, and then everything else comes in. It's like I'm back down to $4 on that video. But at least I told 1,000 people that they were stupid. It worked out. Today we pounced, bro. Is that your argument, Tendy Line? Oh man, I'll kill it, bro. The market didn't Epstein itself. Nope, it did not. AMC investors also believe that the Earth is flat. Well, they also think they landed on the moon, apparently. They remind me of saying nuts to butts. Butts and nuts. Yeah, all that shit. What happened? I was looking for that damn paragraph he wrote. I was ready to show him that he was wrong. Because he was wrong. All right, cool. It's gold dust particles up in them there hills. Yeah, it is. Boss Bun spent like $100K on Ape, didn't he? Yeah. I sold at $3. Don't know what the peak would be. Obviously, a bunch of people sold around the price range. Not a bunch of people, and you're wrong and you're lying. I don't even have time for you, dude. No, Ape, if you're just going to come around and say, yeah, man, in December of 2020, I took all my money and I went to CCIV and I sold it at $66 when it was pumping, when it was under a SPAC company, before I ever got to Lucid. And then I took all that money and I bought Dogecoin at 3 cents in January, and I bought it at 3 cents, and we just kept buying it. And I saw what was going on with GameStop, but I didn't buy it. No, I didn't buy Ape either. I sold Doge in May. I sold it in May because it spiked up all the way to 74 cents. And when it sold off, I took all that money, and I had a couple $100,000 by that time, and I sold it at 74 cents. And then I bought into AMC right there because AMC was like $8.98. And I bought it all that day, and then I sold on the 3rd. And when I sold on the 3rd of June, it was cool, man. It was a great day, and I sold it at $71, man. $71, sold all my shares. And then when that all bumped out, then I just stood pat. I didn't do anything on the market for a while, and I was looking at some other stocks, some other opportunities. But I knew that the SPY was going to go up, so I put all my money in the SPY, let it run all the way to October or December of 2021. And then I sold that off because I knew January was coming. It was going to just sell off, so I went ahead and got rid of that. And then, February came, and I bought GameStop at $88, $87 a share. And I hit it, at $78 a share, $79. I bought it right at the bottom, man. And when I bought in big with all that money, millions and millions of dollars. That's what I did. Yeah. And then I bought Ape right now. I bought it at 80 cents because I know it's going to go up. I just know it. Like, you got every stock right? You connected them all? Every month? Stupid, bro. Yes, Boss Blunt's wife is going to murk him. No, she's not. She knows he's a loser. These people are losers, bro. I actually bought Doge at 5 cents in February. Then I learned about GameStop moving and bought in at around 325 and have been averaging down. Good job. Though I did scalp Ape 90 cents from then sold at 108. Oh, sounds terrible. First to the moon, how long have you been trading for? Even if it was trading full time, I wouldn't consider myself a trader until I have been a proven track record. But more so than that, this guy, he just got February perfect. But he bought GameStop all wrong. But he's been buying AMC all right, apparently. Who did this HBO special? I see a full moon right now in California. It's marvelous. Yes. All right, guys, it's time for me to jet. I appreciate everybody. I do. We had 3,000 people roll through today. That was pretty cool. Obviously, I've been in and out of the stream. Sorry that I didn't have the earnings call on time, but I did end up doing the earnings call, and I did give you the breakdown. 177. I'm just going to say it till the day I die. 177. Like 187. Get it right. We're murdering these fools. GameStop. Can't stop, won't stop. GameStop. And for all you clowns still here, get it right. Get it tight. It's the Marantz Rantz workout plan. We got it. Peace.
Welcome to Marantz Rantz, no advice on finance. Spin the wheel and take a chance. Get an NFT and a little education. The system got undertow, that knowledge is flotation. You wanna learn? Well, you came to right place. You pumping AMC, might get slapped in the face. Get your due diligence, know who the villain is. Don't be a sheep when the shepherd's carnivorous. So come learn, laugh, and maybe you win big. And listen up, y'all, the wheel is not rigged. Everybody get a chance in the live chat. Kyoto spin wheel, you win just like that. Retail fight back and this retail winning. Y'all just wait, man, this is just the beginning. All fellow simians, GME group singing the truth. We just chillin', infinity pool swimming. So welcome to Marantz Rantz. A lot of knowledge but no advice on finance. Don't even need pants, you can tune in naked like Kenny the Mayo Man. Internet's most hated. Don't wanna lose your money, then it's time for you to listen. If you're ignorant, invest in AMC or Superposition. The stream about ready, they told us to don't dance. I do what I want. Welcome to Marantz Rantz. 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 Welcome to Marantz